From Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth Estate, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you are and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to our Saturday stream. We're going to be doing lots of yapping, lots of react-anding, and going to be playing some more Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii later on. So you won't want to miss a moment of today's stream because we've got it all wrapped up into one fantastic, lovely, not so tattered package, but gracefully aged package. Yeah, well, that's what we'll call it. John Lee, thank you for the applause. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming first and also not first. Also, hello. I think that might be slightly breaking the rules there and not in the spirit of things, but you know what? We'll take it anyway, so thanks for redeeming both. Yeah, Jade, you had 10 minutes to redeem first. Well, didn't you? You missed your opportunity. The window of opportunity is closed. Inataki, thank you for redeeming not first. Also, hello. Just being honest, hello, hello. Yeah, Jade, you had a chance to redeem first before Pion Lee. The window of opportunity closed. Stepped away to make food. You know what? Hunger is... This is an acceptable excuse. We will accept this. We will accept this for now. Anyways, I hope you're all doing wonderful. Thank you all so much for being here. Means a lot to me. It means a lot that in the midst of life's difficulties and everything, I have this to turn to. This that brings me joy, and this that makes me happy, and I do love doing this. I really do. The sort of fun things that I always wanted to do in some form or fashion back in my radio days, but never really got the chance to do that. Never really was given an opportunity to do that either. Mainly because changing medium, but also I just worked for a lot of dicks back in my radio days. Some people were pretty good, but there were really a lot of arseholes in the business. It was not a very friendly business. Most of show business isn't. A lot of show business can get really cutthroat. This I think is much better. I can go at my own pace. I can do my own thing. I can say all the things I wanted to say. And I'm grateful that all of you are here to listen. Just finished my chores. Well done. Well done. And hey, chat, we're up to 768 followers here on Twitter. Trying to grow the channel still. New follow goal is at 775. So, do tell your friends all about the channel. Let's get up to 775, and let's make it to 1,000 by the end of the year. I know we can make it. We're almost there. We'll plan a big celebration when we hit 1,000. Knox, welcome in. Hello, Lord Rexworth. Apologise, left in such a hurry. Had to do something personal last night, then fell asleep before rejoin. How was your day, though? Well, the rest of the hangout in Discord went rather well. I was buzzed from having consumed one too many beers and then topped it off with a rum and Dr. Pepper. And, yeah, we just had ourselves a lovely time chatting and watching as some people built things in Minecraft and had video and relaxing music going as we took an automotive tour through the Swiss Alps, and then later on did a walkabouts in some of the posher areas of London. So that was those were the hallmarks of our evening. Which, by the way, if you were not there, you missed out on some fun but very chill times. So do make sure that you join the Castle Rexworth Discord if you haven't already, and come hang out with me and the rest of the nobles. specifically wanted to do a hangout because I had to cancel stream for last night because I had a conflict. I had an IRL thing going on. Let's see. Oh, and while you're at it, you can find all of my links on my website, lordrexworth.com. That's lordrexworth.com. Let's see, and then do make sure that you're staying up to date with Cosmic Thoughts and everything else on Twitter, twitter.com/Lord Rexworth. That's twitter.com/Lord Rexworth. Make sure that you follow me over on the new YouTube channel, Lord Rexworth VT. That's Lord Rexworth VT. We post original content, we post highlights from the stream. Got some reading ASMR that's going to be debuting about a month from now. We're going to be picking that up again. Normally we've got videos, long-form videos that post on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and the YouTube Shorts post on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So kind of pushing volume there. Definitely trying to get more followers on the YouTube channel. Trying to get that to about 1,000 to 1,500 follows, because I do want to get the YouTube channel monetized. We're monetized everywhere else, on Twitter and on Kick and on Rumble, but YouTube is the last holdout. So yeah, do tell everyone. YouTube.com and search Lord Rexworth VT. I just click that link there in the chat. And then I've also got comms open. We've got voice packs. I'm going to be working on a new voice pack here fairly soon. It's a voice pack that you can set your alarm to. Literally. No, it's going to be me waking you up. So let's say you purchase this voice pack and you download it to your phone. You can use these audio clips and have me as your alarm. Sort of taking on almost like this fancy posh British butler role or something. And yeah, good way to wake yourself up in the morning. Rather gentle way to wake yourself up in the morning. I don't know about any of you. I'm not really a morning person, hence why I'm about an hour late for stream. Which I own that. I admit that. Doesn't make me a bad person or anything. But not a morning person. Definitely have to be eased into my day. Like, I have to be greeted with gentle morning sun. And ideally, I'd have a beautiful woman in bed with me that I could start the day off by making love to. Followed by a nice hot breakfast of scrambled eggs and bacon and beans on toast and maybe some good old-fashioned British sausages and, just nice, hearty, full English breakfast. Maybe even have some Scottish haggis and some kippers or something like that on the side. So, while I can't really offer you a full English breakfast with a nice hot cup of tea, I can, however, help you to gently ease into your day by being the voice of your alarm, and we can do so with a bit of humor. We know that the morning can be rather inconvenient, and well, we know what's to blame for that. It's the rotation of the Earth. So that's the sort of thing you can look forward to whenever you hear this. But we'll be recording this soon. I might even try to record it later on this evening. I don't know if I make a thing out of that as far as a hangout goes or anything like that. Actually, no, that's not really a bad idea. Those of you who are in the Discord, I might offer you a sneak peek at a recording session of a voice pack. I think you all would enjoy that. Would you not? Let me know, yay or nay, on that sort of thing. Rex really let his intrusive thoughts show. That one Lamau purist intrusive thoughts I've heard in a while. Which intrusive thoughts? Which intrusive thoughts are you referring to? I have many intrusive thoughts, Pyonli. You'll have to be more specific. I'd love it. You would? Well, alright. That's settled then. Andine. Why, Nina May, welcome in, welcome in. The breakfast. Oh, yes. No, definitely, full English breakfast, the proper way to start your day. Yes, Andine, we're going to be doing some React Andine. Just sort of reacting to videos of the news, videos of travel, and I've got some watch videos I want to get to, because, you know, watches, those are also my thing. Got quite the impressive collection right next to me here, and I tend to wear rather nice watch on the daily. And yet hatred of the morning. Well, you know, I'm just not really a morning person. What can I say? I'm not wired that way. Some people are. Some people have no problem getting up at 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. I'd rather crawl over broken glass than do that, personally. I would much rather get a later start to the day. Maybe work a little bit later, and then just go home and not really have to worry about traffic either. But unfortunately, that's not really an option in my line of work. But yeah, I think that settles it. We'll do a bit of a hangout in the Discord, and you'll all get to listen to me record a voice pack. Hey, but I do that. I wake up at 5 a.m. Well, yeah, my alarms start going off at 5 a.m. I usually get up at about 6. Usually. But I don't enjoy it. I derive no pleasure from that. There's some people that they're fine with it. They've got no issue with it, and some people actually love to wake up early. I will never understand that concept. Never will. But yes, oh, I never answered. Wanina May, React Andy, and we're doing video reacts. Apparently it's a thing called React Andy. That's what some of the kids call it. I don't know. I'm just sort of going with it. Trying to sound relevant and cool, I admit. I'm just being transparent about that. Trying out new gacha game that released 2 days ago. Not too impressed. Especially when they don't have an official PC client. Really? Pray tell, what's the gacha game? My alarm is set for 6:30 a.m. Yeah. Usually around 6 I'm supposed to be up and going. Nephew says I don't need it. Yeah, but if you were to turn it off, Pyonli, you know you would sleep through it, and you'd be late. So you do that as I'm guessing you do that as a preventative measure. Black Beacon. Okay, let's. Oh, this is brand new. 1.0. How to play on... Oh, you need a mobile emulator. I've never been able to get those to work. Yeah. Let me know when it's available on PC, and then I'll look at it. Doesn't even have gamepad support, which is just terrible since it's ARPG. Well, I mean, 1.0. Still early days. So I'm sure they're working on something like that. I mean, if they had any good sense, they would be. Goes off when I'm in the kitchen having breakfast. Just double checking, just making sure, I guess, at that point. Yeah. Yeah. I almost have to set a mental alarm at this point. I set an alarm and I set an intention that I will wake up and be up and standing up and out of bed at 6 a.m. Most of the time, it happens. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into Yapping, yeah? Gonna lose all that launch hype and go down like Aether Gazer. Yeah, I have no idea what Aether Gazer is. Never even heard of it. Which, I mean, I guess that... Exactly, yeah, that should tell you something, yeah. I do have one gacha game. Haven't gotten to yet. Haven't even really started. Would like to get into it. I'm kind of saving it for stream because I love playing these games on stream. Tower of Fantasy. Which, I believe Tower of Fantasy is from the same studio that developed either Ananta or is developing Neverness to Everness. But I should like to play it, mainly because it's got anime waifus in it, and we love anime waifus around here. Oh damn, it's an okay MMORPG, was there since the first patch and retired like a year ago. Oh, on Tower Fantasy. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't really done much with it. It looks cool. But already got my fair share of gacha games that I'm working on right now. Particularly with Wuthering Waves, which is the one gacha game that admittedly I have spent money on. Maybe to my shame, maybe not, I don't know. All I know is that Phoebe is best girl. And I wanted her, and I had extra money, and I was willing to spend resources to get her, and I got her. And now I'm trying to level her up and make her and the rest of my party members extremely powerful. But yeah, not going to be playing Wuthering Waves today. That's tomorrow. Today, we're going to be playing Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. And we're going to be getting to that later. First things first, though. Let us do our React Andine and the news. And let's see. We need window capture for this one. And we're going to start with a leaflet video. And it looks like the American Congress is getting serious about making sure that there is ballot box integrity going on. Was there since oh, already read that one. Never mind. Let's turn on our browser audio here. Flip the switch on that. But yeah. Let's see, this is the Safeguard American Voter Eligibility Act. Recently passed by the U.S. House of Representatives. Legislation mandates that individuals provide documentary proof of U.S. citizenship, such as a passport or a birth certificate, when registering to vote in federal elections.
What's happening, Asmund? Oh, this is the thing you guys were talking about.
Just on title, House passes a bill making it harder for married women to vote.
What? What?
Got my card for voting. Yeah, I've got a passport. I've got an American passport. I've got American citizenship, so I can vote in U.S. elections. And yeah, I swore up and down that I would never vote in another one, but, you know, it seems like they've actually fucking done something about ballot box integrity. And, yeah. So, happy to say I voted for Donald Trump in the last election. If that wasn't painfully obvious by now. Federal election early voting will be available on the 18th for me. I would say, now see, a lot of people really have issue with early voting. I rather like it myself. I voted early in the last election. It's just more convenient for me. I don't have much of an issue with it. I think it's actually a good thing. I don't know if it is the best idea for elections to just be held strictly on the day of the election, with that being the only time that people cast a ballot. I think early voting is helpful for a lot of people, and would much rather do it early so I don't have to fight crowds. I hate queuing up for anything.
I've seen this. This is the SAVE bill.
Earlier today, the U.S. House of Representatives passed the SAVE Act. This means that Congress is one step closer to denying millions of eligible American citizens their constitutional right to vote. And that's because the SAVE Act
Yes! I've been waiting on this. Thank God.
Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. Make it harder for dude. Is this some Democrat
Such
bullshit again?
Yeah,
Women
it is. It is.
married women. I'll give you an example. They believe that it's racist to have voter ID because black people don't know how to get IDs. That's
No, it's not even about that. It's because Democrats usually have to cheat in elections. They don't want voter ID because they want to be able to stuff the ballot boxes with extra Democrat votes so that they make sure that their people win. Yeah, it's just a 10-day between the two dates. Yeah, an extra 10 days of voting. I don't have any issue with it. I have, of course, I personally have benefited from it because I prefer to vote early because, again, I don't like standing in line to vote. I just don't. I think if you get rid of early voting, it is just going to... It's going to backlog. It's really just going to cause massive backlogs. I think part of the reason that we had... Part of the reason, it's not the entire reason, but part of the reason that we had the election results that evening back in November. I think part of the reason was early voting in some spots. Hope still employed. I mean, maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know.
literally what they believe.
Oh, spokesperson for Center for American Progress. Yeah, that's left-wing organization. I believe they've got funding from George Soros. Yeah, so we can automatically dismiss what this bitch is saying.
By the way, that's not me saying that. That's them saying it. That black people, it's difficult for them to get IDs.
Yeah, but they're being disingenuous when they say that. Again, they just want to stuff the ballot boxes. That's all they want to do. They have to cheat in order to win.
Can't figure it out and they can't afford it. So it's racist to not allow people to vote without an ID. Which is like, if you think about it, that's actually kind of racist. You know what I mean? Like,
yes,
it's just
it is.
It's the classic.
It's the racism of low expectations. Damn, that name is just a black stain to anyone associated with him. I mean, when you pull the kind of bullshit that he's been pulling for over 30 years, eventually that shit's going to catch up with you. Eventually it's going to catch up with you, and you're not going to be able to... You're going to build up a reputation that you're not going to be able to shake it. It's going to stick.
classic, like, say racist thing to claim other people are racist. It's actually fucking hilarious. It's basically their playbook.
Millions of eligible American citizens their constitutional right to vote. And that's because the Save Act
Yes, I've been waiting on this.
Me too. Me too.
Thank God.
I mean, let's be totally fucking real here, people. There's a lot of people out there that have no business casting a vote. People who don't educate themselves on the issues and on the candidates. And yeah, frankly, what is it? The 19th Amendment to the American Constitution that gives certain segments of the population the right to vote. Yeah, we see the way that went in the last election. Trying to elect the girl boss in chief and failing miserably. The word salad spewing girl boss in chief. They voted for her in overwhelming numbers. I am, of course, talking about the female demographic. You break it down by racial and ethnic groups, and it's no contest. And had they been the only ones that voted, we would have had Kamala Harris as president instead of Donald Trump. Much to our shame. I'm surprised Nancy didn't try to get in, or did she? I didn't follow too closely. No, this one, there was some fuckery going on behind the scenes, but yeah, it was basically fast-tracking Kamala Harris to run for president, because after that first debate between Joe Biden and Donald Trump, I mean, it was no contest. He got absolutely demolished, and it really was a blow to the confidence that the American people had when Joe Biden just started babbling in the middle of one of the points that I think he was trying to make, and the first response from Donald Trump was, I have no idea what he said. I don't even think he had any idea what he just said. It was at that moment, watching that, I just said, okay, it's over. He's had it. He's finished. And I think a lot of people in the Biden administration and in the Democrat Party realize, yeah, he's cooked. We can't keep doing this. He's not all the gears are switching over the way they're supposed to, and he is a few French fries short of a Happy Meal. So we need to just shuffle him out, and let's bump the vice president up and have her run for president. Nancy Pelosi, she's too old. She's about as old as Joe Biden, possibly even older. I think she's already had to deal with didn't she have to deal with a hip replacement or something like that recently? I don't know. I know that she's old, and only thing she's really good for these days is just providing a source of information for the Nancy Pelosi stock tracker. Was all the memes worth it for this tenure? The memes are always worth it. It's always worth it for the memes. I mean, that's not even a question.
Citizens to present proof of their citizenship in person when they registered.
The fact that this isn't the case is freaking ridiculous. How is this possible?
Yeah, the fact that this is not the case in every single part of the United States of America speaks volumes. When most European countries, most Asian countries, I think even Russia, you have to show proof of citizenship, of proof that you are who you say you are, in order to cast a ballot. I think to a certain extent in the United Kingdom you have to do that. Not like it matters, because the UK government will hand out citizenship like candy to anyone who claims asylum. We don't really have all that here, so we're failing it. Yeah. Lack of voter ID requirements is one of the easiest ways to stuff ballot boxes for whichever party, usually it's the Democrat Party, is trying to win. Because that's all they've got. If you were to look at truly cleansed, pure, clean voter rolls, it would probably show a plurality of Americans who either tend to vote Republican or they are registered Republicans. People can publicly prostrate themselves and virtue signal all they want about leftist Democrat causes, but when the chips are down, deep down in their souls they cry out Republican. It's like that old Sideshow Bob line from The Simpsons. It is so true. The only thing that was so incredibly inaccurate about that one episode of The Simpsons was that it's not Republicans who have dead people voting and who rig elections. That's the Democrats who do that.
Like, how is this possible? It's like, you don't need to prove that you're a citizen to vote. Who thought that was a good idea? who came up with that? It's so unbelievably retarded.
People who wanted to cheat and get Democrats in power.
How is that possible?
Now, all of our problems in society come down to true groups of people.
I think Asmongold is right with this, 100%.
Isn't it crazy how no matter what the problem is, it's always from the same place?
Is he being Karenist and Incelist?
What are the fucking odds?
True. It's so
What
true.
are the odds?
I love that Asmon came up with that. It's actually so perfect. It actually fits so well. It explains like everything in the world. It's wild.
When they register to vote for the first time, and every subsequent time they update their registration information. The problem is that 146 million
Well,
Americans...
yes, I mean, when you go to update your registration, I mean, if just anyone can do that, then all of a sudden your vote's been stolen by some bad actor who's probably just going to end up casting for the Democrat anyway.
American citizens, about half of U.S. adults, do not have a passport, and 69 million married women do not have a birth certificate that matches their current legal name.
Skill issue, bro. I mean, I guess that's a lot of women that that are not going to be voting. Worst case scenario. I mean, that's not what's going to happen. Of course, they're still going to be able to vote. They'll figure it out. But yeah, even if what she says is true, which we don't automatically accept the premise of any leftist because they don't argue in good faith. She says all of this like it's a bad thing. I mean, I'm sorry, but we saw the way women voted in the last election and in the last few elections in America. They keep voting in the pathway of destruction. They keep voting for the bullshit that got us here. So it would seem to me that maybe a few less women voting in the election is not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I'm in disbelief with my countrymen as well. Yeah, I mean, we've done reactions to all of this that civilizations have not figured out how to survive once they have become a completely egalitarian society with women who have equal rights, voting rights, everything the same as men. They have not figured it out, because so many of those, anytime they even get close, those civilizations end up collapsing. That's just the historical reality of things. And you can call me a sexist and a misogynist for it all you like. You might as well be calling history sexist and misogynist as well, because you look at what happened and it's like, okay, that didn't quite work out well, did it? Just bring marriage certificate and ID or proof of name change if they feel so strongly about it. Precisely. Most of the boomers are consuming legacy media and just consuming liberal propaganda. Yeah. I go into the living room, and anytime the news is on, it's usually CBS, and they're one of the worst. Probably not quite as bad as MSNBC and NBC News, but pretty damn close. I mean, it really says something when they've had an entire book, an expose book written about their bias by someone like Bernard Goldberg, and especially the bias in news magazines like 60 Minutes. I mean, it really says something when they were talking about the supposed murder and persecution of political prisoners in Argentina in the 1980s, and I think even in the 70s. Framing them as, oh, they're just a bunch of student protesters, and the mums that are worried about them. Never once did they mention, yeah, those student protesters, those were communists. Those were Marxist agents, and they more than likely had ties to the Soviet Union. They were trying to trigger a Marxist revolution in Argentina. They failed in Chile. They were trying to make it happen over in Argentina. And the government wasn't having any of it. And so I just looked at that and I'm like, okay. So they're all communists. Yeah, I'm not shedding a tear over a bunch of fucking communists. Pinochet and Franco were correct to hunt them down like the dogs they are. What happened here was no crime. That was justice. If you're seeing of Carney's rally, it's all old people. Not sure who Carney is. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me. A lot of old people, a lot of paid protesters. I have a video for that somewhere. There's protests that erupted over tariffs. I think it was a week or two ago. Yeah, that was all astroturfed. All bought and paid for. I've actually got it. Let me go into my history real quick, chat. I need to pull these up. Might just need to... I've got it on cue on my phone somewhere. Yeah, Nate Friedman had it. There we go. Get this queued up here. That's about 26 minutes. We'll get to that in just a moment. The globalist World Economic Forum that replaced Trudeau. Oh, Mark Carney, that one. Okay, yeah. Was also economic advisor of his for the past 4 years, which is a yikes. Yes, it really is. Yeah, you Canadians, you thought you were out of the woods. No. Not even close. No, you Canadian, you lots, you're so fucked over. It's, yeah. It is untold levels of so over for you. Not seen in ever.
For months, voting rights advocates across the country.
If you can't figure out how to update your name, you're a retard. And if you're a
Yes.
retard, I don't want you to vote.
Yes, let's not have people who are absolute fucking retards casting votes at the ballot box, please. Less of that.
Percent actually true.
We need to have a serious conversation about ways that we can keep.
Dude, this is another thing that, dude, this just blows my mind. Like let me okay, I've told this story before, but let me illustrate an example to you of like how fucking annoying this is. Okay, whenever I go to vote before, so when I was in California, whenever I would vote, this is how it would go. Me and my mom would get the voting stuff, like the voting, like the ballot, like the one that they send you. Not really. It's like a practice ballot. They basically send it to you, like show what's going to be on there, so that you know what to vote for when the time comes. You can like look it up. You have time ahead of time to like look into it, right? So we'd get one of those, and me and my mom would sit at the coffee table, and we would look up every single person, and we'd be like, who should we vote for? And like me and my mom vote, like we typically vote like together, because we kind of have the same values. Like we'll help each other. We'll like look up stuff together and be like, okay, like this person's good, this person's good. We would look up like all the people that we're gonna vote for. Every now and then we'd find someone, we're like, I don't know who the fuck this is. I don't really know what they're about. So like, I'm just not gonna vote, right? But like a lot of the times we would look up like this person. Oh, like this person did this. This is what they're for. This is what they're about. Like these are like
Yeah, they're researching the platform and the person to find out more about them, to figure out whether or not they want to actually fucking vote for them. All of this, reasonable measures. This is what you do to become an informed voter. So good on Leaflet and Asadi for doing that. These I want more, you know, if we have to have women voting, I want more informed voters like Leaflet and Asadi. So special dispensation for Leaflet and Asadi. Let us grant that. Might even lose Alberta because of his tomfoolery. Yeah. I mean, loss of Alberta. Is that really much of a loss in the end? I mean, it's fucking Alberta. She's a rare one, that's for sure. She really is. We, lads, you need to get yourself a wife like Leaflet here, who is based and is thrifty in a way. Also understands how to run a fucking business, and also has a mum who's based, and they both know how to shoot guns. We need more good women in the world like Leaflet and Asadi to raise them. Alberta is the heart of liquid natural gas in Canada. Oh, yeah, that would suck. That would make for some long, cold winters, wouldn't it? Yeah. Elections have consequences. And this is what happens when too many retards vote at the ballot box for retarded things and for more retarded people.
Proposals, do we vote for this person? Yes or no? And then we would like mark it in our things. We have like a little sheet, and then like we're ready to go. When we go to the voting booth, we know exactly who we're going to vote for. We would do this for propositions as well, right? And you know, we would spend like a good hour on this, kind of looking up who we're going to vote for, making sure that the person that we're voting for is actually a person that...
That's perfectly reasonable. 1 fucking hour out of your day to research the candidates and the issues. 1 fucking hour out of your day or out of your week to do that. That is not a big ask. I mean, just think if more people did that rather than doom scrolling Twitter or scrolling through video after video of TikTok. But even, taking an hour off of playing video games or whatever the fuck you're doing in your day just to research the candidates and the issues, how much better the results would be at the ballot box and how much better our countries would be.
That we want in office. After the election, I talked to my brother and I asked my brother, I said, oh yeah, did you go vote? Yeah. Who'd you vote for? And my brother goes, Gavin Newsom. And I was like, oh, why'd you vote for Gavin? And my brother goes, so like my vote.
I don't want to speak ill or too ill of a family because, we adore Leaflet here. We adore Asari for raising Leaflet to be a good woman. With all of that said, chat, we probably just need to get in close for this one. We just need to get in closer. So bring, that's not too loud, inside voices. Her brother is a blithering idiot. Okay. Most of the young ones are suffering from the cocomelon effect, not gonna lie. You're gonna have to forgive my old brain, Wanino May. I'm not sure what the cocomelon effect is. I'm fairly certain that's, if I had to guess, it means that they're just young and dumb. Which, yes, that is true. And therefore it's responsibility for us older generation types to make sure that they are educated in the proper ways and wisdom of the world. Which I'm trying to do my bit now.
Vote was canceled by that dude. So think about it. Like his vote was worth the same amount as my vote. Yeah, it happens every time. So honestly, if you're too retarded to figure this out, then maybe you shouldn't vote.
Yep, we can keep stupid people out of voting.
100% agree with him. You might say that's anti-voter or whatever, but to be honest, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, then I don't think you should vote.
This is a big problem that we have.
It is.
Massive, huge fucking problem. Now, I know this might be a controversial take, but I think...
No, I actually 100% agree with this. I'm sick of retards voting.
I agree too. We've had too many stupid people voting. I would highly recommend looking it up. It's so messed up. Alright. I might regret this one, man. Go ahead and look it up. Let's see. Cocomelon. Cocomelon effect. Oh! Oh, it's the... Oh, okay, yeah, it's the little kid's nursery rhyme thing on YouTube. Oh, and look at that. You search Cocomelon effects and the first thing that comes up. Cocomelon, the most evil channel on YouTube. With a picture of Cocomelon. And it just says, ban this. Yeah. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I've heard them, I've heard vague things about it. But, yeah, you know what, I could get behind that. Not only that, but it's what the fuck do we have children's programming on a platform where you've got Mr. Beast and you've got all of this other stuff that's for grown-ups. But then again, I don't think children need to be on the internet. Probably if Unseen and Asmongold react of it, probably, but to me it just looks like brain rot, and I think poor Asmon would just get cancer from watching it.
Shouldn't vote. Take just bring back asylums? Well, that's a good start. Very popular.
Yeah, there's another problem, especially in the United States. You want to know why shit started hitting the fan around 1968 and into the 70s and beyond? You know, with the rise of homelessness and just all of these absolute batshit insane people doing batshit insane things. You know, like the Manson family murders and Ted Bundy and everything else. You want to know why that happened? Because funding was cut, first in California, for mental institutions by then Governor Ronald Reagan. And then every other state followed suit because as went California, so went America. And so, with no place to house all of these batshit insane nutter people, we'd just let them loose on the streets. And that's why we've got homeless problems in America that persist even to this day. Most of those people, they're nutters. Used to be, we had a proper functioning society that when we saw those things, you would have big, strong, burly men in white coats, strap a straitjacket on those people who are nutter, and cart them away off to a place that's got padded rooms. And keep them drugged up and keep them away from anybody else so they're not a danger to anyone else or to themselves. We don't lock up the crazies anymore. In America or in the West, anywhere. We become too tolerant with the absence of asylums. Yeah. We really have. Oh, and part of it, I think they had like some books or some exposés written where it was just pure emotional manipulation and propaganda of, oh, look at these poor crazy people, they're so abused in the asylums, and you know they're treated so badly. Yeah, the source on that, they made it the fuck up. None of it was real. It was all fake. So a bunch of goddamn leftist activists sold a lie to the American people and to the world, and that ultimately resulted in giving a Republican governor in California a pretext to cut funding to state-run institutions, which all the other states in the union saw that and said, yeah, you know what, that's a good idea, we should do that too. And so state-run mental asylums went away. No real place to hold those people. So you had rampant homelessness. You had crazed maniacs running wild on the streets. And you had things like the Manson family murders. And you had people like Ted Bundy. And you had other mass murderers and serial killers roaming about in big cities like New York, doing nothing but causing trouble and mayhem and chaos and loss of life. All because of a lie. All of it based on a lie.
Take? Yeah, exactly. But
Well, it's not really like a super popular take, and the reason why is because anytime you basically say something against like quote unquote more democracy, it makes people really angry.
We've been sold a big lie on democracy. We really have. It's we thought we could, the ruling powers that be thought they could just spread that everywhere, and that everyone would just become like Americans and Europeans. And that has proven to not be the case. There are some people that are still stuck in Stone Age mentalities that they are still at least several hundred, maybe even a few thousand years off from ever being able to understand those concepts. It would be like giving phasers and replicators and warp speed capable starships to cavemen. They wouldn't know how the fuck to operate any of it, and once they did figure it out how to operate any of it, they would just kill each other. They would wipe each other out. because they're not ready for that. It's why we still have, to this day, certain islands with tribal people that it is illegal to have any contact with them because they are just that unforgivingly savage, and they will kill you if you get close. You come anywhere near their waters, you put your life in your hands. Those people have been isolated from Western civilization and from any progress that civilization has made for so long that they are still stuck in a mentality and a living situation from hundreds of years ago, maybe even thousands of years ago. No electricity, no running water, no access to the internet, no access to global communications or even landline telephones. They have no idea what the world is like, and if they were to see any of that stuff, they would think it magic and mysticism. They are a people that they would not know what to do. They would not know what to do if all of this were to be thrust upon them. If anything, they would probably just kill the people that were offering it to them and burn it all as a heat source. Because they're not ready for it. There are some people and places that are just not ready for it. It's why in science fiction, in shows like Star Trek, for example, you have things like the Prime Directive. Shows like the Orville demonstrated the dark side of trying to advance a civilization too quickly. Before the Planetary Union had its own version of the Prime Directive, they gave a certain civilization a step up. Thinking, yeah, we'll help them along a bit, you know? Skip over the hard parts of a couple of centuries and bring them forward into the present day. And that civilization on that particular planet wiped itself out in less than a year. I believe someone got arrested who trespassed and left a can of soda there. Yeah. Yeah, anyone coming close, that carries with it criminal penalties. And the government's imposing those criminal penalties, they know. They know nothing good can come of that. God only knows what the effects of leaving that can of soda there will bring. I mean, for all we know, the people there will start to worship it and regard it as some sort of holy grail of some kind. Or at most, they'll think it's some big smooth rock that they can use to bash in the heads of their enemies.
Yeah, I mean this is basically the reason we're not a pure democracy either, as well. Is because of this reason of the tyranny. It's the tyranny of the retarded majority, basically.
Yes.
People that have no skin in the game, they don't care. They just whatever. Basically, they don't care.
That's why for so long, especially in the United States, you had to be a landowner in order to cast a vote. Because even the founders of this country knew if you don't have any sort of skin in the game, you're just going to vote for whoever's offering you the most goodies.
Care about anything?
So
Yeah, it's
most
really
people
fucking
don't.
annoying.
Well, let's keep up in those numbers. We can keep going, right? And how do you not have ID of?
That is the perfect video for this.
Because democracy basically means government by the people, of the people, for the people. But the people are retarded.
Yes.
If you cannot
Yes.
manage your ID,
Accurate.
you can't manage your identification, you can't update your government information, you are probably so cognitively impaired. I don't think that not only should you not be making decisions for other people, you shouldn't even be making decisions for yourself. And the other circumstance is that
Yeah.
you're lazy.
If you can't get your own shit together, you've got no business saying what other people's business should be.
And if you're so lazy that you can't figure out how to get
This is why I want only in-person voting, with the exception of like maybe like our overseas troops who literally can't vote. And of course, like we can have like some caveats for people.
Yeah.
People that are like literally disabled, people that are literally unable to like go to.
Yes, of course. You know, the usual widows and orphans exception. The people who are physically disabled. I mean, even then, there's accommodations for that sort of thing at ballot boxes. Absentee voting, I think, yes, should be restricted only to American servicemen serving overseas. But even then, they should vote in person on base. Those of you who are American expats, yeah, I would say, yeah, you have to come back. You have to come back and vote. Partly because I don't think you really have... I think most of them don't really have a valid excuse. I mean, if you're able to make it all the way over to the other side of the world and live and work there, I think that you can figure out a way to get back to the United States to vote. Make it part of, you know, a short holiday to come back and visit family or friends or something like that. I don't know. But also because a lot of those people tend to vote Democrat, and I don't want it to be too easy for them to vote. I'm just going to be totally honest. I don't want it to be easy for them to vote. I want it to be hard. How the hell are you going around without a proper ID? I don't know, Wanina May. I don't know. There are some people that apparently do that. Yeah, I would say if you're going around without any sort of ID whatsoever, whether it be some sort of government-issued ID, or your passport, or whatever, or a driving license. I mean, even when I go out, I've got my driving license on me at all times, so I at least have that. If I need it, I get my passport to prove who I am. And usually the passport is sufficient, especially if they do any sort of real ID or identity check for a job or something like that. Have your passport. Get yourself a passport. And that's all they need. Because otherwise, most of the time, they need like 2 forms of ID. But if you've got the passport, that's it. They wave you through. I don't know how people get around without some sort of ID. You should always have some sort of ID on you because, let's face it, even in America, I mean, what if something happens to you and they need to identify you somehow and you're not able to identify yourself? Yeah, you'll want to have your ID on you. Welcome back, Pyonli.
to the polling office. But if I want a mail-in ballot because I'm too lazy to go to the polling office, if that polling station, if that's the reason, you shouldn't be able to vote, in my opinion.
Your government ID set up. And now we're supposed to expect that you're not lazy enough to figure out the way the country should go? What do you think the odds of that are? Oh, that's right. 0. Thank God they did this. Why do they defend being stupid like you shouldn't be voting? Why do they defend being stupid? Because they require stupid people to win.
Accurate. Accurate. Asher Silverwings, welcome in. Hi, Rex. Hope your weekend's going well. Yes, going all right. How's yours?
Like, that's so fucking true. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
That's
so
funny 'cause
real.
it's true.
Bill would be for American
He's
citizens.
not wrong.
I think that's a... Let me listen to this again.
For months, voting rights advocates across the country have been sounding the alarm about how disastrous
I think that people are fucking fatigued from a bunch of screeching Karens complaining about sounding the alarm. When you sound the alarm,
Right. They're sounding the alarm, and the consistent reaction from people has been, yes, I voted for this. This is good. This is nothing to be alarmed over. This is what we fucking voted for. Let this happen. Which just goes to show you how organizations like the one this woman works for, the Center for American Progress, are just astroturfed gay-op organizations that's all they have is just psyops and gay-ops.
every fucking month, because something bad might happen, people stop listening to the alarm. It's
a bipartisan issue that people are too lazy to go to the poll. I mean, I agree. I don't care whose side they're on. If they're too...
Yeah. They are like the boy who cried wolf. And they've cried wolf a bit too long. And I think the playbook has been played out to where less and less people believe them now. And that's a good thing.
Too lazy to go to the polling office, then yeah. For me, it's never about what side. It's about like a principled statement. It's not an issue of like I agree with it only when it benefits me. I agree with it like all the time, basically.
It's so exhausting. Oh my God. These caterpillars? No, this is not a caterpillar Karen. A caterpillar Karen is a young girl that complains about social issues for clout because she's still in high school or, what do you call it? Still in college, maybe. This is a full...
That's most women, though. They will forever be stuck in a high school mentality. Don't you just love it when you get new follows and they decide to spam a link? Now, chat, don't click on that link. Don't even know who the fuck that is. Don't spam links in my chat.
Oh, this is a fully mature...
Wait, what is this? There's a categorizations of Karens? Wait, what?
Butterfly. This is a fully grown
sooner or later
Karen.
it had to happen.
Oh, I didn't know about the life cycle of Karens. I didn't know about this.
This is leveled up, level...
Would the high school mentality be related to the person's environment or the education system? In part, I think probably the education system, but also that they're women. You know, it's just how they are. Some Gravity Fall vid. Well, appreciate you taking the risk there with Nina May, but yeah, don't spam links in the chat. That's as you see, that's how you get an automatic ban.
60 Karen here, okay?
Oh,
this
shit.
is the moth.
The moth.
That's right.
this bill would be for American citizens. The bill will now be taken
Yeah, it's not even a butterfly, it's a moth. And moths are just pests. The pests that eat your clothes and eat away at fabrics and Which is telling, because you could say they're like moths that eat away at the fabric of society.
Up by the Senate, where it's going to need 60 votes to overcome the Senate filibuster. And while that is extremely unlikely, advocates are concerned that members of Congress could try and use special procedural rules, especially
Do it, whatever
Yeah.
it takes.
around the
Yeah,
budget.
Well, yeah. You can just do things. Just do it.
Sorry.
to force this bill
Yep.
through with a simple majority vote.
Do it.
And while that might seem a little bit far-fetched, last month, President Trump even signed an executive order trying to enact the SAVE Act on his own
Good.
in an unconstitutional manner.
Try it again.
Yeah, just keep going. And it's like Andrew Jackson said. Supreme Court has made their ruling. And I'm paraphrasing, but he basically said, yeah, good fucking luck to try and enforce that. Aboyo970, thank you for the follow over on Kick.
Shows us just what a policy priority this is. If you'd like to learn more, check out my article.
How the SAVE Act would disenfranchise millions of citizens. Gentlemen, today is a very beautiful day.
Yep.
Because it seems as though, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. The SAVE Act officially passes in the House to require
Let's
proof
go.
of citizenship in order to vote.
Lovely.
200, and this is of no surprise,
Only 4 Democrats voted for it. 208 voted against. Passing 220 to 208.
208 Democrats have voted against using ID.
4 voted yeah,
Massive
though.
fucking W.
4 voted for yeah.
Hired me. He said, why? I said, because I'm black.
Well, you can't have it both ways, and Jasmine and I just don't see the world the same way. I don't want to walk in a room and get a job because I'm black. I want to walk in a room and get a job because I'm qualified, because
Yeah, unfortunately, we live in a world, especially in the Western world, and especially in the United States, where, because so many companies have DEI initiatives, and because they have human resources departments that are just, they've signed themselves over to the wokists and to DEI, that, yeah, somebody like him walks in, he will get the job because he is black. Jasmine Crockett can walk into an office for an interview and get the job because she is a woman and she is black. That is, unfortunately, the world we live in. And these are systems that need to be torn down.
I am educated, because I
Based.
have hard work,
Yup.
Yeah,
grit,
obviously.
determination, because I believe in this country. That's why I am a United States congressman in a white majority district that President Trump would have won by 20 points, and I just won by 27 points. And the reason is because of this.
Well, guys, seems like we have the black face of white supremacy here, right?
I'm literally living Dr. Martin Luther King's dream by being judged not by the color of my skin, but by the content of my character.
That's what they said, by the way. When Larry Elder ran against Gavin Newsom, this guy isn't Larry Elder.
They
but
called Larry Elder the black face of white supremacy. That's, God, that is so fucking pathetic. Promotion 011, thank you for the follow over on Kick.
I'm saying is Larry Elder was another black man, and when he ran against them, he said the same things. They basically said he's the black face of white supremacy, which is like,
And Larry Elder, longtime California resident, I would say on the whole a good and decent man. But yeah, a Republican trying to run in California, it's an impossibility. Unless you basically pretend to be a Democrat, and even then the Democrats are just going to vote for Democrats anyway. And Uncle Tom, don't really have black people in my province to know anything, lol. Yeah, no, that's something else that Larry Elder got called quite frequently. Larry Elder's used to it. He's been in radio broadcasting for a long time. Started off as, I think, a local chat show host for KABC and Los Angeles. And then his show went national with syndication. And, yeah, he's been at it for a long time. He's been a filmmaker. He has just been sort of entertainment impresario. He's used to it, so he's got the thick enough skin that he he can take the slings and arrows of being called that sort of thing. And he had plenty of people who would call into his show and call him those sorts of things. So it's something he's had a long time to develop fairly strong immunity to that sort of thing.
Insanely racist if you think about it.
Oh, yes.
Don't see color.
The reason why people want to get judged for immutable characteristics is because they can't stand on their own merit. If you can stand on your own merit, why the fuck would you need to have an advantage for something that you can't even control?
To the best of their ability, regardless of what they look like. I never want to be demeaned for what I have done and the sacrifices that I have made for this country just because of the way I look. I want to be.
This is a really popular.
The Breakfast Club was how I got introduced to him. Yeah, I remember listening to Larry Elder's show for the brief period, I believe it was, carried on Sirius XM radio, back when people actually paid for that sort of thing. Yeah, it was a pretty good show to listen to in the afternoon. I much preferred it at times to, say, Sean Hannity, for example. Hannity just would constantly get on my last nerve. But, yeah, he's good. He's good. I've seen his film where he did a sort of rebuttal to a lot of the lies and the bullshit in Michael Moore films, and had this sort of mock faux interview with Michael Moore that was animated, and it was pretty good for its time. I mean, you have to remember this was back in very early days of content creation and still traditional media distribution, and people are still sort of figuring out how to do this sort of thing on extremely limited budgets. And it was not easy, but he was one of the first people to really pull it off. And yeah, he's really good. I would recommend getting a copy of his book. I don't know if it's still in print anymore. I think it's like the 7 or the 10 things you can't say in America. I think it's still relevant to this day. It's fairly evergreen content, but a good read. And a fairly quick read, too. It can be a slightly thick volume, but it's also a quick read. And might be available in ebook format, too. So, yeah, but Larry Elder's book, I think it's like the 7 or 10 things you can't say in America. He was one of the first people to actually put it in his book that blacks can be more racist than whites. I mean, at first people laughed at it, and then, for a long time, people tried to gaslight and say, "Oh no, that's impossible." And then some people actively tried to silence people who would make that argument. But I mean, he was one of the first, calling out the host for not calling out Biden. I mean, yeah. He is one of those that is not afraid to go into hostile territory and do that sort of thing, and good on him for that. Interesting, I'll have to check out the book, but it's true. Yes, but apparently in today's woke society, you are either not allowed to say that sort of thing, or you are to believe the gaslighting that is not possible because mere oppression and mere colonialism and mere slavery, or something to that effect. But yes, it can be quite true. And I myself, even there are episodes in my youth where it was borne out. I was the victim of anti-white racism at the hands of black schoolmates. So yeah, don't tell me it's not true, because I've experienced it firsthand.
Popular thing that a lot of guys are bringing up, and like you see this a lot. It's kind of sad to see this happen, but there's been a growing amount of people that have been apprehensive and worried about like getting medical treatment from doctors that are parts of minority groups, because they're worried that these doctors and people that are part of these minority groups could have been beneficiaries of a system that effectively allowed them to graduate or advance to a role that they don't necessarily deserve. And
we recently had to switch doctors in my family. We had I believe he was an Arab doctor, went and got second opinions on some of the diagnoses and treatments that he was prescribing for both me and for my and for my parents. And they're just like, yeah, he's not really supposed to be diagnosing that sort of thing. That's not good. You should probably do this instead. So Mum, Dad, myself, we just sort of concluded that, yeah, he's kind of a quack. Doesn't really know what he's talking about. And, yeah, we're going to find ourselves another doctor. I hear a lot of it from my family. It's sort of like that Family Guy meme as well. That old scene from Family Guy before they couldn't really do those sorts of jokes anymore on television. Of, you know, would you rather have a massage from a gay person, or be treated for a life-threatening illness from a Latino woman doctor, be treated for cancer, something like that. I think Quagmire popped up in the back seat and said, yeah, so I think you're just asking us, it's like, you know, do you want to endure a bit of discomfort for a short time, or do you want to die?
This is the problem with this, right? Let's say you create a system in which, we'll just use black people here for example, but this can apply to any race really. Let's say you have a position in which, for the sake of diversity, you allow black people who are underqualified. Let's say that they have let's say like 30% less stats than like a white person. So you lower the bar so that a black person with less stats can get the job instead of a white person. What happens is, a lot of the times those people are not qualified, they're not prepared for the job, because you need like 10 in the scale in order to like actually do the job properly. But then if you're black, they'll be like, well, if you have a 7, that's fine. What you have is you have them fail a lot, right? Because they're not ready for that job, they're not prepared for that job, they don't have the skills for that job, so they fail more often. So what happens is,
we're seeing this in the aviation business. We are seeing pilots who are given pilot's licenses and being tasked with flying commercial airplanes that probably have no business being in a cockpit in the first place. And what a surprise, we've got planes landing upside down, or we've got planes falling out of the sky and crashing, or we've got near misses on the runway. And sometimes you actually have planes colliding with each other on the runway, either on takeoff or landing. You've also got air traffic controllers that are being put in those positions where lives are in the balance every minute of every day. And those people did not get to those positions by merit alone. They got there based on their gender, by the color of their skin, or by their sexual preference. And so, what a surprise. Air traffic control towers are understaffed, and they're also having near misses, and sometimes even having planes crash into each other. But hey, more racism, am I right? Anyways, I'm starting to get off track with a lot of this stuff, even in the video. I think we'll move on, but we will give this a like. Oh yes. More on the Tesla protesters. Somebody actually called out my most recent video talking about how Tesla protesters are 537% fucked now. Saying, gosh, that seems an awful lot like the sort of title that Nuxtaku's giving his videos. I'm glad somebody noticed. I was wondering when someone would pick up on that. I just think it's a great joke that he keeps doing that with all of his videos. And so I thought, you know what? Well, just as a little wink and a nod and a joke, you know, we'll have some fun with that. And so I just picked a random number, 537, slapped a percentage point next to it, and just said, yeah, that's how much they're fucked now. But yeah, let's see. It's from Nate Friedman. I exposed Tesla quote-unquote protesters. Yeah, turns out it's all a gay op. Turns out it's all fake and gay. It's all astroturfed. Let's have a look. 3, 2, 1, go.
Why? Because I'll be exposing who these... I believe that this is the most important video I've made. Why? Because I'll be exposing who these protesters really are. On my way to try to find my first interview, this woman comes along and advises the people not to do an interview with me. Then she proceeds to take photos of me with her phone and then grabs a sign that says troll on it. She then, and I kid you not, followed me around the protest for the entire time I was there. The people she's guarding from an interview are folks calling for violence, holding a sign saying burn a Tesla, save democracy. And so obviously no one can be that dumb for free.
The woman in green, she honestly, she looks like the voice actress for Paimon, the English VA for Paimon.
So who is this woman? This is her protesting JP Morgan, funded by a campaign called 350 PDX's Defund and Divest Team. This is her on Capitol Hill blocking senators. So she travels for her job as a professional protester. And this is her participating in an If Not Now, a progressive Jewish organization supporting Ilhan Omar. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't the only one. Yeah, the resemblance is striking. I don't know. She looks a bit older. Maybe it's her mum. I see the resemblance. Yeah, you can't unsee it now.
Yet this is her on a website for a Lutheran church.
Wow. This particular Lutheran church is so cooked. Actually, most of the Protestant denominations these days are fairly cooked. I don't know if you've been seeing that making the rounds, chat, but yeah, apparently big growth not just in the Orthodox Church, which is not unexpected, but also seen a rise in Catholicism and attendees of Catholic churches, even in Britain. So something's happening, not just with the Ortho bros, but now Catholic bros. And apparently, I don't know, it may just be plan trusting at this point. It may just be cope. But apparently new cohort of Catholic priests coming up through the ranks. They're a bit more based than the predecessors. I pray that that is true. God, please grant this prayer. Please let the younger generations of Catholic priests and the up-and-coming bishops and everyone else, the clergy, please, make them based. Make them based. Please, let them get back to basics on the faith. Because we need it. We need it. We need stronger defenders of the faith.
Could it be that she's pretending to be Jewish? Yes, just like the people.
Oh yes, no. She's pulling a Better Call Saul. If anyone knows anything about the television show Better Call Saul, Saul there, he was not Jewish. He just legally changed his name to make himself sound like he was Jewish. And I'm told that that's one thing that the Jewish community, they do not like that when you do that.
Occupied Trump Tower pretended to be Jewish. These people are being paid, and I'm going to continue to expose that throughout the video. Welcome back to the Nate Friedman Show.
I'm just asking a question about what people are doing out here. Huh?
Consider him right-wing, anti everything we're doing.
Oh,
But you have to interview you.
You're anti-everything? No, I'm asking a question about what you guys are doing here.
I was just asking a question, bruh.
So she has her script, and not a very creative one at that either, with quote, he's anti-everything we're doing. But they all have a script. Look at the person leading this protest, literally reading the lines that were typed up for her.
We must respond to fascism with solidarity. What does that even mean? Who's the fascist here? I'm sorry, just because you disagree with them doesn't make them a fascist. You keep using these words, I don't think they mean what you think they do. Because these struggles are all connected. The struggle for Palestine is the struggle for the earth, The struggle for the Earth, I guess, is supposed to be a struggle for universal healthcare. The struggle for just peeling or hitting is the struggle for trans rights. None of this fucking means anything. These are all just words that have emotionally charged meanings behind them that they're just stringing together into sentences. And honestly, if you're that easily triggered by all of this, you really must be an incredibly stupid person.
It's not just this Tesla protest either, but every other one has someone reading from a script.
Let's back up and see what these scripts are that they're reading off of. Hang on.
One has someone reading.
Large print, simplified chant sheet. Elon Musk, go to Mars. We don't want your swastikas. That's not even necessarily all that clever. That's just stupid. Elon Musk is unelected. Democracy must be protected. Oh, okay, so harkening back to our democracy. Registered trademark, copyright, all rights reserved. I was about to say, how are they related? They're not. They're not. They're just trying to use emotionally charged language to turn people's brains off, get them to not think critically about any of this. And just go along with the programming. That's all this is. It just seems like mental programming, hypnotic chants to keep the dumb masses in line. The people united will never be defeated. I thought it was supposed to be the people united will never be divided. I guess they've given up on any pretense of division and unity. But yeah, democracy must be... You mean our bureaucracy? I don't know if anybody's ever seen that that video where they used AI to alter... Whenever anybody made reference to our democracy, they flipped the word to our bureaucracy, which is really what they're protecting here. They're saying our bureaucracy must be protected. They're banking on people no longer having critical thinking. Yeah, I think too many people have woken up to that sort of thing. Too many people have become red-pilled on a lot of that stuff, and so the programming is just not working. At this point, I would say 80% are paid off. Yeah, more than likely. I mean, we saw with the cutting of USAID, when a lot of that funding goes away, they can't really afford the big crowds like they used to. So the George Soros types have had to step in and fill the gap. And they've had very careful with the camera angles and everything to make these things look bigger than they really are, but they're not. They've always been fairly small, but especially now they've really had to work at it to make these things look bigger than they really are. Hey, hey, ho, ho, President Musk has got to go. Again, if what's been going on with the tariffs is any indicator, Musk does not have this absolute power like they're trying to make him out to be. We will not cooperate with your techno-fascist state. Again, these are words that you're using that you do not understand the meaning of them. Public workers work for us. Can't say that for Elon Musk. Elon Musk is doing more public work for the people than any public worker has ever done in their entire career. Democrats grow a spine. Now's the time to draw the line. Gosh, we've been saying that about the Republicans for so long. Almost makes you think that there really is a uniparty, and that it all is just controlled opposition.
From a script. Now I promise you that who...
Hey, hey, ho, ho, Elon Musk has got to go. Tell me what democracy looks like? This is what democracy looks like. Maybe it's just a fold in the paper, but it almost looks like they misspelled democracy. Stand up, fight back. Elon Musk can go to Mars. We don't need his fascist cars. Love, not hate, makes America great. Right, because apparently the hateful acts of the left are love. And this is supposed to be a loving movement. You know, keying and nicking Teslas and setting them on fire and spray painting the sides of Teslas with swastikas and vandalizing Tesla dealerships. The people united will never be defeated. What do we want? Fire Musk. When do we want it? Now. Okay, well, number 7's not going to happen because that's totally in the hands of President Trump, and he's not going to do that. But you're not uniting the people. You're just pissing them off and you're committing property damage. You're just criminals. Tesla takedown chance. What's there to take down? I mean, it's obvious that, yeah, these are the chants of people who want to vandalize and destroy a business. And that's not working.
Whoever is feeding these lines is shorting Tesla stock. Now, the guy I was interviewing said that he was here for his civic duty and then said this.
Will it directly affect policy? Yeah, probably not. Okay. It's a sort of, it's a soft...
Okay, so he admits, this is not really going to work. This is not going to work, what they're doing. He admits that this is... We know this will fail.
Indirect sort of thing.
So you're hoping that it pressures them to doing something?
No.
Oh yeah, all throughout the protest, I'd have fans like this come up to me and say hello. They are supposedly the loyal members of the Democrat Party.
Yeah, they're the ones talking about love, not hate, and then they flip the bird to the camera. Because, yeah, that's so loving. Gosh, they have a very warped sense of love, don't they?
This is written directly from the Democrat.
Democrats are the party of inclusion. We know that diversity is not our problem, it is our promise. As Democrats, we respect differences of perspective and belief. Bullshit, no you don't. And pledge to work together to move this country forward. Bullshit, no you're not. Even when we disagree, we do not merely seek common ground, we strive to reach higher ground. Yeah, by stepping all over anyone who dares to disagree with you.
Party platform, quote, as Democrats, we respect differences of perspective and belief. Yes, I feel very respected.
It's simply to make a statement, if not for the United States, for the globe, that there are people here who don't approve of what's going on. You wouldn't want to be lumped in with what's going on.
And why don't you approve what's going on?
Why don't I approve of what's going on? Is it really?
He's like, wow, is that really a question? Yes, it's really a question. Make your case, man. Make your fucking case. If you don't like it, be able to at least tell people why. And if not, don't collect a paycheck to show up to this fake fucking protest. At least give your paymasters their money's worth.
I don't have time to really go into that. I mean...
Oh, you don't have time to go into that, and yet you have time to stand here and answer questions. It's not a matter of time. Make the fucking time. You know damn well you've got the time. You've just never thought and reasoned it out because you're just doing what other people tell you to. And because if you were being actually fucking honest, you would know that most of these people are paid protesters. You yourself are probably a paid protester. You're paid to be here. Just be fucking honest. It's like, oh, why am I doing this? Why do I disapprove? Well, I'm being paid to disapprove. And the reason I'm getting more enthusiastic and more vociferous about that is because the check just cleared. No principle. Yeah. So easy to see who would easily lose a logical debate. Exactly. Fucking idiot.
Just one or two things. Sorry.
All right. How about somebody who should not have been permitted to run for office is now sitting in the White House?
If you're one...
That he should not have been permitted to run for election. There's no permit process to run for election. Now, there are certain eligibility requirements to run for election. Like you have to be a natural-born American citizen. In order to run for the presidency, you have to be a certain minimum age. I believe it's like 42, 45. To run for the presidency of the United States. You have to file to be on the ballot in at least a certain number of states. Or at least one state, even. Or be a write-in candidate. There's no permit process. This is just, Orange Man bad, I don't like Orange Man, therefore he should not be allowed to run for president. And I don't like Orange Man, and Orange Man bad because nice man on the telly tells me so.
Wondering who the guy is signaling for help and talking very negatively about my channel in the background, he's another professional protester. Here's him freaking out at Grand Central Station. Here's him calling to vaccinate the world.
Earth to Europe and the USA, in COVID monopolies, vaccinate the world.
And here's him supporting, I don't even know what.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
You know the worst part about this guy? He could be teaching your child.
Hang on.
I don't even know what. You know the worst part?
Migrants aren't robbing you, billionaires are. And he's a paid protester, paid professional organizer, who is serving the will of billionaires. So, in effect, this is an admission by him. He is saying, migrants aren't robbing you, which they are, actually. He's saying, migrants aren't robbing you, I am. Billionaires are, and I am helping them. You don't have to dig that deep, chat, to find the truth.
About this guy, he could be teaching your child. That's right, he's a professor of health sciences at
Leon Kirshner, Assistant Professor, School of Health Sciences, Occupational Therapy, Master of Science, Toronto University School of Health Sciences. He could be teaching our young people. He's not tenured from the looks of it, so possible to have him hounded out of his job, which would be deserved. I don't listen to those people like, oh no, we don't want to do that. We want to be better. No, he would do it to any of us on the right. So turnabout is fair play. Let's do it to him. Let's fucking do it to him. Let's hound him out of his job. Let's get him cancelled publicly. Let's get him shamed and embarrassed to where he never works in academia ever again. He'd do it to us. We might as well do it to him first. When are these fucking morons gonna wake up and realize these goddamn people, they play for keeps. And too many of us on the right have not. But yeah, Leon Kirshner, Assistant Professor, Toronto University, School of Health Sciences. Looks like he teaches as the part of the Master of Science program in Occupational Therapy. Probably just a matter of time before someone like him tries to teach on the down low. Yeah. Maybe you've got a patient who's one of these evil right-wing Nazis. Here's how you make their occupational therapy even more painful. Or even worse, here's how you kill them and make it look like an accident. He'd be in a perfect position to do something like that. And I would not put it past him.
Touro University in New York.
I mean, are we no longer... Does the idea that this country was based on no longer matter? Does no one want to keep that alive? Is our...
What does that even fucking mean? You obviously don't want to keep that sort of thing alive. You'd throw it away if it suited your agenda.
Constitution actually dead? I mean, what...
Yeah, and you know what? People like you killed it.
What part of the Constitution does this man have to defecate on before somebody does something about it? The 14th Amendment says that he shouldn't have even been allowed to run because he was...
That's not what the 14th Amendment said. That is not what the 14th Amendment said. You are just making that up.
Materially involved with an attempt to overthrow our form of government.
All right, this is still a talking point.
Again, there was no attempted overthrow of the government. That was just a bunch of old people, a bunch of old boomers, being let into the Capitol. There was no insurrection on January 6th. That did not happen. Again, this is all bullshit that they make up.
So let's talk about it. They did try to take Trump off the ballot. Maine, Illinois, Colorado all tried to remove him. It didn't work because Trump wasn't convicted of insurrection under the 14th Amendment, and the Supreme Court unanimously ruled that states do not have the authority to remove Trump off the ballot. It wasn't just those...
Yeah, that's exceeding their authority as states. That part rests with the federal government. That's for them to decide. And they did not decide that.
World-class lawyers that knew that day wasn't an insurrection. It was also most of the country, because they knew that insurrections don't involve their leader asking everyone to go home midway through. Insurrections also have military-grade equipment. January 6th did not. If these people want to know what an actual insurrection looks like, the Civil War would be a good place to start.
So you see this more about Trump than about Elon? Because I know it's right outside the Tesla showroom.
No, it's about both of them, and the entire administration.
So tell me about Elon. Tell me the issue with him. You can go over here because they're pretty loud.
Okay, who is he? I mean, why does he have any... He was not elected to anything. I was under the impression that we elected people to represent us.
Yeah, so let me bring you one concern that I hear, which is that when Trump was campaigning, he said, if elected, I'm going to bring Elon and have him help cut government waste. So, in a word, you know, when we voted for Trump, we voted for Elon. We voted for him to cut government waste.
Did we? Did people really get that message? Did people really understand?
Yes, they did. And that's what they voted for. And that's what they're getting.
What he was going to be doing?
I don't know. Let's see if people got the message.
We will create the new Department of Government Efficiency, headed by a gentleman named Elon Musk. We're going to get Elon, and he's great at this. He's going to be our cost cutter.
He said it a lot. He said it many times that Elon was going to be a part of the government.
Yeah, but
not forever, but so that we can cut out government waste.
Okay, so...
It's like, you just asked, it's like, did we vote for this? Did people actually vote for this? Makes the case, yes. And Trump said it many times, like, okay, so? It's like that, okay, obviously that doesn't fit your narrative, so you're just going to brush that aside. Bad faith arguer and debater here.
So I'm just saying what the other side thinks.
Your rebuttal is so facepalm. Yeah, it's like, okay, that's the best you have to offer. You just say, oh, well, so what? It's like, well, that speaks to your point that you're just trying to fucking make, man. And then they crumble like snowflakes when people complain about the vote.
You mentioned that we were bringing in people who we didn't vote for. Fauci, we didn't vote for Fauci, and he had much more power.
Okay, I'm confused here because nobody had to create a new department to put Fauci in charge of it. They created a new department that doesn't really have any. No one knows what their agenda really is.
Actually, we do know what their agenda is, and it is to cut the size of government and to cut government spending, to cut waste, to find waste, fraud, and abuse and cut it out.
Our goal is to reduce the deficit by $1 trillion. We feel confident that a 15% reduction can be done without affecting any of the critical government services.
The Department of Government Efficiency is the most transparent agency that we have. They state on their website every cut they make in their path to remove $1 trillion of waste, fraud, and abuse from our governments.
That's what anyone would ask for. They're not a black box. They're telling you what they're doing.
You can also see court filings that show Elon Musk as an advisor to the president.
Yeah. So we have President Trump campaigning to say, I'm going to set up a special office to cut the size of government, to cut government spending, and I'm going to make Elon Musk the head of that particular department. He's going to be a senior advisor to the president.
And Trump clearly stating that Elon can't do anything without his approval.
Elon can't do and won't do anything without our...
Wilfredly covering their eyes, tusk tusk indeed.
approval.
I mean, is there something that they've cut that you don't like that they've cut?
Specifically, what about USAID? I mean, that's kind of important.
No, it's not. It's just another arm of... It's just another arm of the CIA. And it's a giant money laundering campaign by Western intelligence agencies to fund a bunch of gay race communism and other stupid shit that nobody wants in order to destabilize governments and societies around the world. And to also fund your gaslighting and propaganda campaigns and to fund paid protests like this. Then again, no wonder you would be against it, because they're taking food out of your mouth. Getting my makeup done professionally, can't wait to show you. Can't wait to see it, Ruby. Bet you look lovely.
They don't think it is. They don't really seem to understand how government works.
All right.
Again, the people who voted for Donald Trump voted against wasting taxpayer money on spreading gay race communism around the world. We do not want gay race communism. We don't want destabilization and warmongering and turning once beautiful European countries into war-torn shitholes with unelected bureaucrats and dictators stepping in, uttering bullshit lines about diversity is our strength and we need more migrants from the third world.
All right, so he says USAID is important. Let's go over some of their past work. $10 million to voluntary male
$10 million to Mozambique for voluntary medical male circumcision. I'm fairly certain there's nothing voluntary about that. They just want to gay up a bunch of men into cutting their dicks off and taking female hormones and becoming transgender. $9.7 million for UC Berkeley to develop a cohort of Cambodian youth with enterprise-driven skills. Fairly certain the Cambodian youth can figure that out on their own. They don't need $9.7 million of American taxpayer money to figure that out. $2.3 million for strengthening independent voices in Cambodia. In other words, strengthening voices for gay race communism. $32 million to the Prague Civil Society Center. $32 million to an organization in the Czech Republic more than likely to again spread gay race communism. $40 million for gender equality and women empowerment hub. $40 million, in other words, for an empowerment hub to engage in misandry, anti-white male hatred. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. Public procurement of what? I'm fairly certain the Serbians can figure that out on their own. They don't need $14 million of American money for that. We got the same issue here, sadly. Yeah, it's everywhere. $486 million to the Consortium for Elections and Political Process Strengthening, including $22 million for the inclusive and participatory political process in Moldova, and $21 million for voter turnout in India. In other words, let's make sure we get gay race communism on the ballot in Moldova in India. Push out the trad voices, call them Russian agents, have all of their votes nullified, and let's get our people in so we can start pushing for more of this gay race communism. $29 million to strengthening the political landscape in Bangladesh. $29 million for more gay race communism in Bangladesh. $20 million for fiscal federalism in Nepal. $19 million for biodiversity conservation in Nepal. Again, that just sounds like more gay race communism. Because it never is what they say it is. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. I would probably say that's $1.5 million to make sure that gay race communism gets on the ballot and gets gaslit and gay opt into effect in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. There's going to be no social cohesion about it. That's probably $14 million for some sort of black project by the CIA in Mali. Black Ops project that is probably to do the opposite. No social cohesion. Probably to promote social unrest in Mali. These are the official titles. All of it is promoting social unrest and gay race communism. It never is what they say it is.
Circumcision in Mozambique, and $1.5 million to advance diversity, equity, and inclusion in Serbia's workplaces. You know,
in other words, to make sure that Serbian straight white males do not get jobs. $1.5 million to make sure that straight white males in Serbia do not get jobs. To make sure that migrants and women and minorities and people who identify as LGBT get chosen over qualified straight white males. That's what that's about. That's what that's about.
Taxpayer money to advance DEI in America is already insane. To help with DEI in another country, that's just putting money in a furnace. You'll also see USAID boxes among Hezbollah weapon caches in Lebanon.
Yeah, playing both sides. Playing both sides. Because, hey, world's overpopulated because we've determined that, you know, there's too many people here, so, yeah. Let's just fund both sides here. Let's give money to Israel. Let's also give money to Hamas while we're at it. And, you know, they'll just kill each other, and somehow that will reduce the world population somehow. if we can't do it through forced sterilization, through vaccines or whatever, you know, we'll foment wars in the Middle East and elsewhere. That'll get the world population down. Especially the young, able-bodied, fighting-age males, because fuck them, right? Because their lives are somehow worth less than the Gen Z girl boss in a Mini. Or her associate who's got the itty-bitty titties in a bob. The Gen Z boss in the Mini her life is more valuable than the young fighting age men on the front lines in the Middle East and over in Ukraine and Russia. That's the message that's being sent to us by these supposed ruling powers that be.
Millions of dollars worth of USAID was being stolen. He also mentions that Elon and Trump...
I don't even necessarily think it's stolen. That probably happened on purpose. Because, hey, all the more reason, give more money to USAID.
Don't know how the government works. I'm pretty sure the former president and now current president has a pretty good understanding of how the government works. You can criticize how he's doing it, but not knowing how it works is, I don't know about that. And Elon is sending rockets into space and landing them back down. I'm going to go ahead and assume that the DMV is a little less complicated than that.
I would like someone to come in and cut government waste in an intelligent way.
Well, what is he doing that's unintelligent?
Yeah, define intelligent.
Slashing and burning, he doesn't seem to concern himself with the impacts of the cuts that he's making. It's break it and then fix it when you realize that it's broken too badly.
This is a sort of argument from people, the Sir Humphrey Applebys of the world, who would say, well, we just need to be more intelligent about how we do it. We just need to be a bit more careful and nuanced about this sort of thing. Usually that's code language from them to say, let's put a pause on this, and then the cuts never get made. The cuts that are so desperately needed never get made. And if the cuts are not made, it's going to trigger a fiscal crisis. It's going to trigger some sort of economic crisis in the United States at some point, which is exactly what they want. So they can use that crisis as an opportunity to seize more power and to further impoverish the middle class and bring them under their thumb. This is not about empowering the middle class, this is about bringing them to heel. Getting the last stragglers of the working class to bend the knee. Anyways, we need to move on. Oh yeah. Talk of things that people don't approve of. Lao Y86 has got a new one. China is done. Trade war, way worse than I thought. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's why China will be obliterated by this trade war. Let's just say I never had this on my bingo card. I knew things were gonna ramp up with China and the USA, but I really didn't think it would happen this quickly, and I didn't think it'd happen to this extent. Yet, here we are. Now, you won't need a master's degree in economics to understand this video. It's a very, very, very simple. China...
Most master's degrees in economics are bullshit degrees anyway, and most of the people getting those degrees are complete blithering idiots. I think it is a giant grift. You don't need a master's degree to really understand economics. It's not that deep.
Is absolutely screwed. China was already on a downward trend. While more and more people were turning their back on investing in this dictatorship that needs investment so very badly right now, all of a sudden China gets slapped with tariffs so high that I don't even think they had any plan for what was about to happen to them.
No, they probably didn't. Or at least they weren't. I mean, they weren't expecting this, I don't think. But yeah, they definitely need more investment because that economy is an entire Ponzi scheme. We were talking about this a little bit in Discord last night. And I think it was Jixie who asked me my thoughts on the tariffs, and you know, I do hope that they are successful in bringing back manufacturing to the United States, to the United Kingdom, to Europe. We need to be making more of our own stuff at home. And that in turn has potential to provide a lot more jobs to people, especially in the working class, to bring them up to middle class standards. And also potentially even provide enough of an income for people to live a comfortable life and even to help fund their retirement. I'm hoping that that will be the consequence of this trade war, of the whole thing with the tariffs, that we will start to see a growth in manufacturing, and that we will see more of a job seekers market, where we can get back to the days where if you were a hard worker, and even if you don't have any experience, if you just got a decent work ethic and half a brain between your ears, you can go somewhere and get a job and be able to afford a comfortable living for yourself and even for a family. Memes are already propagating of white factory workers. Yeah, I've seen the deepfake videos and everything. And it's like, yeah, you know what? I mean, I'd take one of those jobs. I think a lot of people would take one of those jobs. Especially if the pay was good. Yeah, factory worker would be nice. We don't have enough of those there. Yeah, we don't build enough of our own things. And I'm not just talking about cars. I'm not just talking about aeroplanes. I'm talking about just anything, really. I mean, I've seen someone tweeted out they found a factory in South Carolina that used to be the place that made, I think it was either polo shirts or some type of dress shirt for Brooks Brothers. And they had a reputation of being some of the best shirts in the world. Just some of the best made type shirts. And I think they either reduced operations or closed down shortly around COVID. Shortly before or during COVID, and then they never reopened. Because Brooks Brothers ended up declaring bankruptcy and then outsourcing all of that to foreign countries. And now the quality has declined. And people keep saying, you know, it's not as good a quality as they used to be. And ethical labor conditions would encourage workers too, right? Absolutely. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that we don't want sweatshops, which, let's be real, some of these absolute fuckers who own businesses would gladly turn some of these into sweatshops if they could get away with it. It's going to be up to us to hold the line and say to them, no, you are going to create proper working conditions and good jobs for people. This is, as some people are saying on 4chan and elsewhere, are meant to be a massive wealth transfer from the 1% to the middle class, from Wall Street to Main Street. And I think that's a jolly good thing, and about bloody time that they do that. You even had the Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, getting up to an association of American bankers and saying to them, look, you Wall Street types, you've had it good for a long time. It's Main Street's turn. So you better get on board and get with the program, or it's not going to end well for you. Because remember, we still have this thing called noblesse oblige. He was basically reminding them that there is this concept of noblesse oblige. Yes, there's always going to be super wealthy people, and there's also going to be really, really poor people amongst you. Not much you can do about that. But for the really, really wealthy people, you have to remember there's not many of you. You're outnumbered by the middle and lower classes. So you best throw them a bone or two from time to time, certainly more often than you have been. And remember to take care of the people who take care of you and who help pad your bottom line. Because there's more of them than there are of you. You're surrounded by them. And if you don't give them what they need to have a comfortable life, they'll take it from you. And then you're going to be left with nothing. It's like the old saying goes, you can get rich by being cheap. The problem is, you're still cheap. Nobody likes a millionaire who's a cheapskate. It's fine if they're frugal. Nobody has any issue with the fact that, Warren Buffett, for many years, drove a 10, 15-year-old Lincoln Town car. It's like the construction company worker, or the construction company owner, for that matter, who, he could drive a Mercedes, he could drive a Bentley or an Aston Martin, maybe even a fancy Range Rover. No, instead he drives maybe a slightly fancier Ford F-150, or a Toyota Hilux, or a Tundra. Or maybe he saw the new Honda Ridgeline and he's like, yeah, you know what, that's rather nice. Could take the wife and the kids on holiday in that. We could go camping in the back of that. So, just slightly one level above the rest of his workers who are driving around in standard Ford Rangers and Mavericks and your regular F-150 that's maybe about 5 years old. And it's had a couple of nicks here and there because it's been on the work sites for a long time, but still runs like a top. No one begrudges that type. It's the nouveau riche types and even a lot of the old money types that really look down upon the working classes that help to maintain their businesses and have zero appreciation and just refer to them as the help. True noblesse oblige is holding appreciation for the people who help make your business a success. Because no one person gets that on their own.
Honestly, by the time you see this video, we may have gone from 125% tariffs to 10,000% at this point.
That has not actually happened.
Kevin O'Leary is calling for 400% tariffs on China.
104% tariffs on China.
And you know what? I don't always agree with Mr. Wonderful, but even a broken clock is right twice a day, and he's bang on with this one.
Not enough. I'm advocating 400%. I do business in China. They don't play by the rules. They've been in the WTO for decades. They have never abided by any of the rules they agreed to when they came in for decades. They cheat, they steal IP. I can't litigate in their courts. They take product, technology.
Yeah, that's another thing. Not only do they cheat and steal, but you're left with no legal recourse. That's why I don't necessarily like doing business with China. I have bought Chinese goods. I play Chinese video games. But yeah, I don't like it when people steal like that. And I don't like it, especially if I can't sue. I need to be able to get into their courts with a Chinese solicitor. If I have been wronged, and if I've got an actionable claim, I want to be able to sue. And recover losses, recover damages from them. And I can't do that under the present system. Nobody can do that. I don't think even a lot of Chinese can do that.
Steal it, they manufacture it, sell it back here. Never has an administration.
400% tariffs? What would that look like?
Xi on an airplane to Washington.
Yeah, we want to break their backs. Because they do it to us. Donald Trump, don't trust China. China is ass-ho. And they are such an ass-ho that they would fuck over everybody and their uncle to be able to hoard just a little bit more. And for just one more renminbi. They really would.
To level the playing field. This is not about tariffs anymore. Nobody has taken on China yet, not the Europeans, no administration for decades. As someone who actually does business there, I've had enough. I speak for millions of Americans who have IP that have been stolen by the Chinese. I have nothing against the Chinese people. They brought great literacy.
Nothing against Chinese people. We love the Chinese people. I've met the Chinese people. I've been to China as part of international study. I loved it there. It was one of my first. It was really one of my first international trips in a long, long time. It was one of my first trips, period, that I made in a long, long time. Ironically, it took me traveling from my university in America to the other side of the world to get that. But hey, sometimes that's how far you have to go. Chinese people, very friendly, very lovely people. Met a couple of Chinese exchange students. Lovely ladies. Kept in touch with them. Rather fond of them. One of them I would have dated. And probably would have even married. They were just that lovely. I had one of them just hanging off my arm when we were walking about touring the university. And yeah, it's always gratifying when a Laowai like myself can go somewhere and, get that sort of treatment from the women folk over there. Chinese women. Chef's kiss. Lovely girls. Anyway, lovely people, but yeah, the government's fucking over everybody and they need to stop. It's like the saying goes, don't poke the bear, and here we are. Yeah. They finally pushed too far, and they've sown the wind and they are reaping the whirlwind, as it were.
Art and tech to the world. The government cheats and steals, and finally, an administration, you may not like Trump, you may not like his style or his rhetoric, finally, an administration that puts up and says enough.
Let's just say people are justifiably pissed at
Yeah.
China.
Enough is enough.
China did one of the stupidest things ever, and they retaliated with tariffs of their own. China,
WeChat account affiliated with state news agency Xinhua. 6 major countermeasures, significant tariff increases on U.S. agricultural products such as soybeans and sorghum, banning the import of U.S. poultry into China. Well, I mean, you need to be raising your own poultry anyway, China. But also, I hope you like poisoned chicken, because that's probably what you're going to get. At least for the US poultry, you know it'd be clean. Suspending Sino-US cooperation on fentanyl-related issues. In other words, they're probably going to start pushing more fentanyl into the United States, the bastards. Countermeasures in the service trade sector. Don't know what that is. Banning the import of US films into China. I mean, that's not such a big loss. Have you seen US films lately? Oh no, we're not going to get the Minecraft movie. I'm fairly certain the Chinese are going to be sailing the high seas on VPNs anyway and just illegally downloading it. Almost ready, Rex. All right, well done. Investigating the intellectual property benefits of US companies operating in China. Okay, so you're going to throw a couple of US companies out. Whoopee. Congratulations, you all did it.
you should have swallowed your pride. But you can't, because you're a dying autocratic regime that's trying and failing to imperialize the world. I am seeing the most schadenfreude, hilarious opinions from pro-CCP shills and Chinese propaganda outlets acting like these tariffs are about to hurt the USA much more than China.
Yeah, we're about to find out who's the paid actors here.
They're spurting these opinions out like the day after eating gutter oil street food in Beijing. But let me tell you, as an expert who looks at Chinese propaganda for a living...
Control yourself, push through.
They are so scared that I almost feel bad for them. You wouldn't go into battle without armor. Just like you shouldn't go on the internet without a VPN.
Hugh Laurie?
What a VPN does is it encrypts your connection so that nobody can see what you're doing inside or out, so that you can stay safe and make sure no
Sponsor
one's stealing
time.
your information to take advantage of things like stealing your credit card and getting everything they need to know to steal your identity. That's why I love Surfshark VPN. Gives you the option to connect to countries all around the world to mask your connection and keep you safe, especially when you're on things like public Wi-Fi. Not only that, Surfshark actually helps you to select different countries so that you can get different prices on car rentals and hotel prices. Not only that, you can even see different countries.
I'm just gonna put a little affiliate link in my chat there, everyone. You know, if you want to help me with something like that.
Netflix libraries. It's super, super awesome. Don't forget that one Surfshark account can go on unlimited devices so that you can stay safe across the
lovely.
world. Don't forget to go to surfshark.com/Lawai86 and use the code Lawai86 at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. The US exports 1/5 of what China exports to the US. So please, China apologists.
It's a losing hand
would
for
you
them.
Please tell me in simple math, how would the country that needs less from the other country come out worse? I'm genuinely curious. The mental gymnastics deserve a gold medal. Do you know how I know it's bad in real life for China? China right now is putting out on full blast reports only in Chinese. This is not meant for your eyes. This is only for Chinese people in China. They're putting out on full blast reports saying that people in America...
They're counting on your laziness and not seeking translations, but we're in an age where AI and Google Translate are ubiquitous, and so this stuff can be fairly easily translated. And yeah, what was not meant for Western eyes, the Western eyes are still looking at it and reading it and comprehending it.
are running each other over in stampedes to buy Chinese products because Americans know that they won't be able to buy Chinese things anymore.
That's not how that is. I'm fairly certain that's not happening. Oh, look, it's the giant AstroTurf protest. That's funded by George Soros. Wow, interesting how that ended up in the hands of our enemies, this footage, and is being used as a propaganda tool by our enemies. Funny how that works out.
And they are very upset because these tariffs are going to prevent these super high quality Chinese products from being available.
Yeah, a high-sense television is not a high-quality TV. I mean, they're not bad. I've used a high-sense television before. That's all right. Yeah, I'd rather have a Vizio or an LG. But a Samsung. Those are better quality. Hell, even a Sony. Oh, damn, I step away for a moment. I'm looking at Chinese propaganda. Oh, no! Randomly return and your screen is flooded with Chinese propaganda. God help us.
In fact, Americans know that China makes the highest quality stuff, so they're very, very worried.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've got a San Martin. I've got a San Martin watch that I purchased off of AliExpress. It's a total knockoff of a Tudor Black Bay GMT, and I know it is. I didn't want to pay over $5,000 for the Black Bay GMT. I would much rather pay $250 for the San Martin. It's got a Seiko NH automatic movement with GMT complication. Does the job just as well, but I know it's probably not as high quality as the Tudor. I'm okay with that. It's almost like an old Honda motorcycle or something. I know it's going to last a long time. You know, the guts of it are a Japanese-made Seiko movement. Even if the rest of it just rusts away, I know the core is still going to be intact. But I don't delude myself into thinking that it's somehow better than the actual Tudor. It's not. Nobody buying Chinese goods should ever delude themselves into thinking that they're somehow better than anything else in the world. They know how to make things cheap and quick, and they know how to make knockoffs of a lot of things. Iffy on electronics, but things like keyboard caps, sure, yeah. Simple things to manufacture like keyboard caps, yeah. It's probably going to hold up over time. But even then, if it's that simple, maybe we should be making those in America, or in the UK, or in Europe somewhere. If you can get them for roughly the same price or even cheaper, wouldn't you rather purchase them from a factory somewhere in Eastern Europe? Or from Malaysia? Or maybe from like a micro manufacturer or an on-demand manufacturer somewhere in rural Japan? I think given the choice, a lot of us would rather do that than buy something from China. Just because we know most of this stuff is crap.
It's so sloppy that China's top and very best state media outlets are actually showing footage of 2018 Black Friday sales to say that this is 2025 America after people heard about the China tariffs. The lies are shocking. And funnily enough, some Chinese people in the USA got so offended.
Recently, CCTV News, that's Chinese state-run media, by the way. Another, they're marketed in mainland China as CCTV. Elsewhere in the world, they are branded as CGTN, the China General Television Network. Recently, CCTV News and other Chinese official media reported that due to the upcoming reciprocal tariffs on April 9th, local residents rushed into supermarkets to grab goods in fear of soaring prices, and Americans set off a wave of stockpiling. However, videos shot by several local Chinese show the situation reported by Chinese official media did not appear in the videos. On April 7th, Tommy, who lives in Los Angeles, went to a supermarket near his home. He said it should be a small probability event that was exaggerated. This supermarket has a lot of Chinese-made products, and no one rushed to buy them. It was the same as usual. Lao Sun, a Chinese living in Seattle, filmed a Costco supermarket near his home. He said TikTok is all nonsense. These bastards are really good at talking nonsense. Writer Chun Kyu Song filmed the current situation of a furniture market in the United States. He said there was no looting and it was calm as usual. Yeah, if there was any sort of looting and stockpiling going on, you damn well know we would have heard about it on ABC, CBS, NBC News, PBS, the BBC, France 24, Euro News. All of the so-called mainstream outlets would be talking about it. Didn't happen. That's so obvious, yeah.
By the audacity of the Chinese government propaganda to lie to this extent that they went to store.
That doesn't look like hoarding to me, chat. That looks like everything is still in stock if you want it. And maintaining the usual prices. Which a lot of it's still too bloody expensive because of inflation. But yeah, that doesn't look like stockpiling to me. That doesn't look like crowds hoarding items. It just looks like business as usual. Just another day at Costco.
Wars to show that everything is fine.
Just another day at Target or any other big box retailer.
And people aren't even buying Chinese stuff.
No.
It's very disappointing for the nationalists in China to find out.
They're just all sort of realizing, yeah, a lot of this stuff is shit. Let's not buy it anymore. Let's buy some good stuff.
The truth. Fortunately, we have the Chinese government to block all that stuff from entering the Chinese zeitgeist. I'll make it simple. As an American, we don't need your shit. We're better off without it. We don't need or want China's trash products. Well, at least I don't. Everything from China that they started dumping into the US back in the early 2000s when they entered the WTO is trash. Chinese products...
On the whole, yes. On the whole, yes.
And you know it. We've simply become used to buying cheap junk because China has been manipulating loopholes to take advantage of trade agreements and forcing Americans to buy inferior stuff.
Yeah, so much of what is made in Chinese sweatshops existed either in some primitive form or in some sort of superior form decades earlier. And the quality was far superior. It's like that. It's like that one video we looked at of the old style alarm clock from the early 80s. Made in Malaysia, but it was a General Electric branded alarm clock. And the shit still worked. Even though some of the touchpad things were starting to get a bit worn out after 40 years, that's to be expected. But the damn thing still worked. Nowadays, you buy yourself a cheap black with red LCD display alarm clock made in a sweatshop in China, and the thing, you're lucky if you get a year out of it. Forget about decent radio reception on it. Tinny shit speaker that you have to turn all the way up, and even then, sounds like shit. Everything sounds distorted. It's just, we've got so conditioned to things just being shit. And especially with these tariffs, a lot of people, I think, are just tired of shit. They're tired of shit products. We want quality goods again. And if we have to tariff the hell out of China to get it, then fine. If that's what it takes, fine. But I want more goods made in America. I want more goods made in the United Kingdom and in Europe. Because there are still countries there with good people who are willing to work hard and make quality goods for people. I'm tired of having to go to Malaysia or Vietnam for an affordable, decent suit. When we have commercial factory space that can make that stuff for the same price and better quality in the United States and Britain and in European countries. Why is it that the only authentically made in America suit I can get costs $1,000 from Hart Schaffner Marks? When there's plenty of other American brands that can and should be making their own men's suits and clothing in America, would grow more appreciation for them if grown home. Exactly. Henry Ford was an absolute genius when he realized, yeah, you know what? I'm going to pay my men a livable wage, and I'm going to make the price of my Fords, the Model T Ford, to the point where my workers can afford it. And so not only am I going to have salesmen across the country selling Fords, but I'm also going to increase the word of mouth by having my own factory workers being able to afford my cars and driving them. And they're going to help me sell cars too. Because they're going to tell their neighbors and their friends and everyone they know, hey, I've got this really cush job at Ford. I'm able to afford a nice automobile for my family. And you know what? It's a decent car. You should buy one too if you get a chance. There's a dealership down the road here. Go pay him a visit. Go take a test drive for yourself. You'll see. Come on, hop in. I'll give you a ride myself. No need for these creative marketing techniques and everything being sold by all these gurus. Simple word of mouth and letting the product do the selling for you. And giving people what they want at a reasonable price. Back to basics.
Most of the time, inferior stuff that is literally stolen designs and tech from American and other countries' products. Look at alarm clocks, for example. This 1980s beast
there you are,
by
chat.
GE. And I'll tell you what, most of them still work today.
Yeah.
Now we basically have disposable alarm clocks.
Uh-huh.
Do we need disposable alarm clocks?
No.
I don't think so.
No. I would rather pay the price of this little weird-looking bubble alarm clock from Dongguangyongjun Plastic Electronics Company Limited. I'd rather have the GE, made in America, for that price. It can be done. It can be done. We can have this high-quality alarm clock again at a reasonable price. It can be done. Don't talk to me about how it can't be done. It can be done. It takes the will to do it. And for a long time, we haven't had the will. Because cheap, swill garbage goods like this have been flooding our markets to try and depress and demoralize us into thinking we can't make this high quality GE clock radio anymore. Can't be done. We can. We can do it again. Because we've done it before.
Alarm clocks. Do we need disposable alarm clocks?
No.
I don't think so.
We need quality goods that are built to last. But oh no, won't someone think of the corporations? What about the planned obsolescence? How are they supposed to keep making money? Okay, so you make $15 billion in a year rather than 20. I think you'll get by. Learn to make do with less. You lot in the C-suite, take a pay cut. Learn to live within your means. Pull yourselves up by your bootstraps. Stop buying avocado toast. Bring a sack lunch to work. Go pick up a side hustle. Go into the shop and look that manager straight in the eye and greet him with a firm handshake. What's my advice to them? Eat shit? Yes. Eat shit. Lord knows the rest of us have had to for long enough.
We buy Temu shirts that set children on fire.
Daniela received her perfect present.
It was glow-in-the-dark, unicorn purple, everything she wanted.
Gifted to her by her grandmother, who bought it from Chinese online shopping giant Temu, which stocks products from thousands of retailers. She wore it religiously. That was until it caught alight.
You might as well just throw an accelerant on her and lit her on fire. That's how it looked.
A spark from a backyard fire pit landed on the fabric, igniting it.
It was just melting, just screaming.
It was cheap, petroleum-based fabric. And anything that's a petroleum product like that is practically an accelerant. That's the high cost of cheap goods at low prices. Is sometimes it puts people's lives in danger.
You can see that the product itself actually melted like a plastic bag. Everyone.
Yeah, because it's made from plastic. It's probably some sort of polyester thread. Polyester is a petroleum product. It's plastic threading. When you put a flame up next to it, it is going to melt, or it's just going to catch fire. That is the high cost of cheap goods at low prices.
The adults were in quite distressed because they had seen her skin falling off her.
Daniela received burns to 13% of her body. Doctors say she's facing potentially 10 more years of surgery. The ACCC finding they weren't up to Australian standards and didn't have a fire warning label.
No, of course not.
Okay, I want to stop it here. Okay. This is the danger of using things like Temu. All right?
Shein or any of
these direct drop shipping type things from China.
Media is lamenting some of...
Sucks to be ignorant. Yeah, I mean, look. I'm not going to be critical of the mum or the grandmother. Their hearts were in the right place and they were just trying to do a nice thing for the kid. They're probably on a budget and probably didn't have a whole lot of money to spend and figured, kids growing, they're going to grow out of it anyway in about 6 months to a year anyhow. So, this will be something quick and cheap. And, hey, if the kid loves it, so much the better. All right. Yeah, I'll get all that. Still, these are the consequences of buying off of dodgy websites like Temu and buying off of dodgy apps like Temu or Wish.com. I would say, if at all possible, go get yourself some fabric from a local fabric shop. Or, you know, if you're in America, go to some place like Joann's and get some fabric there. And make it yourself. And iron on some of those, you know, little glow-in-the-dark stars and things like that. A homemade gift like that would probably mean so much more and carry so much more meaning to someone of any age than just buying a quick little thing off Temu. Yeah, if possible, always go local. Exactly. You know, I myself recently have bought local, quote unquote. I say I bought local. Bought 2 suits recently from a company that is based in the state that I live in. That said, these suits are, I believe they are made in Vietnam. So, making the effort, however imperfect it is, trying to buy our dairy from at least a regional company, and definitely try to source as many vegetables and fruits as local as possible, especially when they're in season. So resellers, I don't know if you'd call them a reseller because it is their branded suits. But yes, it does appear that the suits themselves are being made in Vietnam. Which was rather sad to find out, because I know that this particular suit maker they used to make them locally in a factory, in the state which they're headquartered in. Apologies, I'm back from taking care of my lawn. Well, welcome back, Nox, and thank you for the not first redeem. Also, hello. Support small business too. Farmers markets are also great to connect with local producers. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm fortunate that I'm in a large metro area with several farmers markets to choose from. Some of them actually have produce, rather than just being a large open-air mini-mall, which some of those have devolved into. That is one of my criticisms of some farmers' markets. They will literally rent space to anyone just to have warm bodies in the stalls. And you go walking through them, and it's like, where's the produce? What is it? Oh, you're selling gourmet popcorn, or you're selling handmade soap. Okay, cool. Nice items. We like that sort of thing. But, where's the green beans? Where's the cabbage? Where's the local fruit? You know, where's the tomatoes? And the corn? Where's fresh soybeans? What is all that? I'm not interested. I go to a farmer's market. I'm not interested in your little tchotchkes. Charming, I'm sure. I'm here to buy produce. And too many American farmers markets on the weekend have become tourist traps to sell a bunch of tchotchkes.
of the products that we might lose in this trade war. Oh no, where will we ever get our plastic Christmas trees? How will we ever have Christmas now? Let's chill the hell out, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can figure it out.
Chill the fuck
By
out.
the way, let that digest. Our country and the world's economy quality started to get worse because China cheated. They took advantage of the goodwill of global trade agreements, stole trillions of dollars in intellectual property, made stuff worse with those stolen designs, and then sold it back to you. And you are supposed to be okay with that. Meanwhile, in China,
We're not okay with it.
it's a different story. These tariffs are about to ruin the country. People are already on purpose
Yes,
setting factories on
exactly.
fire en masse. Another one.
Yeah.
It's crazy what's happening right now.
Yeah, here's another one. This is
Jesus.
also from 4 days ago. Isn't it interesting that this happened on the same day as that railway depot?
Well, dude, a lot of them did. Like I said, about 10 we cut out of the show.
Yeah, but all on the same day.
Yes.
Makes you
All
think
in the same day.
there may have been a coordinated effort.
It sounds...
Yeah, like the burning down the factories for to collect the insurance, which would not surprise me in the least. That is the sort of fuckery that Chinese people can engage in, if given even an ounce of encouragement.
Sounds like it. It certainly sounds like it. It feels like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, people are fed up. They're like, you know what? Place to work? Bye. You're not going to pay me? Bye. Chinese government's not going to take care of me? Bye.
There has been a lot of this not being paid wages for 6 months type situation.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Wow, so literal slavery. Literal slavery going on. And yet they expect people to keep working? No, fuck you. Pay me. You're not going to pay me? Fuck you. Honestly, at this point, I can't even bloody blame them for burning down factories.
Yep.
This is another one. This is different. Isn't it?
Yes, like I said, I literally have...
Oh, that's a fire hose. Oh, wait, is that the stripe on the road? No, that's a fire hose.
moved 10 of them
This
to
was
another
also,
timeline.
and this is
'cause we had too
also
many.
on the 10th.
I know.
Also 4 days ago.
I
Yeah.
moved 10 of them
Hmm.
to another timeline because there's too many.
I wonder if it's an auspicious day or something.
Yeah, true.
It's kind of
Jesus.
insane.
People are not being paid because there is no money to go around. Think about that. Think about what that is doing to the already massive hit on manufacturing and exports. The Chinese government disappears people that protest not getting paid and then deletes all the media about it. Fortunately, some of it escapes the Great Firewall and makes it over here. This woman, for example, was told that she'd make about $300 a month in a professional position. $300 a month. And then
What?
she was devastated to find out that she's only going to take home $100 per month. That's $1,200 per year, guys. China is poor, and it's getting worse.
That really is slave wages at that point. That's a pittance. And so how the fuck they get? What are they taking out all that money for? Or are they just switching the offer on them and just it's like, oh no, you're only gonna take home 100 because fuck you. That's why. Jesus. Poor girl. I mean, that just... People would go to jail for that. In America, and to some degree in the United Kingdom. I mean, except if you were a certain races and genders. You know, because two-tiered justice and all.
You know what's sad, though? She's one of the lucky ones. In fact, China has stopped counting the youth unemployment rate, period.
Yeah, they've stopped because it's too high. And it's becoming a national embarrassment to them of just... There's no jobs for them. And nobody's willing to hire the youth anymore. The social contract is broken down in China. Got all these young people going off to university and trying to get themselves educated and get good jobs, and then there's no jobs because the whole fucking economy is fake.
It's gotten that bad. Guys, China's a dumpster fire. They haven't figured out some 8D chess match. They're not ready for this. What's about to happen? All they can do is tweet out threats and big man cool guy speech. Also, how ridiculous.
They tweet out, "We are Chinese. We are not afraid of provocations. We don't back down." And old black and white speeches of Mao Zedong. And Serpent today, quote tweeting, real name Winston Stetzel, "Chinese officials use our Western social media to threaten us. Why are they allowed on here when they ban Chinese people from using it?" Also, Mao, who shortly after this speech caused the deaths of tens of millions of Chinese people, more than 50 million, and then yielded. Yeah, this is not the own that you think it is, China.
Is tweet out threats and big man cool guy speech. Also, how ridiculous is it that China started using the US government colors on their official statements?
China is not a seeker of trouble, but make no mistake, when challenged, we never back down. Intimidation and threats never work on... Yeah, it looks like it might be something from the White House. If it didn't have a silhouette of the People's Congress building in Beijing. It goes to the whole fucking stereotype that all they can do is just rip off things from other people. It's like, bro, don't feed into the fucking stereotype.
They even copy the little White House on top. They have such
Yeah,
an
sussy.
inferiority complex that they have to copy the frickin' White House in their press statements because no one would pay attention to them otherwise.
They've always had an inferiority complex about a lot of things. This has always been a fact with them. They have always felt like they had something to prove. It is... I would say it's almost something cultural with them. Something that has become quite ingrained in the Chinese people. A sort of inferiority complex, feeling you have something to prove.
One more thing.
And it hasn't really permeated the culture that, no, you don't really have to prove anything to anyone. That's the true mark of strength.
Here's a little warning to you.
But then again, that's also what happens when you have a face-based culture. Is that you always sort of feel like you have to have something to prove to other people in order to gain face or to maintain face. Not really realizing that the sort of red pill 3D chess move, the sort of Sigma move, is to break out of that mold, and it's like, no, I have nothing to prove. And this whole concept of face is fake and gay. I'm just going to do my own thing. That sort of individual would be really dangerous in that type of society, in that type of culture.
If you're an American company in China or doing business with China, you're about to suffer in a very big way. I found a document a little while back that the Chinese government made, which is a law that basically takes all of your stuff if you are a foreign company that China deems to be on the wrong side.
Yeah, you thought you even had 50% ownership in things in China? Yeah, you thought wrong. They will just fucking take it all from you. I knew they would do something like this. I just fucking knew it. These people thinking that, yeah, you can... Oh, well, we can do business. We just have to give the Chinese control of half of it and make sure that we've got general secretaries of the local Communist Party branch, you know, on the board or in positions of management. It's like, no, you have sowed the seeds for your own destruction. You have basically said, this is just a prelude to handing it all over to them. And they never really needed this in the first place. They could always just do that. They could always just take it. For any reason, or even for no reason. This was always the reality with China. Always the reality.
It's called the Anti-Foreign Sanctions Law. It's not going to be helpful in attracting foreign investment that China needs so very much. I'll tell you what, guys. This trade war thing is going to be the worst thing that ever happened to the CCP regime. If you guys like this video, we go into way more detail on what's happening in China on The China Show. That is our long-form weekly show that we do live every single Friday. We show you everything that's viral, everything that's happening in China, everything that the government's doing, the propaganda. We expose the reality of life on the ground in China.
Yeah, we're going to give that a like. Go subscribe to The China Show, everyone. Follow it on like Spotify and on YouTube and elsewhere. But yeah. Lawai86, aka C-Milk, and Serpent ZA, aka Winston. Good blokes, the both of them. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then we've also got this from Asmongold on a related note. Chinese factories are collapsing under tariffs.
Last month, I took an order for a batch of copper parts. I've already bought all the materials. It cost tens of thousands, and everything has been cut, ground, washed, and engraved.
Yeah, they sit.
Oh, thanks for moving, Asmon. Yeah, people can see you a bit better.
It's not finished yet, but
Okay, this is when a drop off. Got to go to sleep. Take care. All right, Winina May. Take care. Thanks for stopping by.
today, the customer messaged me and said the delivery might be delayed. After customs clearance, the taxes have gone up too much.
That's a lot.
TikToker who works as a bulk trade supplier shared in his video the huge pressure he's under after.
This is from, let's see, the video that he's looking at. China Observer. That's the. Yeah, that's the channel. Okay. We are going to subscribe to that just because this is interesting. I think I may have subscribed to them before on an old account. But yeah, we're going to subscribe to them. Anyways, back to the video.
After the sudden increase in U.S. tariffs.
I saw this and was like, what?
Yeah, see, they're stuck with all this shit, and like, there's no way that they're gonna be able to sell it to somebody else as fast as they were selling it to the U.S.
Yeah,
like,
no.
This really sucks for a lot of business owners over there.
I think I subscribe too. Yeah, go subscribe everyone to China Observer. This is it's good stuff because they're, I mean, basically the entire channel is built on taking these sorts of short videos from mainland China, translating them, putting up subtitles or a voiceover of some kind, and just let's hear what the people on the ground are saying. Let's hear what they're saying. And that is really good, like independent citizen journalism there. Is just, let's hear from the people on the ground. Let's hear what they think. Especially in a country that has a vested interest in making sure that these people never really get their voices out to the public, especially into the West, because of a language barrier and also because of the Great Firewall.
Our orders are worth over 50 million US dollars. This year, we're already booked through May 2026.
Not anymore.
See, this is the reality. There are not that many economies in the world that can support buying this many bullshit, like, boxes of shoes.
Yeah. Well, we've got the money in America. But UK and even Europe as a whole, no, they don't have that much money. And they'd rather buy something else. But yeah, the Americans, maybe the Aussies. But even then, the Aussies, there's not enough people, not enough money to make up that backstop. South America, too expensive for them. Maybe if you rebranded a luxury item, but then again, you have to make sure the quality's good, which is not. Middle East, not interested. Other Southeast Asian countries, maybe a little bit, but not enough. India, too poor. Africa, too poor. Can't afford it. The Russians, maybe, but even then, they'd probably prefer something else. I don't know. Yeah, they're kind of fucked. They're fucked.
There are some, but not that many.
2026. But with this 30% tariff hike, the impact on us is huge.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
massive.
If you're a small startup, it's not such a big deal because you don't ship enough to fill an entire container. But for us, it hits hard. Our profit margins in bulk trading are already razor thin. Now with a 34% tariff, it's like getting knocked to the ground.
No, you're fucked.
He said the only thing he can do for now is wait. His backup plan is to ship through third-party warehouses in other countries.
Yeah, I mean, you sucks, bro. I mean, you really should have. This is the trouble with razor-thin margins: is in the hard times, those margins go away, and you immediately start taking a loss, and it's not long before you have to close your doors. You've got to make sure you've got healthy margins. But at least a healthy enough margin, or some way to divert profits into savings or emergency funds to make sure that you can continue funding your operations, even at a loss, for an extended period of time. That was about the only thing that saved, like, Hilton hotels during the pandemic, when so many of their hotels had to be closed or running reduced operations. Their CEO, Christopher Nassetta, came out and said, yeah, we've got enough emergency funds that we can probably operate for at least a couple of years, maybe even as long as 5 years, at a loss before we're really in trouble. Basically coming out and saying, we've got enough money in reserve that we can weather this entire pandemic. And then we can open things back up when the dust settles and we can get back to making money again. And by Jove, they did. But regardless of whether or not you are running a shoe company in China or a hotel and hospitality company based out of Virginia, you need to have something socked away for a rainy day. And it kind of sounds like this Chinese company didn't have that, which is why they may be in danger of going under. Which, I mean, is a pity to see, but, I mean, that's kind of the consequence of razor-thin margins. Like, where are you going to be socking away money for an emergency?
That's the only way forward.
And that's smart, but you know Trump, like, because the thing is, that's why he got rid of that Penguin Island shit. It's because he probably knows about this exploit, and if he doesn't, they're going to figure this shit out, right?
Yeah.
34%, now it's 145. Well, I think it's probably a 34% in a different way, right? I mean, for like what the total cost of goods are or something like that. So, yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
all right, let's go.
This is obviously a loophole that will be closed.
On April 7th, the owner of a clothing factory posted a video saying the entire foreign trade apparel industry in China is filled with anxiety.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Everyone doing foreign trade now is nervous. A 50% tariff is just scary. Who's going to place orders under these conditions?
Nobody. That's why it's
No
fucked
one.
up.
Yeah.
Right? And again, like if they're the ones trying to sell all their stuff and they're stuck holding all of this stuff, what are they going to do with the stuff? That's a big problem.
Yeah, their business model is dependent upon them moving that merchandise, selling that merchandise, and selling it quickly. If it sits on the shelf and starts collecting dust, that's really bad. That means that you've got a bad product that no one's buying, or for, other reasons, no one's buying, like tariffs, for example, the longer that merch sits on the shelf, the greater risk you have of having to mark it down, sell it at a loss, and yeah, that goes on long enough, you're fucked.
Sure, some clothing businesses are still busy, but it's hard to make money anymore. US orders only make up part of our business, but there are so many clothing factories in China. If we all turn to Europe and there's no US orders, then think about it. Won't competition at home become even worse?
Yes.
Domestic sales are also weak this year. People just don't have money to spend, so how can this market possibly improve?
There's a double whammy of inflation and tariffs. It's going to hurt them. It's going to hurt them badly.
This is the issue, is that nobody spends money on useless bullshit like Americans do. We are the pinnacle of spending money on useless, stupid bullshit. So if China can't take advantage of that, it's hard for them to go somewhere else. And you know what's really funny? You want to know one of the other really big countries that spends a ton of money on useless, stupid bullshit? China.
Yeah.
So it's like the only other place they can go, that's them. Yeah, because now they have a bunch of money, so they're buying a bunch of bullshit too.
On April 2nd, US President Donald Trump announced a new round of global-based tariffs, raising rates on dozens of countries. At the time of the announcement, the actual tariff rate for China stood at 34%.
在现行适用关税税率基础上，加征34%关税。
CCTV 30. How many CCTV channels do they have? Jesus. It's like it's a communist nation. It's like you need 13 fucking channels of CCTV? What the fuck? God. I mean, not even the BBC has that many channels. Jesus.
In response, the Chinese Communist Party announced on April 4th that it would impose a matching 34% tariff on all goods imported from the US. Trump then warned that
you can see how this is asymmetrical, right? Because obviously we import way more than they do from us.
Yeah.
He may raise tariffs on China by another 50%.
Which he
the
did.
CCP responded by saying it's ready to fight to the end. While the Chinese government is showing a tough stance, many businesses...
I mean, you can fight to the end, but you're not going to win. They're going to lose this one. They're going to lose face, and they're just... I mean, I'm sorry, China, but you lost this one. Take your lumps, take the loss of face, and move on.
in China are already feeling the pain.
See, this is not this is, I think, where the problem is going to lie. Is that, we all watched, boys, we watched that shit from Speed, right? China was looking really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they want to go back to how it was?
No.
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
No, they've learned how to mimic the good life that they've seen in the Western world. For the most part, but that's just it. It's all mimicry. I don't think they really understand the fundamentals behind it. So, yeah. But they don't want to go back. Because they know that would be the end of the CCP. And quite possibly the end of a united China.
On April 7th, a TikToker filmed a clothing factory that had shut down and said the clothing industry is in serious trouble. All the machines in his factory are about to stop. He said this year...
And this is another point with this, is that a lot of this automation and this technology, it's going to go automation probably in 20 years at the highest.
Yeah, probably.
So a lot of these machines and a lot of these factories, I mean, you're building a castle on sand.
Is going to be incredibly tough. That same day, another TikToker posted a similar scene, workers moving goods around inside a clothing factory. He wrote that as soon as the US swung its tariff hammer, the impact finally hit the apparel industry.
See, this is the thing, right? Is like, I wish more people would see this, because now, like, every single one of these, right? Like, each one of these is like, let's say $6.
Yeah, these look like, these appear to be winter jackets. Or some sort of winter overcoat.
Well, that's a box, and it's got $1,000 in it. And there's a lot of those boxes.
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, just what we can see nearby, this looks like at least $7,000 worth of merchandise. I mean, that's a lot of merch. That's a lot of big piles of merch that are just gathering dust right now. Because they can't move it.
That's bad.
Yeah.
This is propaganda, not gonna lie.
This is roughly, we're just guessing here, but $7,000 worth of merchandise. $7,000 for some people, that's at least a couple of months' wages. And in China, that's a fortune. For a lot of people, that is a small fortune.
It's propaganda? Is it really propaganda to see that, like, I mean, really, is it unfathomable that a lot of companies in China are now having problems selling things? Fucking obviously they're having problems selling things.
You always got that one dumbass chat in there. What a fucking twat.
It's obvious. Duh. And it's also like, whether something is propaganda
CCP
or not,
in the chat.
you're attacking the message.
Yeah, well, probably someone from the 10-cent army collecting the paycheck, collecting the paycheck from the CCP.
Messenger and not the message. Even if something is propaganda, it can stand on its own merit or not.
Yeah.
Which is really what should matter.
His factory originally had orders scheduled through the end of July, but now over 6,000 down jackets have been put on hold, and their ready-to-ship products are piling up in the warehouse.
Are we sure this is genuine goose down feathers in these jackets? We're sure this isn't just, styrofoam or some sort of petroleum-based polyester packing or something like that?
He said both offline and online sales are struggling this year. Even live stream selling isn't working anymore. With sluggish consumer demand...
Jesus, that's supposed to be live stream selling? Fucking hell. Look at all these phones, chat. Look at this shit. Each one of these, I think, is connected to an individual account. That's probably been done a paid promotion on each of the accounts. And then they're just doing QVC style sales of clothing products. Unfucking believable. I mean, talk about AstroTurf. Jesus.
And weak domestic sales, the foreign trade slowdown is pushing more exporters.
It's crazy, bro. Like, look at it. Just a minute. I'm going to go back to that.
Oh, Asman noticed. Yeah. Is it all those fucking smartphones?
What's so funny about this is that they're doing the exact same thing with this that they did with selling gold and WoW. Where it's like, okay, if we can get one account making like 1,000 gold a day, let's get 1,000 gold accounts, and then that way we make 1,000,000 gold a day. And then they totally flood the fucking market, massively drive the price of gold down. Nobody can fucking farm anything for any sort of real value. Everybody's buying gold now, and they're doing this. They're doing the exact same thing with this.
This is typical Chinese behavior, where they just bum rush and glom onto something and just drain all the value away. It is very low time preference, almost savage-like behavior. I mean, we're seeing it with these man-made islands where they are just completely... They've got fishing boat fleets that are just draining all of the sea life out of the ocean. I mean, I've seen footage at all-you-can-eat buffets in mainland China where they would dump in shrimp or some sort of seafood, of fish, and you have these crowds of people just grab. Like they're scared that it's just, that if they don't get it now, it's going to be gone. And so they just grab and hoard, even though they're taking more than their fair share. But still, grab and hoard. It's not going to be there in a few minutes. It's gone, and it's never coming back. There's not going to be another big bowl of this stuff coming. So just grab and hoard. It is sickening behavior from these people, and it needs to change. That sort of behavior makes peaceful coexistence very difficult, if not nigh on impossible. And it really is sickening behavior. I used to watch DIY JoJo. My favorite was Mia. She packed orders live, took orders live, but I really like it because of the ASMR aspect, so I'm no stranger to it. Yeah, but wasn't that... I realized she was part of something bigger, much bigger, when I saw at least 10 more girls from the same company doing similar things, but I liked Mia because she had a chill atmosphere. Yeah, but even then, the scale of that, at least from what you could see, was it was an individual person on one individual phone doing that. And probably the other, 10 other girls, probably copying, but they're over in their own flats doing that sort of thing. They're not all in one gigantic studio in some almost like factory assembly line doing that sort of thing. This right here, this is factory assembly line type shit for that. And this to me, I see this many phones and I'm like, something very sus is going on here, possibly a scam. Because you don't need this many fucking phones doing this. Unless you're doing something incredibly fake and gay. This is not necessary to have this many phones. You could do this with a single smartphone or a professional camera, live streaming, to get your point across. It seems they went to the place because they would always mention boxes, but yeah, it's just one-to-one. Yeah. This, to me, this looks fake as hell. Not that the image is fake, not that what we're watching is fake, but it seems like a very astroturfed campaign.
Consumer demand and weak domestic sales, the foreign trade slowdown is pushing more exporters into the domestic market, creating even more excess production. He said this year's apparel industry is like a pressure cooker that could blow at any moment. This isn't just...
That's a lot of phones, holy, yeah. Welcome in, Sleepy. Good to see you. How are you?
Panic. It's worse than during the pandemic. Many clothing business owners...
Yeah, that many phones, that seems like that's view farming or almost their equivalent of bot farming. That is entirely inorganic. Stopping by on some free time. Well, welcome in. Glad you could join us.
may lose everything they've built over a lifetime.
People seeing potential war with China.
Another TikToker showed the current situation at his factory. Because of the tariff hike, orders have been delayed or canceled. Now his packaging and printing factory doesn't even have boxes to make. All he can do now...
They don't even have the boxes anymore.
They don't even have boxes to put the shit that they can't sell in? That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's getting pretty fucking
Yeah,
bad.
that's really fucking bad. God damn.
That is a desperate situation. I mean, even when they are hard up for materials, Henry Ford at least had the wooden boxes that he could turn into beds for his trucks. I had to get a bit creative, but I mean, they at least had that. They don't even have any fucking cardboard boxes. That's desperate.
In the factory. A TikToker shared a video saying that after the US increased tariffs, the impact on China's foreign trade is obvious. He mentioned that when he flies, there are hardly any Westerners on the plane, mostly people from Africa. Also, when entering the US, Chinese people face especially strict security checks.
Yeah, because you know what happens when not all Chinese nationals, not all, but yeah, we've been finding that everyone from, who was it, Eric Swalwell, the congressman, to a lot of key industries. Yeah, they've been finding, yeah, we've got some industrial spies. We've been finding people that are agents of the Chinese government, and yeah, it turns out they're stealing trade secrets, stealing classified documents, stealing whatever they can, and sending it back home to mainland China, and so that they can reverse engineer things and rip us off and, you know, steal the secrets and possibly even undermine our national security. It's bad actor stuff. So no wonder they're being heavily scrutinized at points of entry to the US. Like, can you fucking blame them? When you find evidence of these sorts of shenanigans going on, yeah, you're going to start upping security, and you're going to start looking at people coming from a particular country with a harsher eye. It's like, who are you and what the fuck are you doing here? When I was, you're on holiday from London. Oh, you're coming in from Australia. Oh, you're coming in from Western Europe. Okay. Where's your passport? Okay. Visa of entry? Got it? All right. In you get.
I'm at Guangzhou Baiyun Airport right now, and the flight is about to take off. This tariff increase is really affecting China. If you look around, you can see there are almost no white faces here, mostly African brothers.
African
this
brothers.
shows how tough the foreign trade situation is right now. When I went through customs,
Yeah, but it's... they don't care about that sort of thing in China. Of course they can get away with saying that sort of thing. You or I try to say that, though, we'd be cancelled.
saw my yellow skin and Chinese passport and gave me a hard time. They asked about every little detail. Why I'm here, who I'm visiting, where I'm staying, how long I'll be, and what business I'm doing.
Don't think you can fucking cry racism and get away with it. It's not working. We don't live in those times anymore. People, generally speaking, people don't give a shit. Only the wokey types still care about that, and they don't really care. It's like, oh, something else for me to latch onto to get a little crumb of clout.
Traveling abroad is already hard, and now people like me in foreign trade have to...
I think that's weird, by the way. Yeah, it's like basically like profiling, but yeah.
Well, yeah, basically, yeah. But I got news for you, chat. Got news, and Asman, if you ever find yourself watching this, profiling works. Profiling absolutely works because there are certain profiles, certain patterns that show up in criminal analysis when trying to find the crims. There are certain profiles that ultimately end up showing up. We've been told for years, we've been sold this lie that profiling is evil and wrong because more racism or something like that. No, profiling absolutely fucking works. Just like broken windows policing absolutely works. Profiling helps you find the crims faster. Broken windows policing helps you find the crims that have been evading you for so long, and also heads off crime at the pass before it gets any worse.
Face Trump's 54% tariff hike and random checks.
On April 6th, a female owner of a laser cutting factory, Yakuza-ing, posted a video saying that manufacturing in China is going to get even harder, and she plans to sell off her 30,000 watt equipment.
是的，你们没有听错，我可能要把去年4月份买。
Wow. Anybody in the market for some 30,000 watt manufacturing equipment? Because apparently there's a seller over in China. Bet you could buy that stuff for real cheap.
买的大组的激光要准备出掉了。
Yes, you heard me right. I might have to sell the laser equipment I bought.
Someone in chat, in Asman's chat, was just like, wait a minute, what about Tony from LC Sign? Unfortunately, I think he might be impacted by this. Which, you know... Poor Tony. Sucks, bro. I like Tony. He's a good lad, but, be nice if we could carve out an exception for LC Sign, but, yeah, I don't know. He, like so many other people in China, are just going to have to suck it up and embrace the suck.
Bought last April. I don't need to explain. You can probably guess why. The economic environment is bad, and the trade war has already started.
Oh, yeah.
Soon, all manufacturing businesses, especially small ones, will face bankruptcy. This is not an exaggeration. It's the reality.
And bankruptcy is a huge loss of face for anyone in China. It is very embarrassing for them. That is a huge loss of face. In their mind, it's like you can't manage your business well enough to survive. You end up going bankrupt. It doesn't matter how hard you worked at it or how hard you tried. It's like, no, you failed. You have lost face. You will forever be bearing this mark of shame. Not going to end well for a lot of business owners who may have to declare receivership or bankruptcy. Probably going to start hitting of a lot of business owners game overing themselves. Sad, but that's the reality of it.
That's crazy. Is Tony okay? I mean, people ask a lot about that in general. In my opinion, I think that really...
Yeah, if Tony's smart, he'd go to Taiwan. He and the executive team at LC Sign would just tear down things as quickly as possible and hop over to Taiwan or head for Hong Kong or somewhere, anywhere but mainland China. If they're smart, Chinese businesses will figure out a way to either weather these things or tear down their operations and relocate somewhere outside of China, if at all possible. I'm not saying they can. That's probably harder than we think. But yeah, this that maybe was necessary.
This is, and maybe this is wishful thinking, but I think that we'll probably have at least like a resolution to this in a couple of weeks at the latest.
Let's hope so.
I do. I think that we'll have some form of resolution where there's at least a discussion of what's going to happen. Most definitely, I maybe a month. I would be shocked
maybe.
if this went on for more than a month.
We'll hold Asman to that. See how it pans out. See if he do ourselves a little opinion audit of that. So, month's time. Let's check back. Maybe a couple of weeks. See what happens. Come back and revisit that. But yeah, can't go on. Absolutely cannot go on. Let's see what else is happening around the world. Moving from China over to, I believe we got something here from Paul Joseph Watson. From Britain, a shocking confrontation.
Do you have problems? Yeah.
You arrested me.
This is what happens when British people ask too many questions about migrant hotels.
Today we're in Norwich, checking out the Brook Hotel.
Namco Funscape.
Don't fucking push me.
You're not coming inside.
Who we got here?
Yeah.
What? Don't fucking push me.
Say it loud, say it clear. Refugees are welcome here.
Don't push me, man.
You're not going.
Push me. You get pushed back. Don't push me.
What? You're not going.
What?
You're not going.
What are you gonna do?
Do you think I'm scared?
I'm not scared.
Do you think I'm
How close
scared?
do you want to get?
Do you think
Don't
I'm
breathe
scared?
on me. Do not breathe on me.
Do you think I'm scared?
Do you think I'm scared?
Do you think I'm scared?
This guy's obviously a highly trained professional.
Have a problem?
Do I have what?
Do you have a problem?
Yeah.
He must have just missed the part in training about de-escalation.
Welcome to England.
I'm English. You're English.
Big doubt.
Yeah, we're really going to press X to doubt on that one. You are not English. You are absolutely not English. That is total bullshit. You are not from around here. You sound like a foreigner. You act like a foreigner. Actually, you don't even really act like a you're acting like a fucking savage. Absolute goddamn animal.
You're not English.
I'm English.
You're not English?
No, you're not English. Fuck off with that shit.
I'm British, bro.
Fuck off with it. No, fuck you.
You
know when we're paying for it, we're allowed to come and ask questions.
No.
If you're English, I'm Santa Claus. Fuck you.
Let's ask questions. You're not publicly funded. Yeah? You're not. Why are you getting so close?
I don't give a fuck.
Well, you should. It's taxpayers' money to pay. No, we can go in.
No.
We can.
No.
Police have come in and said you're allowed to go in and just ask questions.
You're allowed to film from here.
You can't tell
Trust
us.
me, you can.
Right.
You can. Trust me.
Right. Why are you in my
But trust you? Are you mad?
Legal expert too.
I'm working here because this, brother. You can. I'm telling you, you can.
Okay.
He's more British
Yeah.
than you.
Yeah, bloke on the left with the beard is more British than this, whoever the fuck this is.
Big problem. Do you have a big problem? Big problem.
What is this? Is that... I recognise that logo. This is a Best Western Hotel.
What, you think I'm going to be in trouble for doing this?
Yeah.
You don't have a clue about our laws.
He continues to escalate.
You're not allowed, yeah? Okay. Yeah. Why are you putting that nappy right up in my face?
Oh, we'll put it.
You'll put it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you better move it, mate. Fucking move away from me.
Oh, you're touching now, yeah?
He's pushing to put it on me.
You're touching now. You're touching now.
Yeah, what?
You're touching now.
You are getting close.
You're standing right in my face.
This is one of the reasons I'm glad to be living in exile in America. This sort of shit would not go on. This motherfucker here would be he would be decked and taken down. And, yeah, fairly certain the law would side with someone defending themselves from whoever the fuck this is.
I told you, this is a private place, yeah?
Yeah. What the fuck? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Don't come here. Touch me.
He just wants.
I know how to take with you.
Yeah.
But why? Look, so you give me attitude. You're meant to be alright.
I didn't give you any attitude. I do my job, bro.
Oh, no attitude whatsoever.
Yeah.
But he's about to play the trump card.
Yeah, I don't care. If you watch this video, you're gonna be in trouble.
I'm gonna be in trouble?
Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble.
Okay, why is that then?
Yeah, because you're racist.
I'm racist?
Yeah,
What
you're racist.
What makes me racist?
You're racist.
What makes me
think you said you're racist.
And then, ironically, right on cue.
Here's the sirens.
The police come,
yeah, the police can come. The police can come. Here's the police on blues and twos.
You can probably guess what happened next.
Blues and twos,
You arrested me.
Hello. It is 1311. You are under arrest.
Under arrest for what? For common assault? You actually serious?
What the fuck?
Common assault. Okay, you do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned, so which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be
is he not getting a telling off, or?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to.
I think it is wrong because we've come here to document it.
Yeah.
You've ended up arresting me when he's got aggressive, all pushy.
The safest thing for
Yeah,
yourself.
but don't. Yeah, but there's no two-tier policing. There's no two-tier justice system in the UK, chat. That's just a racist right-wing lie and misinformation. These absolute boot-licking retards. Fuck's sake.
And them is for, in my opinion, is for you to come in.
Okay, the security guard standing back there saying yes. Yeah. This is whose country it really is. It's not yours, fella.
It doesn't stand for
Arrest the Englishman for reporting on the hotel. How ridiculous.
Have you heard that the flavoured air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking? It's
I'm sorry,
a whole
what?
new movement towards better habits, led by the sponsor of today's video, Fume. Fume works by filling the void ditching a bad habit can leave. This award-winning flavoured air...
Okay, we're skipping over this.
Flavour. Odor, then cables. You can also psychology users in it. 1,000 code PJW.
This is the one thing that really undermines Paul Joseph Watson's when he have these. He needs to get a better choice of sponsors. I don't care how far and wide you have to search, but this is not. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it.
You'll get her to try.
I haven't started gathering evidence yet.
If only the police had had immediate access to the other guy's footage, which showed the security guard pushed him first.
Oh dear. That does appear the security guard is pushing him. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Then continued to push him and aggressively escalate the situation.
So why is he violent like
He's
this?
not. He pushed him. I've got it on camera.
Yeah, why is he violent though?
No, he's violent.
No, because he's trying to get inside.
No, he tried to walk in. He didn't push in.
Yeah, but he can't get inside.
Yeah.
I live it.
Have a
that's
conversation.
You're English.
Yeah,
You're having
English.
a laugh.
I'm English.
You're
bro.
English.
I'm English. Bro.
Okay.
You're
English.
Do you have a problem?
Do I have a problem?
Do you have a problem? So when they're violent,
You're not
This
English.
bloke almost looks like Chris Broad, but with less hair.
I don't understand.
So why is he violent like this?
Get it right.
He's violent.
No, your man's violent.
No, he walked in the
He's violent.
reception.
No, you can't walk to the police.
It's all on camera, mate.
Then you are under arrest.
But there's no two-tier policing in the UK.
No, not at all. It doesn't exist. That's right-wing. That's extreme right-wing misinformation. We can't have that, and if you keep spreading that around, we'll arrest you.
Arrested for racially aggravated assault, presumably for doubting that the guy was English. Locked up for 12 hours, placed on bail for 6 weeks, before all the charges were dropped.
Yeah, and it's all designed to send a message of don't go near these migrant hotels, don't report on any of this, otherwise we will come after you and we will destroy you. The purpose of the system is what it does. And right now they need to fast-track those migrants to citizenship so they keep voting in the powers that be.
Norwich, just been into the police station on Bethel Street, got my camera back, SD cards there, I double checked. So yeah, all charges dropped. Security get away with making false allegations and zero justice, but they will be getting sued.
Charges which should never have been brought given the security guard put hands on first. Unfortunately, the cops were nowhere to be seen when one of the residents of the hotel, Dantes Farlul, which is an Ethiopian name, allegedly raped a woman in Norwich in an attack that was caught on dashcam. And where on earth is the government hiring these migrant hotel security guards from?
Just taking a look at this beautiful building. What are you doing? Are you mad? Are you actually mad?
If you want to get a sense of why there's so much anger surrounding these migrant hotels, look at what's happening in the village of Datchet, population 4,900.
Look at this. Beautiful, idyllic town in England. I mean, this to me, you see this and you hear violins that'll always be in England. This is what we think of when we see England. Or when we hear the name England. This is what I will always think of. Beautiful, beautiful, picturesque town. Ruined by migrants. Going around committing crimes and raping and sexually assaulting the locals. Because that's what they do. Because they're a bunch of fucking savages that don't belong here.
where illegal migrants are being housed in the 300-year-old 4-star boutique manor hotel. Locals received just 24 hours notice before 70 unvetted migrants were placed in the hotel.
70?
Not a single member of the public or any of the local MPs were actually consulted about this before the Home Office basically placed asylum seekers here.
It would have been nice if they told us. The first we knew about it was on Facebook, which my wife saw and said, "Oh my God, you realise it's been taken over by illegal immigrants."
They picked a great location for it.
And it goes back onto a primary school, for example. It's near a park.
And the asylum seekers, most of whom are from Pakistan or Afghanistan, don't seem to be too thankful.
We're living in one room, 2 people.
Oh, what's the room like?
A small room. They never been clean the room at all. No one's cleaning the room at all. All of them we.
No, because they don't want to be around you. Because it's not safe for the cleaning staff to be in there to clean, because they're more than likely women. In most cases, they are, I would think that they are, native to the population or, of European descent. You think any of them are going to be comfortable around you? No. They want you cleared out before they'll even go inside your room. Because they know what you people are capable of. Sorry for being so late, but good day, Lord Rexworth and fellow nobles. How you been? Roy, welcome in. Good to see you. Doing all right. How are you? We're just taking a look at the absolute state of Britain.
We don't like food at all.
You don't like the food?
Oh no, you don't like the food. You don't like the home-cooked pub grub that's served at the Manor Hotel. Oh, so sorry, Your Majesty. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Just let me get my diaries. So sorry, Your Lordship. Better food from some halal deli around down the corner. Coming right up. By the way, Raiders, welcome in. Solo Dragonfly, Faye Nightshade, welcome in, the both of you. Raiders, if it's your first time, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber, and you've caught me rather crossly ranting and raving and reacting to a lovely English town getting ruined by a bunch of Middle Eastern migrants coming in and complaining about the fact that, my room's not cleaned often enough, and, we don't like the food, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, how was your stream? How's your stream? Let me get you some shout-outs. We'll see what you two were up to. Ah, playing Roblox. Let's go. How was Roblox? What did you end up doing or building in Roblox? Fun. We tried a game we're not too fond of, so we switched to Roblox. Hey, that's all right. Good to have a backup plan. In case you don't really like the game. But everyone, please make sure you go follow Faye Nightshade, go follow Solo Dragonfly, go follow May Nightshade, Faye's sister, and keep up to date with everything that's going on with the Wolfpack Gamers. Lovely people, fantastic streamers, and Faye and May Nightshade share model artist and rigger with myself, and that's Nullus Art. But yeah, raiders, if you need to do the usual after-stream care, do go ahead. If you need to raid and run, totally understand as well. But yeah, feel free to grab yourself a snack, something to eat, something to drink, get up and stretch. All that usual stuff. Played some of the Easter event in Lumion Legacy. Now, that's a new one on me. I never heard of Lumion Legacy before. But yeah, sounds like it wasn't all that great, so hence switching over to Roblox. But yeah, glad to hear that you found something that you were enjoying. And yeah. Glad you had a good stream.
We don't like the food at all. And when it comes to integrating with the small local community, they've since not done themselves many favours. Gangs of 10 or more young men roaming around the village at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Oh yeah, no. I don't care where you are in the world, chat. There is nothing good going on at 3 a.m. in the morning. Absolutely nothing. And if you see a roving gang of like 10 people wandering around at 3 in the morning, it's good odds they are up to no good. They better be coming off of a night shift, otherwise they are up to no good. Now, Numian Legacy was in Roblox. Kadamon was the one we switched from. Also don't know what Kadamon is. I'm making myself sound more and more like a boomer when it comes to games these days. But, you know, hey. I'm old. I was born a 50-year-old man. No, okay. Thought we had a new message there. Been well. Thank you. Also welcome to the Raiders. To be fair, teenagers do that sort of thing. Yes, and, you know, 3 in the morning. What are they doing? They're up to no good. Teenagers need to be at home, in bed. At that time of night. Well, that time of the morning, really. There, like I said, nothing good going on with roving gangs of 10 or more people at 3 a.m. Nothing good can come of that.
Common filming and harassment of children outside of schools. A few of them were caught filming children at the school. They're from a completely different culture, but we don't feel safe anymore, leaving mothers afraid to let their kids walk home. A teenage girl revealing how she was stalked by them outside her workplace, including one of them literally barking at her. Migrants going into the local shop and abusing the Hindu owner, telling him Muslim is good and chanting Allah Allah before stealing from him. Nearby businesses going bust as a
Yeah, but it's apparently okay when they do it because, you know, that's something against the infidels and their fair game.
Of the hotel no longer housing paying customers. We used to get normal hotel guests coming in for breakfast or lunches, that sort of thing, but they, the asylum seekers, don't contribute anything at all to the village.
And they never will. They never will. It was a mistake to even accept them.
All a quiet little UK village.
Ruined by asylum seekers screaming Allah Allah at the locals. A quaint English village now hosts asylum seekers in its boutique hotel, and local people are at their wits' end. Those asylum seekers, they have to go back. Round them all up, ship them back. Wherever they came from. I don't care. Dump them in the English Channel in the middle of the North Atlantic if you have to. Get them out of there.
Ruined. And given that at least 10 new major cities will have to be built just to accommodate all these new arrivals in the coming years at current level.
Oh, you know that's just to enrich the developers. No wonder they're trying to seize farmland. No wonder they're trying to seize farmland and sell it to cheap to BlackRock so they can build more substandard housing. Honestly, you're giving people stuff for free. You're literally encouraging freeloading. Exactly. But they don't see it that way. They just see it as the importation of a new permanent underclass that they can control. Except they can't really control it, can they? They're just creating for themselves a golem.
Levels extrapolate that ruination out to the entire country. Now can you see why people are mad? If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.local.com and either
We'll give that a like. Good content. I mean, it's not just migrants ruining small, idyllic English towns. The rot runs deep in a lot of places in Britain. Let's take a look at this from... Yeah, this is from Sargon of Akkad, aka Carl Benjamin, host and founder of the podcast The Lotus Eaters. This is him gone walkabouts in Swindon.
Right. This, as you can see, is supposed to be some sort of new bus stop or bus station. It's not exactly the world's greatest building. It's not exactly a massive monument to anything impressive. This has taken about 2 years. This is the product of
2 fucking years to build a bloody bus station? Are you mad? It does not take 2 years to build a bus station. It does not take 2 years to do that.
And look at it, it's still not goddamn well done. And it's
No.
barely above ground level. What is the point of this?
There is none. It's a waste of money.
Is that everything...
There are contractors in America that do this faster and cheaper. Hell, there's probably people in the European continent could do this faster and cheaper. This is ridiculous.
It's done really poorly. Everything's being turned into flats. This is quite a nice old-looking building. It's been dilapidated for years.
James Court.
Just as long as I can remember. Apparently turned into flats. Incredible. Of course it's turned into flats.
I mean, worse things it could be turned into. It could be a Turkish barber. Or it could be a vape shop. Given the choice between that and flats, I'd take the flats any day.
Flats. Because so many people are crowding to move here. So this is the bottom end of town.
Oh,
Obviously,
God, it's hideous.
There is a barber. That's actually where I get my
Oh.
haircut. They're actually not bad.
Oh. Okay, no wonder they turned into the flats. They had a Turkish barber next door. Of course, then again, that's never really stopped them. These people, usually migrants, are people who are able to get some sort of asylum in Britain. They'll come in, line a block with vape shops and Turkish barbers. There won't hardly be anyone inside. I know because having walked through London myself not too long ago, and walked through Edinburgh, and walked through York, and the place where I saw Turkish barbers, maybe they had one customer. Maybe. But those places were empty. And at first you might think, well, there's a barber shop, and probably go in and get a haircut. No. Someone like me walks in there, we are not walking out alive. That is a money laundering operation. Especially when you try to pay with your card and they say, no, cash only. In this part of the world, that is a sure sign that whatever it is they're doing, they're not paying taxes on it, and this is probably a money laundering operation. And God, there's graffiti here. It was everywhere when I was in London. I was even in parts of York, too. I think I even saw it in a few spots in Edinburgh. It was awful. It's like these fucking people, they deface everything.
But look at this building here. You'd never believe that was a restaurant if I didn't tell you.
No, looks like a bloody embassy. Or a travel agency.
Like it's blacked out. There's never anyone in there.
Yeah, never anyone in there. Because, again, they say it's a restaurant. It is a money laundering operation, more than likely. You say you're opening up a business, and, maybe you do a few of the businessy things, but no, it's not really that, is it? It's just people smuggling at that point.
But there's never any clientele going in and out of it.
No,
and it's got
never.
blacked out windows. What kind of restaurant has blacked out windows?
No, not a legitimate restaurant, I can tell you that. If it were a legitimate restaurant, you would want the site of activity. You would want people outside to see that, there's people inside, sitting down and having a meal. We should go check that out. No, you black out your windows like that because you don't want anyone seeing what's going on inside. Because I guarantee you, whatever's going on is not legitimate and probably criminal.
Like, how do you attract customers? Oh yeah, look at the state of this as well. So this is the bottom end of town, right? This used to be a bar called the Lava Lounge, but before that was Walkabout, and before that was something else. In fact, that used to be a bar. All of this and nightclubs. All of
It
this
used to be
down
a
here,
spot
this
for
is a massive
nightlife.
nightclub that everyone used to go to. The last one still remaining.
Yeah,
is that
and that stuff that's not halal. That's not permitted under Islam. Trust me, bro, we serve food here. Yeah. It's just a just trust me, bro sort of thing.
where the spoon's there because they serve food. But all of this, if you just look down the street here, all of this was nightclubs.
This used to be a popular night spot. And then all of the nightclubs closed, probably because of COVID, or just because the government's made it impossible to do business anywhere. And what we have, got a kebab place, got Ethiopian food behind us, supposedly, Turkish barber further down the street.
This is where everyone used to go on like Friday or Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights to go drinking. You meet up with your mates, right? It's all gone.
Nail salon. Cracker, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's just... Recently, this facade has just been rebuilt, presumably for flats. I don't know why. But all of this...
I mean, granted, above ground, not opposed to the idea of those being flats. A lot of this being mixed use. So flats above ground and shops on the ground level. Nothing wrong with that. That's actually really good use of space. But, yeah. Closed down, dilapidated liquor lounge. Looks like a blind shop that is now closed. It's like, I think that's a Polish goods shop or something like that. That does not look like that's an operating hall of fitness.
Down here. It's like living in the ruins of a post-apocalyptic city.
Yes.
Like
that's exactly what this
Fallout.
is. This used to be a hub of activity. And like Carl was saying, it's a place you could hang out with your mates on the weekends. And combination of COVID and the government and migrants came in, ruined it all. Just absolutely destroyed it. And don't think it's ever coming back. Well, damn sure isn't coming back under the current Labour government.
Obviously a Polish shop, but again...
I mean, nothing wrong with a Polish shop. I mean, we've got fairly decent baked goods from the looks of it. Probably pick up some good Polish vodka. Place to go to, obviously, if you want some decent Polish sausage. I don't mind that. Probably even better if they have like a little sit-down cafe or something like that. I'm fine with that. But yeah, this place used to be hopping. There used to be activity. Used to be a place where you could hang out. Where proper Britain could gather. And now it's all gone. To be replaced by something else that is completely foreign. Both figuratively and literally.
The bars in particular. These were all really nice bars too. You know, they were really, really nice.
Yeah.
Well-to-do bars. And they're heaving. They used to be heaving. And then the crap one at the end there was Remix. That building was up for sale recently for 300k. Don't think anyone bought it. I think it's still up for sale.
Well, who would want to buy it? Given the absolute state of the neighbourhood, who would want to buy a £300,000 building in a neighbourhood like this?
But yeah, all of this, like this takeaway, we'd all go to. At the end of the night, if you had like a tenner left in your pocket to get a burger, they're all right. But like, you know, it was exactly
in a pinch,
as
it's
good
good
as you'd expect it to be.
You get what you pay
But
for.
again, like these massive buildings that used to be huge nightclubs that used to be completely populated, just totally dilapidated.
Yes, it's all
So
gone
this,
now.
This place is a ghost town now. Obviously, no one comes here.
No.
That
Why
used
would
to be
they?
Wilco's. You know, massive, for anyone who doesn't know, massive home store.
Yeah, if I had to think. Wilco's, equivalent thereof in America or North America. Well, I used to think of like Pier 1 Impulse, but that's all gone now. I think of like, I guess, Cons, or maybe like a smaller version of Rooms to Go, or Ashley Furniture. Something along those lines, I think. By the way, think about the cost of insurance in a place like this. I don't even want to imagine. Well, the amount of trouble that probably comes roaming through here at night. If anything still roams through here at night, I don't know.
Gone. Everything's gone.
For sale or to
So
let.
this was
12,000 to just under 50,000 square feet. Retail, office, residential conversion opportunities. So yet another fucking place they're going to turn into flats.
the
You
party
watch.
area of Swindon. And I spent many a night down here being drunk with my mates and having a good time. And now, this town is falling apart. So you can see here, like, gambling. Huge amounts of gambling. Not so many vape shops. There are.
Gold slots. Yeah, that was another thing I noticed in some of the sketchier parts of town in London and York and not so much in Edinburgh, but you saw it on certain streets you're walking down in London where it would be slot house, vape shop, mobile phone repair place of some kind, I don't know. Middle Eastern grocer. What else would they have? And yeah, the Turkish barber. I was like, oh, okay. We can see the type of people who gather around here. And eventually you walk far enough, it's like, okay, now we're starting to see KFC, McDonald's, Tesco's.
There are some vape shops. So this butcher's, Kenya Butcher's, got shut down because people discovered raw meat on the floor in there. And so the health agency came down and shut it down. So,
Sweet
great,
Jesus.
Disgusting, but they're gone, so never mind.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? It's like basic sanitation is like a foreign concept to them. What the fuck?
Mind. British Heart Foundation is pretty much the only fixture here that survived anything.
A charity.
Utopia, Power Lounge. Like, these are a couple of bars that have managed to survive it. But then you've got, the gold reselling
Sure
ones.
don't look like it's surviving. Of course, it is the middle of the day when they're filming this.
That was a vape shop. God only knows what that was up there.
I
You
don't
can see
even know if
half
we want
the
to
high
know.
Street has just died.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the high street. This is supposed to be the big shopping and hangout quarter where people gather. And this is what it's been reduced to. This is what the high streets have been reduced to in Swindon and in so many other places. It's pathetic. Britons deserve better than this.
And the things that have remained, gambling. Like, there's literally two.
Yeah, it's just vice.
We buy gold, slots, Paddy Power there, and then a kebab shop.
Yeah, it's cheap foreign-operated shops and service businesses and dens of vice. That's all that's left.
Oh, and another resale shop there. It's like, this is shit. This is what happens when a town
It's
is
shit.
done.
It's
The
absolute
lowest class
shit.
Industries. When all of these were actually really like that. Broadwalk was lovely. Broadwalk was a really, really nice pub back in the day.
Not anymore.
And this is just what we have to live through and walk past every single day. Pawnbrokers, bingo slots. Like, what a shithole.
Yeah.
No, it's Thursday, so we get the market, by the way.
I mean, that's something, I
Look,
suppose.
another slots thing. So that's like 5-6 slots on this one street. Who the hell
You don't need that many slot parlours.
use them? Benefit scroungers, that's who uses them.
Yeah.
So this is the very main centre of Swindon. There aren't normally sirens.
Yeah, normally in a functioning proper society, you wouldn't need it.
Normally it's actually relatively peaceful, but Thursday, I guess, we got a little market.
I mean, I can cut you like whole leg up where you get chunk the lamb and then I can cut the rest into leg lunch.
Double lot of bananas in £2. We did a double lot of bananas in £2.
Yeah, of course you can. Yes, there is more or less.
You got some of the barkers. They sound English enough. They sound like Della Rodney from Only Fools and Horses. Not only are you trying to fund an increasing number of asylum seekers, now you have significantly less revenue, with all the business streets turning into ghost towns. Precisely. I don't know. They probably haven't even thought this through. The whole end game of you've got to have business and commerce and industry. These people are not just going to stay in their homes or whatever their dwelling spaces for all hours of the day. I don't know. I don't know if they've really thought through all of this, of just what's the end game here besides a permanent underclass. It's like that's still not sustainable, and eventually, yet underclass is going. They're going to get uppity and they're going to rebel against you because they're going to realize that there's more of them than there are of you. This is madness. I want my fucking country back. I want proper Britain back. And what we just saw, that is not proper Britain.
Want a Damascus falafel?
No. No, I do not.
As you can see, Swindon's quite a diverse place these days. It's just
JD,
diversity.
Waterstones,
defibrillators that have popped up for some reason.
Greg's. I mean, the defibrillators, those are life-saving devices, and so I'm not going to fault that. I've seen those pop up in shopping malls here in America and other public places, and I'm glad that they're there, because when someone is having some sort of heart-related episode, yeah, you want to have that sort of thing. You want that next to the fire extinguisher. So that I'm not going to fault them for that. And by the way, chat, Greg's sausages, Greg's sausage rolls, they're as good as I remember.
After COVID, they were put in for some reason. Couldn't tell you why.
HSBC Bank.
The authentic culture of the UK.
Oh yes, the UK aesthetics, JD.
It's total shit.
Yeah, awful
Anyway,
goods.
I'm getting to the
I think it's actually an offshoot of JD.com, which in China is like one of their Amazon equivalents. But yes, obviously, an invasion of foreign businesses like that, rather than good, proper British businesses selling good, proper British goods to the British public.
the Brunel Centre, so that would be nice. So
Brunel.
The Brunel Centre was the heart and soul of Swindon shopping. Ever since I've been here. I've been here
Named after Isambard Kingdom Brunel, who helped to modernise much of Britain.
25 years. And this was where all of the shops were. Let me show you
Yeah, offshooty. Yeah.
the outside before I show you the inside. You're going to really enjoy this.
Swindon just move on up.
As you can see, just walking down here, there's a huge amount of foot traffic, right? This is the middle of the day. It's 11 o'clock in the morning. There's people just wandering back and forth, right? So this is
Nice suit,
a
by
prime
the way.
location in Swindon because, of course, there's loads of residential housing over there. You come through the car park, you walk up into the shops, right? So this is a desirable place for foot traffic. But look at it, right? That used to be an Argos, and that used to be like, you know, that's been multiple things, actually. But now at the moment, hey man, now at the
It's
moment,
nothing.
you can see that these are all just shut down, right?
Yeah, they're all closed. Nearest business is open is the Mackey's down there.
McDonald's, which is the American embassy, because people actually go there. But look at it.
Not wrong.
Why would you not want a space there, right? Why would you not want to have your shop there? You've got plenty of foot traffic going on. And then on the other side, again, these were all useful, full shops.
Hashtag the best of Swindon. And it's closed up shop.
But look at them. They've just been closed down and paved over like they never existed. And the insult of insults is to put the best of Swindon on it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, the best of Swindon are
That is not... No. Swindon, this is not your best. This just isn't.
closed down, boarded up shops, are they? That is just disgraceful. How have we come to this point?
Oh, and trying further to put lipstick on a pig with game changing and making it look like a scene from a Mario Brothers game.
That used to be the Argos.
Yeah, you said that already.
All gone. Again, I can't remember what that was. But look at it. All boarded up, all closed over. The only thing left is the defibrillator and the McDonald's.
Which... American-style fast food next to a defibrillator. The irony is thick.
Like it's
Best of Swindon doesn't sound like such a high bar from what we've seen. No, it's really not, and it's sad because Swindon used to be a lovely place. It used to be quite a lovely town.
It would be understandable if there was no one here, right? If there was no one wandering around.
But there are people here, and we're seeing them on the film.
But the place is busy.
Yeah.
You can see that the place is busy. So this is the car park. It used to be relatively
It's just, people must not see. It's just not worth it to people to try anymore. In the present state of affairs in Britain and in Swindon, it's not worth it to try anymore. That is, I mean, that's the conclusion I'm reaching from watching all of this, that yes, you may have people wandering about, but they just, it's like actually starting up a business there in the Brunel Centre. Not worth it. To be fair, the defibrillator is probably best used in places that serve high-fat foods. Yeah.
nice, actually. They used to have, I mean, it used to be painted, and it used to have a massive screen up there, so they could show things to people walking past. The screen is...
Yeah, you could do like a community movie night or something like that. This would be a perfect venue for that sort of thing.
now gone and broken. It looks completely run down.
Yeah, it does.
It's disgusting. And they've painted some insane esoteric mural there that means nothing to anyone.
Yeah, it's landscapes and abstract art. I mean, parts of it look pretty, but yeah, it's like, what the fuck what is this? Next to this bloke here, what the fuck is this?
And it's like, why is this happening, man? Like, why are we doing this? This used to be the House of Fraser. That's gone. Hashtag best of Swindon, boarded up. But the worst part about this, and this really, really bothers me, is that for some reason, they decided to put a mirror, share your selfie at best of Swindon. Why would you want to?
You wouldn't, and it doesn't appear that most people are. This seriously seems like it was thought up by some marketer, probably probably the worst sort of people who don't need to be in the marketing business. And just a half-baked idea from someone who just has been huffing their own farts for so long. And those people do not need to be in the marketing business anymore.
Why the hell would you want to do this?
You wouldn't. That's just it.
Good things happen here. The heart of Swindon. Sorry, it's
What? What good things? This does not look like good things happening to me. Or to anyone else, for that matter.
boarded up. It looks like the people who lived in this place have moved somewhere else, except they're still here.
Yeah.
They're just living now in their post-apocalyptic civilization.
Yeah, and they don't have any incentive, really. It's not worth it to them to try and build it up.
Wondering why things have ended up this way. And no one knows. Right? Because the problem is so abstract that they can't put their finger on it, and yet it's affecting everything around them. Anyway, let's go in the Brunel Centre. This would be lovely. You really enjoy this. See, I used to walk through these streets just 10, 20 years ago, and I would bump into family members, I'd bump into friends. Now I don't ever see anyone that I know. Ever.
No,
because lots
they're
of
all
my family
strangers.
had loads and loads of friends around here, but they've had to go.
Neighbours knew neighbours, and they'd say hello to one another.
They've moved away because it's not worth it. But those two Indian guys, they knew each other. They
Yeah.
bumped into family and friends. Don't call it a replacement.
Oh no, don't you dare call it a great replacement. No, that's just a right-wing conspiracy theory. That's not real, that's Russian disinformation. We'll have to arrest you for that, we will. Oi, you got a license for that opinion?
I'm not even sure if we're allowed into the Brunel Centre anymore. But this was supposed to be the main entrance. But I guess it's all closed. Yeah, it's closed off. Unbelievable. Right,
Yeah,
okay, well, let's go in this
and
way.
what
see if we can
for?
Go around the top. So that was the main door into the sort of east wing of the Brunel, or whichever side it is. And it's just closed now. I mean, obviously the Polish shops are still open.
Yeah, they're fine, but... Original main entrance? Nope. Oh, Christ, it's so loud. So we've got a perfume shop, supercuts, currency exchange, place called The Works. A gift shop.
Yeah, we are. We are.
Card factory,
So,
almost like
the
a Hallmark
Sainsbury's
shop.
over there. That's closed down. That closed in COVID. And we'll go
We closed down the Sainsbury's. Jesus, I've still got the boots.
Yeah, we are.
So he's filming now.
Yeah, but this is a public area. We're allowed to film here.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to film in here.
Yeah, we are. We are allowed to film in here.
No, not in here. Outside is okay, but not in here.
Okay, we'll go outside.
Thank you.
Fucking hell. Goddamn security.
Yeah, we're going to stop filming, don't worry. Yeah. All right, well, stop filming. That's fine. Yeah, okay, we'll stop filming.
Audio only for the rest.
How ashamed of the place do you have to be?
I mean, they know it's that bad. They don't want people noticing just how bad it is. If this were still a thriving shopping mall with lots of people and lots of shops open and everything, they wouldn't have any issue with that. But because this place is falling apart, they don't want people to know how bad it is.
Yeah, probably. So those guys aren't following us. Because obviously they're not doing the job. So this is the sort of other side of the Brunel Centre. They've blocked it off now, but...
And because there's nothing there.
I can't even show you how... That's a massive area of the shopping centre. It's all just gone. Everything's closed down. There is one thing left in there, which is a gym. I'm actually not sure how to get to it, but it doesn't matter. What's weird is everyone seems ashamed. Like, they don't want us filming. Why not? What's wrong with filming? If you were proud of the place you lived, you'd want everyone to see it.
But they're not proud. They're ashamed. They're embarrassed by this, and they don't want the word getting out that this is how bad things have gotten in Swindon.
But that's the point, isn't it? No one's proud of where they live.
They're all ashamed because the leadership has just, they've destroyed everything. They've destroyed everything in pursuit of some World Economic Forum, New World Order type bullshit. Thinking people are just these fungible units that can be interchanged like so many parts in a machine. And I would hope at least that the realization is setting in that no, you can't really do that, but they're too proud to admit it. Or maybe they really are that blind and arrogant and so full of hubris that they just don't care anymore.
It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. So this is the tent market. This is where small business used to get its start in Swindon. As you can see.
Not anymore.
Looks like a bomb site, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Let's go and have a look.
Family fun fair? Yeah, I'm not. Doesn't look like any fun to me.
So basically, for a few grand in this place, you'd be able to get a shop front. And because this was quite concentrated, you have lots of small startup businesses here, there'd be reasons for people to actually come here, so you'd have access to a customer base. And if you had something that people wanted, well, then your store would grow, and you'd be able to eventually get a proper rental place somewhere else. As in fact, a friend of mine called John, who runs something called the Incredible Comic Shop, did. And in fact, he's a great example and success story that I personally have been involved in because I'm a customer of his. I used to buy Magic the Gathering cards from him. I used to deliberately go to him and not someone else because he was a friend of mine who ran Magic the Gathering tournaments. And we'll go see him in a minute.
Good customer.
Hey guys, so this is an old friend of mine called John who runs the Incredible Comic Shop, and I've been shopping at John's shop for, well, probably 15, 20 years, something like that, because John used to run Magic the Gathering tournaments, and I used to come to his shop in the tent market to get my Magic cards. So John, basically, I'm using you as the example of a genuine homegrown success story. How possible do you think it is for young people now to follow in your footsteps?
Not as possible as it was when I did it.
Right.
I mean, people could have a go at it. People could definitely attempt something like this. They just probably wouldn't be able to do it.
Need to leave now. Thank you for the stream. Have a wonderful weekend. All right, Roy. Take care.
Like
Can I ask what kind of budget you had?
less than 10,000 when we started the shop.
Right. And
Still, that £10,000, that's a lot of money. That's still a lot of money for a lot of people. That's still a fairly high barrier to entry, and just shows you how difficult it is to start a business in the UK. Which, again, I mean, it would probably explain why we saw so many shuttered storefronts. Because a lot of people, they don't have £10,000 just lying around.
So I remember your shop just thriving in the tent market because you had something that people wanted. And look at you now, you're in a massive store but I assume it's doing pretty well. I mean, there's customers constantly coming in and out, so I assume you're doing great. I mean, you know, this is
the quietest day of the week. Thursday is always really quiet.
and this is Thursday morning, so you know you'd expect it to be really quiet.
It's actually been quite busy already
Yeah.
for a Thursday morning, to be honest.
Good
So
for
it's not
him.
like there aren't the people
Good for him.
who want the things you've got, and someone else could do exactly the kind of thing you did, assuming they had the startup capital to do it, because the barrier to entry is higher, right?
I can tell you that our overheads are almost exactly 10 times what they were back then.
Jesus.
10 times.
Good God. So, you would need £100,000 to try and do what he did today. £100,000, that's like a third of the price of an average house in Britain. That is madness. That is so bad.
Exactly that. So when I started, what I was paying then, times that by 10, and that's what I'm paying now.
My God.
£100,000.
15 years.
That's crazy.
Yeah, for someone
That is
to
insanity.
get that kind of foot in the door now, it's tricky. I can't think of anywhere that they're going to get the same kind of opportunity that we had to do that.
And do you think that explains why half of the Brunel Centre is just empty?
It has some reasoning to it. It's not the definitive reason to it, you know.
No, of course not.
Many
But
reasons why half the Brunel is currently empty, or more than.
Could you list some of them?
Well, I mean, obviously COVID did nobody any favours, so that was a rough time where...
yeah, but a lot of things just closed their doors and they never came back.
I think a lot of people assumed that we got some kind of breaks. There was always talks about tenants giving breaks to retailers and things like that. There was none of that. There was nothing.
No.
We paid for everything throughout, even though we couldn't trade. That obviously left a lot of people in a rough situation where they couldn't feasibly carry on a business. We were fortunate. We sell collectibles, and during COVID and lockdown, the one thing that thrived was collectibles. People kind of were bored at home, so we were able to just rummage through a storeroom and pay our rent off of a couple of bits that we found that were worth a fortune all of a sudden. So we were able to survive that. A lot of people weren't. That had some things to do with it, but also another reason for the Brunel is they have I believe there was a lot of lengthy contracts, like with a lot of the big tenants that came to an end over the last 5 to 10 years, and they chose that as a time to move out.
Yeah, the long-term contracts, big-name tenants, and the big-name tenants took a look round and just figured, yeah, not worth it. Not worth it. We're gone. Goodbye.
Find somewhere new. I mean, we've lost Waterstones that was directly opposite us. They're now out on the main high street.
Sainsbury's
are gone. Marks and
Yeah.
Spencer's more recently. House of Fraser's gone.
Yeah.
There's all of the big chain stores. Even, I mean, the restaurant on the other side, Boswell's, they moved out into the high street.
Yeah.
So I think...
And you think what the Brunel Centre, the people who own it just are not giving them decent contracts, so it's not worth renewing them. Or...
I guess they just didn't have the means to offer what they could before. So that's a contributing factor, definitely.
That is crazy, man. So when I first moved here,
So sad.
this was all very, very busy. There were huge amounts.
3,000 to 96,000 square feet of office space. Work-life changing experience. Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, Cushman Wakefield property.
Job opportunities, not enough people to fill.
I should say Cushman and Wakefield brokered property. They probably don't own the thing, but...
And now it's the complete opposite way. I mean, for loads of days, the rent when we first moved in was unbelievably low. Unbelievably low.
Practically giving it away.
It's such a competitive market because no one's starting businesses here, no one's keeping businesses here.
No.
And so you can see that it's just, look, to let grade A offices, 86,000 square foot office space. It's like, okay, yeah, in every building.
Yeah, and I could be completely and totally wrong about this, but they may have some inquiries for small office space on occasion. I would be surprised if the commercial estate agents are seriously considering that, because typically they're wanting big tenants to come in and lease entire floors, or let entire floors, as they say over there. They're looking for the big fish. The idea of small businesses letting, a small corner office or something like that, not very attractive, doesn't net the big commissions like they want. And so I think a lot of those would be considered only as a last resort. But again, I could be completely wrong on that. That's just generally speaking. You go to an estate agent, they're not going to take you very seriously if they're like, yeah, I'd like small office space, single executive style office, reception area, executive style washroom if possible, and maybe a small conference room at the most. They're not going to take that as seriously as, I'd like to let an entire floor. I need an entire floor for my business. That they'll take seriously, because that's a bigger commission for them.
The building we're in, there are dozens of empty offices. In the buildings we've just walked past, dozens of empty offices. In these ones, and I looked at these ones when we were setting up. It could have gone there, and that was during COVID. Now it's just, it hasn't come back to life.
No. And as long as the current government policy stays in place, current taxation levels stay in place, as long as the current immigration policies stay in place, as long as the current regime stays in place, this is going to continue on.
So you can see this is where there was a huge car park, which is a useful thing to have, and now it's just waste ground with stuff that apparently, I guess, will be built on at some point. But like with all construction projects in Sweden, they're very, very slow, and nothing seems to happen. And like I said,
you're one bloke there, he's just, looks like he's playing on his phone or something.
It must have been about 8-9 years ago, something like that this car park was torn down. It's a long time ago. And now, nothing's been done with it. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, we're just documenting Swindon.
Oh, right, okay.
How's it going? You all right? Are you from around here, right?
Hey?
You from around here?
No.
No?
Get that off.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you came to us,
Yeah, I was just wondering, so I'm working here, you see, so I was wondering what
well,
the new HV cables in.
Right, yeah, basically I'm just complaining that they've not built anything on top of where the old car park was.
And it's just they've just sold it to do that.
Yeah, oh, great. But they pulled it down like 8 years ago, you know what I mean? It was a long time, and it's the same with everything in this town. Like stuff just is left fallow for years and years and years. And it's just, the entire place is just...
Same as everything else, everything's just so slow, that's the problem.
Yeah, everything is... and then basically I'm making a video complaining about this, right? Because it's just got to the point where it's just...
Being honest.
I'm just sick of it. It's just like, come on, I live here. I've lived there for decades. Why is it crap, I don't want it to be crap. But yeah, it's not about like you guys or anything that you're doing or anything like that. I'm glad you're doing something.
Why the fuck's in his jacket still?
Can we please get more people doing more things,
Still him together.
Yeah, no worries. Take care of yourself, man.
He needs to undo the string for the flap in the back of his jacket. But, I mean, it's a vent for a reason.
It's interesting how prickly everyone is.
Yeah.
Like, nobody's happy to be filmed, are they?
No, they're not.
So you want to film this sort of stuff? Thank God we've got the Paddington Bear mural there. Don't want to go against the things that Paddington stood for.
Yeah, and they'll probably try to bullshit people and say, oh, Paddington is for diversity, equity, and inclusion, and hey, he's an immigrant too, and blah blah blah. It's like, shut up.
Oh, at least there's talent. You know, it's not bad. It's good. And at least it's not like just diversity propaganda. As well.
Give it time. Give it time.
Okay, I don't even know what that's meant to be.
I said never touch my things. The fuck?
I mean, you know, it's at least kind of cute and irreverent. I've seen so many worse examples, and we'll see some later on, you know. So we're approaching Manchester Road, which is historically the diverse area of Swindon. Swindon never had a very large immigrant population, and it was basically confined to this road until the Boris wave arrived. And now I'm sure that you've been aware that, well, all of the town centre has been pretty diversified.
To their shame.
Let's look across what we can.
I mean, we know this is fairly recent, chat, because you've got adverts here for the Minecraft movie. Off-licensed supermarket. Looks like a Turkish barber. Old church converted into a mosque. Oh, a Kurdish barber this time. Yeah, not that many people need a haircut from that many places. It's like a Polish shop. Beauty salon. It's like Turkish markets. Another Turkish barber. Oh, a Romanian Polish shop this time. You would think that they could do more tasteful adverts and decor on the outside.
Just look at the state of everything. It's falling apart.
Yeah. Another Turkish barber. Oh, it actually has the barber pole outside. There's a first. Suleimani restaurant. Laundrette.
So there's a general sense of degradation in much of Swindon, especially we're near the town centre. And
the Minecraft movie is like a part of Kingston. Before you leave to go uptown Kingston. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And this is supposed to be Swindon. This is supposed to be Swindon here. Alexandra Road in Swindon.
I mean, just look at it.
Yeah.
You can see why people
Rubbish
aren't exactly
left out.
enchanted to live here.
Graffiti on the walls. Used to be some sort of painted mural on the side. That's all flecked off and faded away.
And it's not that there's anything wrong with the place. And there's certainly nothing wrong with the people. People are Swindon are good, hard-working.
No, if this place were to be fixed up, the graffiti washed off or painted over, and get the right sort of people moved in here, this would be a respectable neighbourhood. Get the right sort of employment in the area, providing good jobs to good law-abiding residents, and this would be a respectable neighborhood. But we see all of this graffiti on the walls, dilapidation on the side with a mural that's not kept up, and I see stuff like this and I don't want to live here. It's so sad. It really is. It's sad and pathetic that this has happened, that this has been allowed to happen. Because again, like Carl is talking about, Swindon, I believe, has always been historically a fairly working class town. But even then, it was still respectable, proper British town to live in. And really not a bad place to grow up and raise a family. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Law-abiding and tax-paying. They're decent folks. And I've been here for 25 years. I know lots and lots of them. But it's just, for some reason, there's not much pride taken in the place. And so it ends up looking old and run down.
Yeah. If it weren't so run down, and you looked after the little things, and you didn't just let anyone and everyone live here, it'd be a respectable place.
So this is the Mechanics Institute. This should be Swindon's pride and glory.
This should be an open, thriving, technical sort of college for young people who want to learn some sort of blue-collar trade, to come and learn their trade and then go out and get themselves a good, proper job. That should be the natural order of things. This is not the way things should be right now. This should not be boarded up and falling apart. This is a place that should be open and training the next generation of tradesmen. And it's not. And it is tragic that this has been allowed to happen.
Because this is the precursor to the NHS. Now, in Britain, if you're not aware, the NHS has taken on the aspect of a religion. And it was the Mechanics Institute that inspired this. Because what this was a service that was contributed to by the railway workers, who in the 19th century all worked and lived in these rows of houses around us. And so they'd all contribute a small amount of their wages to the Mechanics Institute, and that would provide a free health service, free at the point of delivery, to these people. So it was privately run, but it was publicly accessible for the people in this area. And this was a very popular and productive form of healthcare, and so this became the template for the National Health Service itself. And look
how far we've fallen.
Look at the state of it. Look at the absolute state, the decay of this building. I mean, not only is this probably...
The decay is a good allegory for what has happened with the National Health Service in the UK. Everything's falling apart. Again, I say it is really a sad state of affairs when hospital buildings are so dilapidated and falling apart that doctors and nurses on surgical teams are told do not operate on certain patients of certain weight on certain floors, lest the floor collapse underneath them. That is the state of disrepair with many hospital buildings in Britain.
Or would have been the nicest building in Swindon, but it's also part of Swindon's heritage and contribution to the country. And so you think nationally, the government that is constantly banging on about the NHS would be interested in preserving something like this? Why not turn it into a museum or a library or something?
Or a technical college for tradesmen and tradeswomen. Certainly got the space for it. But yeah, I'd settle for a community centre. I'd settle for some sort of public space.
Just spend a few £1,000,000 renovating it, restoring it, and then open it to the public so people could come and have it as a museum of the NHS. If you really care about the NHS,
There's a thought.
This is really not a very big job. But as I understand it, something like 20 years ago, it was purchased by a chap for a few £1,000,000 who has done nothing with it. I think it's been purchased a couple of times, and the council have never been able to get any motion on it, and so it's just left here to do nothing, apart from the very depressing murals around, which remind us just how bad things can be.
Yeah, reminding us of both the better days, but yeah, just the long faces on these men. Yeah.
I don't know why they choose these dour, black and white, sallow-faced people over there to be the positive representation of Swindon.
They all just look so sad and depressed. I mean, talk about tired, poor, huddled masses. Is that really preserving what matters? Of course not.
I mean, preserving what matters in our community. How is this being preserved? This is
It's
being
not.
left to decay. And if I had £5 million, I'd buy it and do it up. Why not? It'd be a lovely thing. And again, you can't see the full extent of the issue. But it used to be gorgeous. Let's go around. I'll dig up some old photos of it to put alongside.
Beautiful. In its heyday, it was beautiful. Look at that shot. This place is lovely. Is this a Mechanics Trust building or is it a church? Because it looks like it's a lovely cathedral. It's beautiful.
Like this. Look, see? The blueprint for the NHS. Okay, then why are we leaving it like this? Just have some government intervention. Sort this out. If you're so proud of the bloody NHS, do something about it.
At this point, Carl, I think government intervention is the last thing that this needs, because they would just figure out a more creative way to make a pig's breakfast of it, even worse than they'd already have. Great Western Railway Mechanics Institution. Established 1855, enlarged 1892. Looks like at one point it was supposed to house a railway village museum, baker's cafe, local cricketers club. Oh, there's the cricketers club.
Just look at the quaintness of the building. Like, this is a lovely thing.
It's gorgeous.
And it's disgusting. I just can't believe
it was once beautiful. It could be beautiful again. But yeah, it's just been left to rot. It's so sad.
We've allowed this to be the case. And it's going to be through various bureaucratic issues that people are just like, it's just too much work. It's just too much.
And that's the problem. And I think that's one of the big things that's holding up restoration and renovation of it is the bureaucracy. Get the bloody bureaucracy out of the way. All of the grifters and the hucksters and the scam artists. And let's get on with getting this whole place back up and running again. But no, everyone's got to have their 15 minutes of fame. Everybody's got to have their hand in the till. And no wonder anybody can't get anything done around there.
Effort.
Everyone's got to have their moment in front of the camera to say that they're doing something when they're not really doing anything. They're just sort of faffing about and doing nothing.
And I'm sure that it'd take forever to get done anyway.
Yeah.
You can see the stonework's all lovely and quaint. And you can imagine that when this was in its prime, this was a genuinely pleasing thing to have around. I mean, you can see the bell tower over there with the traditional scaffolding. I don't ever remember a time when this building didn't have scaffolding on it. But nothing ever gets done. Nothing ever changes. But I like the fact that they've actually...
It's like the meme, nothing ever happens.
Roof over there, so I'm like, okay, we've got to do something to keep the rain out, because the roof of that, prior to this scaffolding being up, had rotted through and was just bare beams. And so, okay, brilliant. I guess this keeps the rain out. But if we're just going to leave it here to moulder, well, then it's just going to moulder slightly less quickly than it was otherwise, won't it?
It's managed decline. What we're looking at is a physical form of managed decline.
Anyway, like I said, I don't know what the legal status of this is at the moment. It's constantly being held up for various reasons, but the council aren't getting any motion on it, and it never will.
No.
For some reason, we're just trapped with this building in limbo. Well, it would make sense for the government to just come in and say, look, we'd like to buy it and have it as a heritage site, because this is part of England's heritage. Given how much we go out and clap for the NHS, you could probably spend 10 million in total buying this and doing it up. And then it'd be a little jewel in Swindon that people would come here to see. You could advertise it, the Museum of the NHS, get people to actually want to come here, get people to actually want to spend money here, have BBC documentary shot here about it, whatever. See, look, like the Mechanics Institute gets like central billing in the mural, and yet we just let it crumble in the background. It drives me mad. Who's playing cricket?
I don't know, but whoever drew this, it's shit.
Go grab some barber shops.
Yeah, they even got the Turkish barbers even in the mural.
Wonderful hope, resilience, and gratitude.
Nothing to be grateful about. Nothing to have gratitude about here.
You can see here the old Victorian clock facing. Like, I'm sure this would have been lovely had we seen it in its prime, had we seen it working.
It's sad. Looks like it stopped at 8:30 at one point.
And the thing is, all of the buildings around, all the railway village, these are lovely little buildings.
They really are.
Notice that these buildings are built with at least the eye to making the place look nice. Like when you come out of the immediate city centre or town centre of Swindon, it's not bad. It's just for some reason there's no pride taken in it. Anyway, let's go see what the council's actually spending money on.
Oh, this should be interesting.
So this is Farringdon Park in the sort of west side of Swindon. I lived around this area for more than a decade, just some of the streets down there. It's always been fairly quiet and nice. It used to be normal and just full of English people. It's not quite so full of English people now.
As we can hear in the background.
It's, yeah, it was always quite nice in the summer, you know, you come out with your mates, bring some beers, play some football, throw frisbee or whatever, and do whatever.
That's nice.
But I mean, it's still not in bad nick, to be fair. Like,
Fairly decent condition.
there are definitely other parts of Swindon that are not as nice.
Yeah.
But I think this is the bit of Swindon that really annoys me the most, because this is where the modern day has come into it. International
hell is
Mother
this?
Language Day. This monument celebrates the many languages which the people of Swindon speak. It's part of a worldwide idea to promote awareness of linguistic and cultural diversity and promote multilingualism, and a world where everyone has the right to speak whatever language they choose.
Except you're in Swindon. You're in the United Kingdom. Fairly certain you should be speaking English. Led by the Bangladesh Association Swindon, President Mr. Abdul Kahar, Councillor Janab Ali, Mayor from 2018 to 2019, and Councillor Abdul Amin. Special thanks to the following people for their financial contributions. Every single one of these people that I'm seeing on this list. Yeah. They don't sound very English to me. Oh. Project design, Mike Pringle. Project construction, Danny Veal. Well, I knew we'd get to someone who sounds like the native Englishman. Eventually. Fucking hell.
Swindon was built by people from many different places and has thrived as a community which welcomes people from all over the world.
No, I'm fairly certain it was built by Britons for Britons.
But they are Polish, Italian, Goan, or Welsh, and whatever their mother language is. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So we've got a monument to diversity here.
Oh, God.
As it says over here.
Someone tear it down, please.
This
It looks
memorial
hideous,
project
too.
was established September 2019 by the Bangladesh Association Swindon to celebrate International Mother Language Day by the President, Mr. Abul Kahar. The special thanks to Mohammed Ali Tal Ukhtar, Foijal Bari, Councillor Saleh Ahmed, M. Zam.
Oh, looks like a bird shot on Mr. Chowdhury's name. This is just... Alright, I've had enough. Give it a like. That's Sargon of Akkad. Yeah, alright. Let's go traveling, chat. Let's go traveling. We're going to... No, not that. No, that one's a bit too long. Maybe this one? Yeah. There we go. Ferry Kyoto. This is from Travel Geek. Japan's overnight ferry travel in deluxe cabin from Fukuoka to Osaka. 3, 2, 1, go. Aye, that's rather nice. Not too bad. Nice buffet. Oh. Beer. We love beer, don't we? And ice cream. And vending machines. So many vending machines. And crane games. And there's a bridge. And there's water. And there's a sunset. This was filmed last year, August 22nd, 2024. We're in Fukuoka in Kyushu, Japan. It's fairly warm. Hot summer's day. We're at Dazaifu, best known for the Grand Tenmangu Shrine. Dazaifu Tenmangu was built over 1100 years ago. Dedicated to Sugawara Michizane, who was one of the most influential and renowned scholars of Japanese history. Thousands of students from all around Japan visit Dazaifu to pray for their success in their studies. So many wind chimes going. It's located 30 minutes away by bus or train from central Fukuoka. It's like a lovely historical train there. Anyway, let's move to the starting point of today's travel, Kokura. It is now 6 p.m. local time. We're in Kokura, Fukuoka. Cool looking monorail. Stops right there inside the Kokura station building. And today we're going to take an overnight ferry from Fukuoka to Osaka. In the previous video, our cameraman took a ferry from Osaka to Fukuoka, so we're going on the reverse route this time. Taking the same ferry, different accommodation. The chartered bus picks us up at Kokura station and will take us right to the ferry terminal. Welcome to Meimon Taiyo Ferry. That's the company name terminal there. We board the ferry Kyoto, which is the exact same ferry we took from Osaka to Fukuoka. City Line ferry, there it is. Looks nice. 15,025 gross tonnage ferry with a length of 639 feet. For comparison, Titanic was 269 meters, 46,000 gross tonnage. So I think this is a bit bigger. Not sure why they named the ferry Kyoto, but hey, whatever. This is a ferry only between Fukuoka and Osaka. Doesn't really stop in Kyoto, but hey. Anyways, got the key to the room. Oh, don't forget, get yourself a commemorative stamp. Hey, that's fun. That's a good stamp, there it is. Heading up to the 7th deck of the lift. Lift doors open. Booking the second most expensive class of the ferry, Deluxe. Paid about just under 36,000 yen, or about $251 in total for 2 persons. Considering today's hotel fees in Japan, not that expensive, I suppose. Open sesame. Let's turn some lights on. Oh, this is a spacious cabin, isn't it? A hotel on the sea, practically. And you even got a TV. In-ferry wear provided. Even got a nice sofa / stroke chaise lounge. Electric kettle, complimentary water and coffee. Got amenity packs there. Oh! Onsen bath party. That's nice. Got a hairdryer. Ah, there's a tea set. And what's in here? Ah, mini fridge. Nothing inside. No drinks included. That's not that posh. Like what you see, Pyonli? Let's see. Out of view of, I think that's a deck walkway of some kind. Oh, hey, look at that! Digital clock is still working in the central controls there on the bedside. All in Japanese, so you need to translate what does what, but it's fairly straightforward. I mean, you got your plugs to plug into the mains. The knobs here are dimmer controls for your lighting. I don't think there's a radio built in, but you can certainly set an alarm with these 3 buttons here. And then these switches here turn on and off the lights. Right, 16 minutes left before boarding. They'll provide you with slippers. Additional blankets. They're cozy. Deodorizing spray. We've come to expect that in most Japanese modern accommodations. Since we're on a boat, got an extra cupboard here, housing the life jackets. God saved us. Indeed he did. I sleep with the lights on at hotels, Lamau. Why on earth do you do that? You afraid of the dark or something? Let's see, checking the bathroom. Let's see. Ah, thank God, we've got the Toto washlet. Though it looks like it's a tankless toilet, so industrial grade plumbing. Don't have to wait for the tank to fill up before you flush again. Yes, actually. I bet there's a story there. If you feel like shitting it, feel free, but don't feel like you have to. Sanitary for your protection. Now it's unsanitary. You are not protected. Let's see. Hand soap, cups. You can drink the tap water out of here. Not sure you want to. I'd probably still go with bottled water. Thank you for saving water. Well, you're welcome. Though I haven't really had a chance to saving water, though probably by not using the taps I'm saving water. So you know what? You're welcome. That's not saving water. The water pressure feels no problem at all. This is a ferry that debuted in 2021, so still fairly new. All the latest and greatest in tech and accoutrements. But I like sleeping in the dark at home. Okay, so you sleep in the dark at home, but you prefer to sleep with the lights on at hotels. It's just because unfamiliar space or something like that, maybe? Got an air purifier on board. That's good. Speaker volume. Speaker by JVC. Otherwise known as Victor. Right, we lock up, we go to the outside deck. On the same deck of deluxe class, there's this mini vending machine. Let's see what we've got here. We've got a lot of Boss brand coffee. Got Boss Gold, Boss Black, Boss Cafe au lait. That looks like green tea, and that looks like water. Maybe, not sure. I mean, that's understandable. Sometimes it's hard for me to sleep in an unfamiliar setting. You know, it's just maybe something subconscious. It's like we're aware that we are not in our home, not in our place of residence, the place that we feel the safest. And so sometimes it's a bit hard to sleep, knowing that, oh wait, you're not home. Especially if you've been sleeping in your home, presumably for a long time, it can be difficult. I know I had a great uncle who absolutely hated travelling, hated sleeping in any bed that was not his own. He preferred to just stay home, sleep in his bed. He passed away, and his wife, my great-aunt, first thing she did, she started travelling the world, doing all the things that she could, going to all the places she could not go whilst he was alive. There's your smoking room. Don't smoke, chat. That's not good for you. Impressive views as we cleared all moorings and start moving away from the dock. Wave bye bye to the people waving bye bye. One of the best moments of ferry travel. Everybody's so kind and polite, waving goodbye to you. Bye bye. See you later. But wait, are they waving a hand at us? It is part of communication amongst employees. Maybe a little bit of both. Scheduled to arrive at Osaka 8:30 AM tomorrow. 12 hours, 40 minutes cruise. Rex, sir, what? What did I say? A viewing restaurant. What do we get to look at the food, but don't get to eat it? Minions! Right, time for dinner buffet. Looks like they're still doing all those silly COVID measures. The buffet costs $12.60 US at about 1,800 yen. They include mostly Japanese, Italian, and Chinese food. Some of them are from Fukuoka and some from Osaka. You need to become a voice actor or make announcements. Well, I mean, I'm always available for hire if you'd like to hire me for something. Lot of vegetables here. That looks like okra and shredded. The sweets were... Our cameraman reports the sweets were a bit iffy, this one, yeah. But what's really good, self-serve beer. 500 yen or about $3.50. Your voice is amazing. Well, thank you. Right, start off. Now we wait and see. Okay. It even tilts the glass for you, which it's supposed to do whenever you're pouring yourself a beer. And then it even puts in a nice good head of foam on top. That's brilliant. They've got the whole process mechanized. That is perfect. I need one of those machines in my life. And that is quite the spread for our cameraman. But it looks delicious. Got yakisoba noodles. Yakitori. That looks like miso soup. Some dumplings. Chinese-style dumplings. That looks like, oh, yeah, that's a cheese on curry. And an egg roll. I think I'd eat a little bit of everything there. That's some good stuff. Ah, bread. And espresso. Soft serve ice cream. That's not tall enough. We need more. 7 out of 10. Well, yeah, because you didn't get enough. You need more. More ice cream, man. More ice cream. Anyway, we came to a mini arcade after dinner. Looks like you can get yourself a cheap Casio watch. Or maybe some sort of Chinese knockoff or something. Got some plushies. Looks like there's an Anya. Little sleeping Anya plushie there. From Spy Family. Got claw games. Got prize games. Got slot machines. Looks like pachinko. Right, let's give it a go. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I will do it. Oh, you did it. You got yourself a minion. Well done. Congratulations. I wish our Chinese ancestors told the African ones to put stuffing into the dumplings. What, your dumplings don't have stuffing in them? I mean, yeah, I know they are, like, fully breaded dumplings that are just... That's just it, the bread. Sort of like the ones that you put in like chicken and dumpling soup. Those are just like a little tiny bit of bread. And that's it. No, it's just flour. Yeah. Yeah, Chinese dumplings are awesome. Anyway, new member of the family. Welcome in. Let's see. Got the news going there. A wide variety of drinks sold on the vending machine, including alcohol. Looks like Asahi beer. Different varieties of Asahi beer. And apparently they don't check your age on this particular machine. Oh, and they got Asahi's version of Strong Zero. And Nika Black, I think that's supposed to be a whiskey highball of some kind. 250 yen, that's not bad. Lots of instant noodles, 310 yen each, or about, I don't know, $2 and change. But bigger. Ah, I see. See, Japanese snacks, ice creams, frozen food. And then you got Meimon Taiyo ferry merch. It's like little boxes with biscuits in them. Digestive biscuits. Got Fukuoka and Osaka souvenirs. Baby Star Lemon Taro. 380 yen each. What, for one of those little bags? Doesn't seem worth it. Bro in the striped outfit looks a bit sketty. Anyways, after 10 PM, shut up. Be quiet. Oh! Chat, you remember about a week or two ago we did a video react to Travel Geeks visiting Huitenbosch. So yeah, it's a little bit of a photo along here. Ah, taking an internal route here. Anyway, bath time. Yes, you can walk around in your pajamas. That is perfectly acceptable. There's a Sento, a Japanese public bath on board. It is segregated by gender, naturally. You can know how it's crowded. You've got only 1 out of 22 people in there. So, not very crowded. Even the lift has AC. That's a fancy lift. 24-hour beer dispenser. I love this ferry. Strong Zero. The bath was good, but it had no sauna, unfortunately. But hey, got plenty of beer, so that makes up for it. Right, after dinner break time. Looks like they went ahead and couldn't help themselves. Had to buy the little cardboard City Line Kyoto boat with the digestive biscuits on the inside. Dried squid. Apparently Japanese love that sort of thing. Oh no, a beer can running over. For Japanese beer foam lovers, this fresh Asahi beer can is a must-try. Paper ferry, as expected, containing digestive biscuits. On the way from Osaka to Fukuoka, we tried the cheapest accommodation called Tourist Class. That's got more capsule hotel vibes than anything. Looks nice, though. There's a vision of what the center bars are like. Good ocean views. Couldn't see anything in the dark, though. The baths look nice, though. I like that. That's pretty comfy cozy, yeah? And legally, we are now allowed to look at the women's bath, which looks exactly the same as the men's bath. So there's your genuine gender equality there. With some Japanese-style rooms on board. Now that's nice. That's a good blend of the two. That's got, you know, your European Western-style bedding, and then little sitting area that's very Japanese-like. I like that. I'd go for something like that. Oh, you're going to see if lightning will strike twice. Oh, that's the Mrs. Trine. Okay. Go on, then. Let's have it. Yeah. Okay. Do we... No! Try again. No. Some room in the train here. Kids play area. Little blue cat is like, oh. So many sheep. Interesting to see a ferry operator is... They're an otaku. They apparently like the One Piece. And they also like, let's see, what all do we see here, chat? We see One Piece. Maybe a little bit of Naruto. And then... Demon Slayer? Yeah, Demon Slayer. And then... possibly Crayon Shin-chan? And then we've got, we've got some Frieren here. We see Frieren. I do like Frieren. So, that much we do have in common. Really good show, by the way, chat. If you haven't seen Frieren, go watch it by whatever means. How you go about watching is up to you, but however, whatever means is available in your country, go watch Frieren. It's a really good show. Really, really good. Got it up. Oh, it appears we have a visitor. And through the magic of the internet, it is the next day. It is 5:18 a.m. and the sun is already out because this is the land of the rising sun, and we felt the need to wake up early and see the sunrise, or our cameraman did. I probably couldn't be bothered personally. I would be sleeping in. The morning air is very waking me up. It's coming. It's coming. Someone told that sunrise, do not come. Do not come. But it's not this thing. It's saying, I'm going to come. I'm going to come. And there it is. Welcome to the land of the rising sun. In case you didn't know that you were there already. A spectacular morning ambience on the sea. It's 6:51 a.m. And there's a bridge. We're approaching the Akashi Kaikyo Bridge. It connects Hyogo Prefecture and Awajishima Island. It is the second longest suspended bridge in the world. And quite necessary because, I mean, if they didn't have that, they would definitely need a lot more ferries going back and forth all day. So this allows motor vehicle traffic, as well as bicycle and foot traffic. I mean, if you feel like walking across that big long thing. But yeah, necessary part of the infrastructure. The Akashi Strait, or the strait between Hyogo Prefecture and Wajishima Island, has the highest ship traffic in Japan. You see so many of these small ships, and a lot of cargo ships, in the strait from early morning onwards. It's quite the blustery day, you can tell just by the wind that the microphone's picking up. Captain of the ferry has to be very careful about all of these small ships around. At any moment, someone could not be paying attention and you could have a collision on the water. And through the Akashi Strait, we get into Osaka Bay. And here we have a vending machine corner. Lots of things to choose from. You can even get ice cream and cup noodle. I do love a Nissan cup noodle here. It's like we got... Let's see what sort of flavours we have to choose from here. We have cheese curry, seafood, and regular curry, and then regular cup noodle. 310 yen each, with about $2 and change. Crikey, they've gotten expensive, haven't they? Remember the time when they used to be about 100 yen. Blimey. Yes, chat, we're having cup noodle for breakfast. Or not. Oh, we used a 2,000 yen bill by mistake, and it only takes 1,000 yen. That's like a 20. There we go, here's a tenner. I only like shrimp, maybe beef. I don't know, I've never had the cheese curry before, but I would try it. Just because you had me at cheese. Let's see, here we go. Hot water dispenser. That's what we need. Boom goes the dynamite. And here we have a man who carries a cup noodle on a ship. In his somewhat natural habitat. The missus bought an Ichiran ramen. Every tourist to Japan apparently likes Ichiran ramen. I mean, it's big, but pretty tasty too. I think I've had it before. It's good. It's good. Don't know if I call it breakfast. Feels like it'd be more of a lunch thing, but... yeah, anyway. Not a big fan of curry, but sometimes I crave it. I mean, it's got some pretty good health properties, you know. And it looks like we're arriving at Osaka Nanko Terminal. The large ship stopping over here is the Orange Ferry between Osaka and Aichi. It's an impressive looking ship. Runs a shorter distance than Osaka and Fukuoka. Gorgeous interior though. May have to try it sometime. Plot twist, the ship has actually been pulled by human power alone. Oh, it's stranger things have happened. Do enjoy those spices. Same here. The turmeric, the garlic, the ginger. Yeah, all good stuff for you. Thank you, Ferry Kyoto, for the luxurious travel on the sea. And we're riding on the bus, riding on the bus. Passing dinosaurs. Rawr! What a pleasant journey. We're going to give that a like. We like that. That's very good. Anyways, rock, paper, scissors, chat. 1, 2, 3. Paper. See you next time. Alright, that's some good content. Let's see. I want to see the latest from Sukiyaki Travel. And it appears that the latest one... Yeah. I don't think we've seen this one yet. A Tokyo stay at this price. A hidden hotel. Just 15 minutes from Tokyo Station. Plenty of ramen and temples. This is the Day Nice Hotel Tokyo. 4-minute walk from Monzen Nakacho Station. Three, two, one, go! Oh, this is nice. Yeah, not bad. Hello. Visit Tomioka Hachimangu Shrine as well. You take the Tokyo Metro Tozai line to Monzen Nakacho Station. Monzen Nakacho is a downtown area in Koto Ward. As the name Monzen suggests, the area originally developed as a temple town for the former Itaiji Temple, the head temple of Tomioka Hachimangu Shrine. The town is affectionately known as Manaka, home to historic temples and shrines. To get to the hotel, you walk along the main street called Eitai Dori. Walk from the station is about 250 meters away. That's about height of 2.5 Godzillas from the Heisei era. We've got a fancy pachinko parlor lighting over there. And a KFC. Shopping arcade brightly lights up the town, so you feel at ease even if you arrive after dark. But still, it's Tokyo. Ah, there's our hotel. The Day Nice Hotel Tokyo. Looks impressive. That is a big one, isn't it? Oh, you chose scissors, did you, beyond me? You can see cherry blossoms here and there from Shiomi Bridge. Though it looks like they're all gone now, or they haven't bloomed yet. Very calm atmosphere here. It's a very quiet area. This cost us about $50 a night, 7,400 yen, or approximately just under £40. And that includes breakfast. That's very reasonable. Oh, and there's Tokyo Sky Tree off in the distance. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice, very pleasant signage. Looks like we've got a driveway area in front of the entrance. We've got taxis and shuttles that could stop there. You've got, let's see, how many rooms? Must be an error in the subtitles here. 13 floors, so maybe a couple of hundred rooms, perhaps? The company that owns this hotel was founded back in 1987. My internet just decided to play hide and seek. Oh no! Well, hopefully you found it. Lobby is quite spacious. Ah. Looks like they've got some sort of partnership with the Japan Tourism Bureau. Check-in is from 1500, check-out is at 10. Lovely lighting. Bold sofa seating. There's a scale where you can, underneath the telly, where you can weigh your suitcase. Customers from overseas can rest assured they can check the weight of their baggage before boarding the flight home. Right, summon lift. That's a rather tiny little lift, isn't it? Anyways, heading up to the 9th floor. Let's see. B1, you've got the parking lot. That's first floor basement. Reception, garden terrace, lobby. Vending machines on the first floor. Second floor. Hanayasai restaurant. Banquet and seminar rooms. Ran Sakura Fuji. Oh, those are the names of the banquet and seminar rooms. And then upwards from the 3rd floor, you've got guest rooms. And then 7th floor, you've got the laundromat and the ice maker and more vending machines. Oh, and you also got vending machines on the 4th floor. So every couple of floors you got vending machines. Yeah, it's like every 3rd floor. Then you've got the VIP deluxe rooms up on the 13th floor. Let's see, room 906. That's where we're staying. Goodness gracious, that access card has seen better days. Let's see, 906, that's going to be off to the left. Led along a red carpet to the room. Touch the card key to get in. Doesn't look like you have to stick your access card into a slot to turn on the power. 13-meter square room. It's like a prefab unit bath there. Simple room decorated with light wood grain and gentle colours. Right, Pyongyang. Is the internet still running? See, bed and table, bed and wall, all close together. Very small, cosy feel here. Now, how's the view? What is with that? Oh, it's a frosted glass film of some kind. Bed is said to be 140 centimeters wide, Length seems a bit shorter than the normal bed, probably to make sure that you've got some leg room to move about. I can hear you. Okay, so your internet is running. Well, you better go catch it. Hey! Although the room was simple, decorated with photographs that evoke visions of nature. Got a closed storage area next to the door. That is rather small, isn't it? And... oh dear. This is one of those older properties that's just got the fan control. I remember they had that in the Prince Hotel in Sunshine City in Ikebukuro. I hated it. It never got cold enough. I could crank that thing up to maximum and it would not cool down the room. I'm telling everyone in the Discord. Go on then, they'll just be like, oh yeah, that's Rex. That's our Rex for you. Let's see, check around the desk here. Oh, the tiny little sharp TV. Many fridges, adjustable shelves, so you can store tall drinks. That's a power switch. Got an electric kettle to boil the water. AC in hotels are here never turned down. Ugh. I hate that. I would not be comfortable at all. I need my rooms cold. I've got a stool hidden under the desk there. Looks like there's some plugs into the mains. We've got 7 types of rooms available in this hotel. Got economy, twin, deluxe, triple. You've got special VIP rooms up the top floor. Triple room can accommodate up to 3 people. Those are the ones who got the 3 twin beds. Sometimes you see those. Suitable for business travelers and families. Ah. Light controls. No dimmer switch, though. It's either on or it's off. So we've got 1 electrical outlet. No USB ports. Of course, it is an older hotel. That's almost to be expected. Hand sanitizer. No air purifiers. Though you can get a humidifier on loan at the front desk. Available in limited quantities. I know at the Prince Hotel they did not have air purifiers and humidifiers. Well, they might have had humidifiers, but they definitely did not have in-room air purifiers. Got 1-piece loungewear here. Clean white colour that could easily be camouflaged with the bed sheets that worked with the black piping. And next up is the bathroom. Unit bath. Combines the bathroom, sink and toilet. And it's got a washlet built in, thank God. Toothbrush set, razor and hairbrush provided. On mobile now. Oh no. Green floral scent from the shampoo, conditioner and body soap. Yeah, this one does look a bit cramped, doesn't it? about the hand sanitizer, yeah? Building is old but well maintained. Now let's explore our building. Must be a banquet hall and seminar room on the second floor. Would you be interested in some white rum hand sanitizer? No. I will have some white rum, though. Got 3 vending machine corners. Looks like they've also got some trouser press machines there. Right, we head to the 7th floor. It's also where the coin laundrette is. Mix it with some pineapple and mango. 63% is okay? Yeah, sure, why not? Aha. Vending machine and laundry. There we are. And there's even an ice maker. Kirin Ichiban and Kirin's version of Strong Zero. Let's see, what do we got here? Looks like we've got... Looks like oolong tea. Water. Aquarius. Dr. Pepper! They've got Dr. Pepper! They've also got grape juice. And Coca-Cola. And real gold, whatever the hell that is. And then they've also got Georgia coffee. Looks like they've got a golden drip version and an emerald mountain blend and looks like a darker roast version. That looks like either coffee with milk or maybe a milk tea. Japanese Dr. Pepper is actually really good, chat. If you ever get a chance to try it, do so. By the way, welcome in, Rosso. 2 Sharp brand washing and drying machines. Wash and dry all in one unit. And it takes coins. What, no Suica card? In front of the hotel is Nagataido Street. And as we head towards Kiba, our ramen sensors immediately went off. But how to get there? We discovered Marukin Ramen. How are you doing, Rosso? This ramen restaurant operates mainly in the Kanto region. Shops and hotel are just a stone's throw away. First store was in Shirakane Minato Ward and celebrated its 30th anniversary last year. Note to self: steps to kidnap Rex. Get rum. Get Dr. Pepper, the Japanese kind. Make beans on toast with scrambled eggs and bacon on the sides. See, I'm learning. Yeah, you know, I really think you might. You might actually succeed that way. That ramen looks really good. All of them. Every single one of them. This restaurant started out serving tonkotsu ramen, but there are many other flavors to choose from, as we saw on the menu. You just order using a touch panel, and they get right to work. It's funny, the chefs don't look Japanese. Sia ramen, nobody chashu ramen. American ramen with minced ginger. American ramen topped with garlic chips. Pork bone broth with thin noodles. Doing good on this end. in, got some stuff ordered, got my liquor ready for a little VR drinking night. Hey, let's go. Oh, 640 yen. And you can even choose the firmness of your noodles. Ranakata, Hadigani, Kanautoshi. Sounds like a spell that describes how well the noodles are cooked. Our cameraman went for barikata, which is a firmer texture, more solid core than hard noodles. Damn, that looks good. Sounds good, oh my lord. Pork bones simmered for around 10 hours to remove all the bone extract, resulting in a very rich soup. Paired it up with an ice cold Coca-Cola, and hey presto, you got yourself a really good dinner. Oh, and ground sesame seeds, essential for pork soup. For topping, we had a boiled egg. It's like some pickled vegetable of some kind. I think that's ginger, perhaps. Nut. Yeah, we're going to enjoy having this. I'll have that with tea. Or with two. Though the Coke is nice. Our cameraman reports it is oishi, delicious. Couldn't help but hear the Hakata dialect. Lol. Got no idea what the Hakata dialect sounds like. Apparently, Bali means very in Hakata dialect.
British.
That was a bit British, wasn't it? Had ramen earlier for lunch. Sounds good. I ended up skipping lunch, but I had a big breakfast. Rather late in the day. Not. Felt like eating some authentic ramen at a food stall in Hakata. I'll have to keep this place in mind. Open till 3:30 a.m. so you can have ramen late at night. Indeed it is. Good night. And good morning. Able to speed up time through the magic of the internet. 3:30 a.m. I need that. I think we all need that. And our cameraman reports his feet are cold. Bed was a bit short, less than 180 centimeters. His feet were sticking out. So, a short person's bed. Breakfast venue is the Hanayasai restaurant on the second floor. Currently only open for breakfast. Probably a casualty of COVID. You have to specify your usage time in advance when you check in. Not crowded, so you can have a rather leisurely breakfast. 148-ish centimeters, so I don't mind. Fair enough. Four foot 10-ish. You are a short one, aren't you? Breakfast is buffet style. Full range of Japanese and Western cuisine. The Monzen Nakacho area where we stayed this time is a town with a sense of tradition that dates back to the Edo period. Development began at the beginning of the Edo period, and a Taiji temple and Tomioka Hachiman shrine were founded around that time. Later, a lumberyard was established on the east side of Monzen Nakacho, creating a port and allowing merchant ships to travel back and forth. Looks like fresh figs. There's a red light district that was developed in Fukagawa and flourished as a sophisticated entertainment area. Ooh, Cocoa Krispies. Even today, this area retains the atmosphere of the Edo period in downtown Tokyo. Right, after checking out, we'll go on walkabouts. It does appear they were serving up fried chicken for breakfast. Which, hey, I'm not going to turn that down. Sausages and potatoes. Additionally, Monzen Nakacho Station is on the Tokyo Metro Tozai line and the Toei Uedo line. Fish. You can get to Nihonbashi, Roppongi and Ryokoku without even changing trains. Aha! Scrambled eggs. The Tozai line, however, gets rather crowded in the morning, so might want to wait a bit on that one. Best to avoid doing in rush hour, you know. Let's see, sukadani, dried plum, pickled radish, shibazuke, all the pickled veggies. Kimpira gobu, a burdock root stir fry, goes well with white rice, and it's packed with nutrients. Burdock is supposed to improve your intestinal function and boost immunity. The more you know. Small bowls of noodles there. Bread! And cookies! No, that's not cookies, that's pancakes. They look like cookies at first. And kohi. Let's see, it's got oolong tea and Boss coffee and Pepsi and all sorts of other drinks. 70 spacious tables to choose from. Not a bad view, really. Looks like I still need to take the Christmas decorations down. Tried serving it little by little, keeping the balance in mind. Made an ice cream cake with pancakes one time. That sounds tasty. Ah, yes, and our cameraman also had to get natto. The appeal of the hotel where we stayed at this time is as a convenient location, just a short walk from Monzen Nakacho Station. It's in the centre of Tokyo, but the prices are very reasonable. It's not bad for an older property. Some things, though, were a bit disappointing. The fact that an air purifier wasn't standard kit, and bed was a bit short, but guess that's alright. Facilities feel a bit old and dated overall, but, I mean, for $54 a night, tough to beat. Also got terrace seats. When it gets warmer, be nice to eat on the terrace. Looks like they've got bird houses or bird feeders there. So we can get the birdies round. Be nice if they wouldn't screech so loudly, but hey. Oh, it was so good. I can imagine so. Should do a tiny bit of baking for my birthday on the 24th. Oh, you've got a birthday coming up. Time was a little early. Can't be helped. Really considering it. You should. Should bake something. Treat yourself. Got a cafe bar on the first floor. Let's get a drink to go and relax on the garden terrace. Looks like it's closed right now. Anyway, nice weather today. Let's go for a walk. soon as you step outside, you find yourself on a noisy main street. Stark contrast to the tranquility of the terrace side. Then I won't bake because I'll be sweaty and tired and all the washing up after. Could have someone do the baking for you. Right, let's take a stroll around the Munzen Nakacho area. That's not a bad neighbourhood, really. We'll head towards Munzen Nakacho Station. And we arrive at Tomioka Hachiman Shrine. Symbol of Munzen Nakacho, loved by the locals as Fukugawa's Hachiman Shrine. Ah, bronze statue. Statue of Ino Tadataka, founder of modern Japanese maps. Apparently, before he was surveying Jenny, he prayed for safety at Tomioka Hachimangu Shrine. Gorgeous golden Mikoshi. Fukugawa Hachiman Festival is held here every August. Go to KFC and buy an ice cream after. Go to a restaurant later. Oh, that sounds pretty good. One of the 3 major festivals of Edo. Crowded with lots of people. Before going to the main shrine, you stop at the purification fountain to purify your hands and your mouth. Lots of flowers here. And the golden phoenixes are impressive. It's like they're drinking out of straws. We continue along the approach to the shrine. That's a Buddhist swastika chart. Do not be alarmed. Right, what we see in front of us here is the main hall. Various events, including seasonal events, are held in front of the main shrine. The Setsubun Festival in February sees sumo wrestlers and celebrities throw beans to ward off evil spirits. It attracts many visitors. Yes, Tomioka Hachiman Shrine, also famous as the birthplace of Edo Kanjin Sumo. There's a monument to a Yokozuna sumo wrestler and a monument to the handprints and footprints of a giant sumo wrestler within the grounds. Very similar to what you'd see on, like, front of the Chinese theatre in Hollywood. Or the stars on the Walk of Fame. Ah, sake barrels. Large zodiac votive tablet behind it. Yasuhiro Nishikawa. I see a zodiac sign. It is the Year of the Snake. So this piece has a snakehead motif. Lovely piece with a lot of flavours. They probably make colours. Let's see. Our cameraman bought himself a charm, or 2. There are various kinds of amulets. Those for traffic safety. Those for prayers for success in entrance exams. The Inmusubi Ginkgo amulet, named after the sacred ginkgo tree in the shrine grounds, is also said to be rather popular. The approach to Fukugawa Fudodo from exit 1 of Munzen Nakacho Station is called Ninjo Fukugawa Goryoku Street. There are Japanese sweet shops, rice cracker shops, Edo accessory shops, and more. Apparently, festivals are held on the 1st, 15th, and 28th of every month. Well, imagine that drives a lot of business there, doesn't it? Fukugawa Fudodo is an esoteric Buddhist temple and is affectionately known as Fukugawa's Fudo Myo-o. It was built as the Tokyo branch temple of the Narita-san Shinshoji Temple, head temple of the sect located in Narita City in Chiba Prefecture. It is rather avant-garde, isn't it? Covered with Sanskrit characters. Very interesting. Space protected by the power of the Buddha. Fukugawa Fudodo enshrines Akala as its principal deity and has attracted the faith of common people since the Edo period. The huge 2.5 meter tall Minamori Fudo Myo-o statue enshrined in the second floor of the inner Buddhist hall. Fukugawa Fudodo holds festivals on the 1st, 15th and 28th of every month, coinciding with what we saw with the sweet shops down there. It said if you visit a festival on the day that's associated with gods and Buddhas, you'll receive more blessings than usual. This is the Inari Shrine for good luck and success. It enshrines a branch of the spirit of Narita-san's good luck and success Inari Shrine and is said to grant good fortune. Fox Summer, you're holding a scroll in your mouth. Lovely aesthetic there. The Fukugawa Good Luck Fox is dedicated here. Every year, the founding anniversary festival is held on the 15th of September. A scroll, not a bead. Very small scroll from the looks of it. Next to the Inari Shrine for good fortune and success is the Victory Jizo statue. A brave figure holding a weapon and clad in armor. This Jizo is the guardian of victory. It's a power spot, and you can feel the sacredness everywhere. There's also activities such as copying Buddhist scriptures, copying the image of a Buddha. You can participate in both events empty-handed. Interesting bit of culture there. We will give that a like. It's a nice neighborhood overall. Alright, I think we've done enough React Andy for the day. Right, chat, going to take a short break here. Going to go eat a quick dinner. I'll be back, and we will play Pirate Yakuza. Alright, chat. I return. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Let's go ahead and update our category over on Twitch. Welcome back. Thank you. And we'll also go ahead and get a game going. A new pose every time. Let's give our birdie some pet food. Alright. Something in the mouth. Ah, golden rhinoceros beetle. Alright. Let's do some cooking while we're at it. Pirate meal for 5. Let's get to cooking. Ah. Missed a few. Prepared ingredients. Alright, not bad. 2 stars. Skim the scum. Still a good success. Just gotta get it into the red. Okay, get to Choppy Choppy. Alright. Anything else we can cook? A special hot pot meal. No, I don't want to. Oh, I don't want to use the golden insects. I think we might need those later. Oh, what's this blocking off? How about a song if you got the time? Got karaoke on the mic over there. Ah, we best get moving. We've got things to do. Ah, yes. There's a side quest. And a fight we can get into. Oh yeah, we've got some fortunes we can drop off here. 5 points. The basics of shogi. A book outlining the basic rules of shogi. Understanding of shogi not guaranteed. We need more points if we're going to recruit any more crewmates. Now, who's this? Now, there's a pretty unique look. Got a kabuki vibe going on. Either way, might be one tough cookie. Oi, pal, you're a sec. Did you need something from me? Well, I'm a captain of a crew called the Goro Pirates, you see, and I was impressed by your distinctive look. Want to join my crew? Pirates, you say? Never did I expect to receive such an unusual invitation. It is, I must admit, intriguing. Oh, you want to join? Thing is, because I am committed to this particular style, I inevitably find myself isolated from the groups I join. It's all rather lonely. Guy's more of a sensitive soul than I was expecting. So I'm worried I may feel distant from the others, and please don't make a comment like, how can you feel distant when the ship's not that big? Look, I'm not going to make that kind of dumb joke regardless, but anyway, lots of unique people aboard my ship, so I think you'll be just fine. Then could I request you set the example? Return here adorned with the same makeup as my own, and I shall believe you and join your crew. Alright, just wait a minute. I'm going to need kabuki makeup before I can recruit this one. They know how to play shogi, been playing against others. Great experience regardless of the outcome, and their moves teach me a lot. Oh, that's good. I'm pretty sure Claire headed this way, but I lost her. Welcome back, Pyonli. With dinner? Ah, what is for dinner? With an outfit like that, you'd think she'd be easier to spot, eh? Hang on. She went in a real deal kimono. Didn't think I'd see that kind of thing here in Hawaii. Herbie's tied just right and everything. An egg sandwich. That sounds tasty. It's just egg between bread. Got anything else with it? Oh, the phone. That's got to be Claire. Barely recognized her. What's the story here? They went into Shinobi Sushi. Oh, I have to snoop around on this one. Isn't this just swell? I'm so happy we got this chance to enjoy some fine Japanese cuisine together, Claire-san. I'd be remiss not to say how happy I am to be here with you as well, Damien. Tomatoes and onions and green onions and garlic minced in France. Sounds interesting. I'll try a bite of that. Who the hell am I looking at? This is not the... Oh, and Frank's, I see. Interesting combination. This is not the same Claire we met earlier. The one who toppled those goons like a house of cards. Savory. It does sound very savory. I've been really looking forward to this. I don't have a lot of opportunities to talk to other people who share my interest in Japanese culture. Your kimono looks incredible. That's kind of you to say. I'm quite used to wearing them, as it so happens. Wow. Well, it suits you perfectly. Your whole ensemble is sublime. Gosh, Japanese culture really is the best, isn't it? To be honest, I'm not the most knowledgeable about it. Please, teach me, Claire-san. You certainly do embody the spirit of the Japanese female ideal. I'll do what I can to further enlighten you. I'm certain we'll have a wonderful time. Something about a smile seems a bit unnatural. I think it's the way it's rigged on the face or something. Japanese female ideal. Like the Yamato Nadeshiko. That's what Claire must have been talking about earlier. Oh, and peppers. Hey, let's go. Excuse me for a moment. I need to find the restroom. Oh, by all means. Phew. This is fucking rough. There we go. That's Claire. Pull it together, Claire. You're making it work. You're making it work. You're making what work? What the... Wajima-san? You don't gotta yell, I can hear you. And it's Majima. Don't know who this Wajima guy is. Anyway, what are you doing here? That guy a blind date or something? Blind date? No, it isn't like that. It's a really big deal for me. Well, it's... Look, never mind. Can't you see I'm busy? He's gonna be back any minute now. Get gone. Suit yourself. If you need a hand, just say the word. Japanese born and raised could lend you some experience. Are you serious? Wait, no, forget I said that. Vamoose, will you? Fair enough. Don't want to intrude too far. Still feels fishy. I'll just hang back and keep an eye out. So sorry for the hold-up. It's no trouble at all. I was just, visualising them as graceful elements of that feminine ideal. One can never have too much practice. So sophisticated. And so elegantly put. Uh-huh. Yeah, peak elegance right here. Well then, shall we order ourselves some sushi? Gosh, this is just fantastic. Food is truly an amazing part of Japanese culture. I couldn't agree with you more. Oh, hearing you say that positively makes my heart sing. My sushi and tempura are as iconic as Mount... Oh shit, what was it again? Mount Feet? No, not that. Oh gosh, I'm totally blanking on its name. Mount such and such. You know, tallest mountain in Japan. Mount Fuji. Oh, right. Of course. That mountain. It's called... A little help here, please. Go time. Tallest mountain in Japan. No problem. Mount Fuji. Mount who now? Fuji. It's Mount Fuji. That's the tallest mountain in Japan. And quite a handsome landmark it is too. Mount Fuji, of course. Sushi and tempura are as iconic as Mount Fuji. I knew you'd know the right answer, Claire-san. That's a climb I'd love to make one day. The view from the summit must be spectacular. Yes, indeed. I'm quite sure it is. Oh, I've just remembered. Don't know if you're familiar, but there's a form of traditional Japanese musical theatre called kabuki. Gee, time sure flies when I'm talking with you, Claire-san. Bored to death over here. Nothing quite so engaging as discussing shared interests with like-minded people. Yeah, that reminds me of another thing. Oops, sorry. Gotta take this. Hello? Yes? Wait, really? Oh, thank you so much. We'll be there. What now? Claire-san, great news. They had a last-minute cancellation, so our performance got moved up. Huh? Our big recital. It's finally time. Me on guitar, you on koto. She plays the koto. That's wonderful news. They need me to come fill out some paperwork, so I'll have to say goodbye for today. Thank you for a truly lovely time. I'll be in touch soon. Damien, Oh, well, you don't need to worry about the bill. I've taken care of it. Bye now. Koto, eh? So, big, tough, something that split your fingers was your instrument then? Yep. And my fingering's still total dog shit. What am I still doing here? I've got to practice. Can't blow my cover when I go on with Damien. Hey, and take a moment to clear your head. Go too hard in your digits, those wounds will open right back up. What are you pushing the sack so hard anyway? This bloke got dirt on you, is that it? No. Nothing like that. I like Damien. A lot. I really want to be his ideal woman. That's attractive. That is an attractive quality. I just don't want to act a fool and let him down. Yeah, ain't the least bit surprising. Listen, thanks for the hand earlier, yeah? I'll try and return the favour sometime. See you around. Oh, that's that, I guess. All this is going to shake out for a Well, no. Pheasant meat. Good kitty. Hang on, what's this? There she is again. Howdy, Claire, son. Have a spot to practice your koto, don't you think? Oh, Majima, son. I'm more cramming than practicing. Damien and I got to perform and I'm basically out of time. You know, from where I stand, it's hard not to wonder about this Damien kid. Especially after that sushi place shut out the other day. I guess so. It's just that Damien's such a good guy. He's well-spoken, he's sweet. Innocent, even. He's my polar opposite. I've been this way my whole life. Running with the boys, raising hell. I was always strong, too. They didn't start calling me the lady pirate for nothing. Nobody ever treated me like a lady, though. They knew better. Being seen that way never really did much for me, anyhow. My friends and I sail out on the seas, meeting other scallywags, beating them to a pulp, taking their shit. Real rough and tumble lifestyle, and I loved it. And then one day, I fucked up. My ass got tossed into the drink. Was shut up as a goner. But who just happened to be at the beach that night? Damien. Guess he was out fishing like he does. Saw me way out there in the ocean, swam to me, carried me back to land like some kind of Olympic athlete. I thought that was that, but no. He stayed with me on the shore, fretting over me the whole time. I still remember his face, all misty-eyed over some stranger. I kept saying I don't need more help, but he insisted on taking me to hospital. When I got the okay, he cried again. We still didn't know each other's names. I'd never met anyone so nice to someone who looked so mean. Wasn't exactly full of girlish charm either. I looked like the low-down, dirty roughneck I really am. Well, that was that, eh? Makes sense to me. There's definitely some romance in being accepted like that. Damien's sweet, but he's a little sheltered. So much that makes me feel like I want to protect him. More than that, I just want to be there for him. All right. Spilling sap like a maple tree. How did any of this lead you to wearing kimonos and busting your fingers on the koto? Well, Damien's gotten really into Japanese culture lately. Watching period pieces, stuff like that. No, beginner-level enthusiast, eh? Explains him being less than knowledgeable about it. He's talked about how much he admires the women in those stories. That put-together type who carries herself with beauty and dignity, you know? He said they were his ideal. So you're trying to be more like him just so he'd stick around. I mean, yeah, what else was I going to do? We're totally different people and we've got basically nothing in common. I don't know about that. So there I am, saying, oh, I'm in the Japanese culture too. We should talk about it sometime, but some kind of goon lied out of my arse instead of played the koto. Before I knew it, he signs us up to play together, and I've got to fake my way through accompanying his guitar. Worst part is, I'm actually excited to do it. Never felt this torn up before, and I don't know what to do. But I do know I don't want to sandbag the show. I'm going to try my absolute best for both our sakes. And those idealized Japanese ladies aren't just pretty demure flowers. They uphold their principles with cool determination. That's worth aspiring to, I think. Sure, but you don't have to rush to get there. Just like learning the koto, it's good to take it slow so you don't strain yourself. That'd be nice, but a little short in time. I'm in the home stretch, just got to push a bit further to the finish line. Love's a powerful thing. Might be tough to help you across. Can't say I've got any more advice except to go easy on that finger. And try not to push yourself too hard, yeah? Even if your secret gets out, He'll see a good egg if those puppy dog eyes of his are worth a damn. Thanks. You're not so bad yourself, Majima-san. But look, I've come this far. Can't back out of the act now. I'll figure out a way to keep making it work. If I ever learn to play this thing worth a shit, I'll slam something out for you. But now, gotta get plucking. Later then. See ya. Damn it. Ow. Break a leg, Claire. So, that's it then, eh? Oh, someone we can make friends with. Welcome to Gunpowder Bills. We've stocked up on my spy items for navigating this dangerous world. Check out today's recommendations. Squid tentacles. Might as well. Guess who's back? Back again. Who? No, welcome back, Pionly. Thank you for your patronage. Stop by again soon. Let's see. You've got potential animal rescue. Knock it off, you little shit. You keep that up, I'll roast your ass. What the hell are you screaming at a chicken for? This bird decided to make its home in my yard. The damn thing just won't stop screeching. It's driving me crazy. I work nights, so I need to get my sleep during the day, but... Shut up already! Took medicine as well. Well done. 'Tis I. Can't wait till you get the scooter you want, lol. I getcha. Seems like you got it rough. Now I spend my days deciding whether I should roast or fry the damn thing. Maybe even turn it into French fries. That's not how chips work, but anyway. Yeah, fries are made from potatoes. Just settle down. Nothing to come from wasting your energy by being mad at a bird. Roosters are a nuisance if they have no manners. I guess that's when it's roasting time. Or frying. What else can I do? I mean, are you going to do something like this? Because if not, you've got no right telling me what to do. You'll really start to piss me off, you know that? In fact, I think I'll knock you out right before I metonate this guy and fry him up. What, so you're just not going to listen to me? Oh, at least you can catch up on some sleep now. And you, my friend, were mere moments away from being a delicious fried dinner. Well, maybe at some point that might have been your fate. Anyway, how do you feel about journeying the Goro Animal Kingdom? You can screech to your heart's content over there. You've got yourself a senpai to look up to in Phoenix. Hope you two get along. And as for your name... Alarm Cluck! I expect you to lead a nice, regulated, timely life out there, yeah? Good, Rooster. The meat is too tough for my liking. It's free roam, so it's extra lean and not juicy. I do love lean meat. Mini Pro, thank you for the follow over on Kick. Would you rather live in a world with Resident Evil's Umbrella Corps or the GRE from Dying Light? None of the above, ideally. If you want a juicy chicken, you have to give them limited space so they run around and lose all the delicious fat. The meat gets tough. But if you want it lean, then it's okay. I think the leaner the meat, the better it is for you. It is definitely about striking a balance. Don't want it too lean, don't want it too fatty. Definitely don't want to keep them cooped up all the time. My husband came home way earlier than expected. Now I don't know what to do about dinner. Just have to pull something together somehow. You know what? Pirate meal for 5. A fully prepared meal for us. I can barely believe it. My husband will be thrilled. Seems happy. Guess I made the right choice. Kona's now a buddy. And the Baka, now a buddy. Our friends with Miguel. And Youngson, now buddy. Time to feed the chicken. Their name is Wing. Yasuji, we're now buddies. That's a shape noisemaker. There's no real reason, it's just, yeah, feeling. And that's how they get you. Yeah, that... I don't know, even then I still wouldn't buy stuff like that for people. It just seems like such a terrible waste.
Aloha!
Thank you very much.
And it's raining. Even though the sun's out. It's always a bit of an odd weather event whenever it's sunny out and yet it's still raining. Loco moco, poke, garlic shrimp, acai bowls, pancakes, marasadas. Everything looks so good. Better not miss out. Gotta order something. I mean, you don't have to, especially if you're not hungry. Yeah, Yongi. Oh yeah, a couple of people we could recruit in here in the tourist office. Aha, long time no see. Thank you so much for your participation in our photo rally. We've got plenty of areas for you to snap. In fact, it would make us quite happy if you went and completed these photo spots for us. In any case, see you next. Hello, happy. She's pretty on top of shit. Maybe once I get through this rally, I could try scouting over the Goro pirates. When there's our weirdo and the mascot Zentai or whatever it is. Hey, how's the photo rally going? What's up? Doesn't look like you met your goal. Check you up if you don't know what to do. Okay, so can't recruit either of them yet. And we're friends with Adam now. And Justin. Ouch. Let's see. Side quests. Let's go on some side quests. Hello. Pet food. Let's see. We're waiting. Trolley is a great way to get around in Hawaii and enjoy the views. Trolleys arrive at stops periodically, and while you wait at one to pass the time until it appears. Once aboard, head to the exit door while stopped to disembark. You can also talk to the driver to get to the next stop quickly. I don't think... Don't think that's quite it. Anyway, let's go over. Damn, that hurts. God damn, you scared the hell out of me. Whoa, what are you yelling for all of a sudden? Could give someone a heart attack. Me? Take a look at yourself. Wait. You're that performing statue that was on Resort Boulevard before, ain't you? Huh? What gave it away? Hold on. That was you from a little while ago, yeah? I remember. You even gave me that huge tip. Thanks, man. Good memory on you. Yeah, that was me. What can I say? It's drawn in by how realistic a statue you make. Actually, because of your generosity, other people started dropping more and more money my way. It's only right I shared a portion of that with you, since you got it started.
Oh.
Well, if you say so. With your skill, I'm sure people would have contributed something eventually. I appreciate that. It hurts. You sure you're alright? Seems like you're in some real pain there. Yeah, it's those damn kids. Every day they're kicking me till I'm black and blue. Damn it all. Guess even when he doesn't react, he's still feeling it. If they're being that rough, can't you just break character for a second and tell them to piss off? Couldn't do that. It's against all my pride as a performer. Hey, mind if I take a seat? My legs are feeling pretty wobbly. Oh, sure. Yes, it is kind of weird just standing here. See, I hold myself to a high standard as a performance artist. He says as he sits on a public toilet. It all started when I was... Wait, thought you meant we'd take a seat outside. Who starts telling someone their life story on the damn toilet? Huh? Oh, right. Fair point. Let's ditch the stench and find a bench, shall we? No, nobody doesn't tell jokes. Suppose I should introduce myself. My name's Bronson. I make my living as a living statue. Majima, I've got to say, you're practically a different man without the paint on. Well, that's how it is for most of us. Once you don the ensemble, it's like a switch flips on. Been doing it long. Oh, about 10 or so years now, decent amount of time. Trends change, you know. Street performers go in and out of style. Lately, I'm the only statue still on the grind. Wait, there used to be more of you around. A lot of artists give it a try when they're first getting started. I assume you've seen the fire breather on Aloha Street. His name's Clyde. He used to be a statue with me, as a matter of fact. Oh yeah, that bloke. No, he seems popular. Didn't know you two were friends. Well, friends might be a bit of a stretch. He gave up the statue trade pretty quickly. Moved on to juggling, then magic tricks, then balloon animals. Real Renaissance man, you could call him. If it's in fashion as far as street performance goes, you can bet he's given it a try. A man of many talents, eh? Well, this time you've stuck to the statue thing. Well, I'm not as gifted when it comes to picking up new skills as him. Also, performing as a statue is important to me. Growing up, I was the kind of kid that did everything adults told me to do. Just walking forward on a path others laid out for me. Went to school, got an office job. Didn't hate it, but I didn't like it either. One day at work, I looked out the window and saw a bronze statue. It was there each day in the same spot. I almost thought someone had left it there by mistake. Eventually, though, I realized it was a performer. No one paid attention at first, but gradually, I heard people talking about him. More foot traffic soon appeared until they became a local landmark. That's an uplifting story. Hard work pays off sometimes, eh? Yeah. And as I watched him, I could feel myself growing jealous. Seemed like his lifestyle was everything mine wasn't. Deliberate, principled. And so you decided to become a statue? Well, I'm skipping ahead a bit, but yeah, I guess so. At least it was the first time I realised I had to change. I started taking performance arts classes. Got to where I am now after a lot of training. Still, I'm a long way from mastery. Yeah, I got you. So, that's why you've stuck to statuing only. I won't allow anything else to dictate my life again. Not by people, not by trends. My art is resolute and unmoving, and so am I. And if someday there's somebody like the old me watching, I hope I can inspire them too. Even if for now I'm nothing but a punching bag for some hyperactive kids. You doing alright? I mean, you didn't budge when they were going at you, but... Yeah, I'm fine. When I'm a statue, my mind and body are one, so I can endure the pain. Afterwards, though, all tints come rushing back. That really doesn't sound healthy. Anyhow, thanks for hanging out and listening to me reminisce and moan a bit. I think talking to you helped me get some of my feelings sorted. Well, I didn't really do that much, but I'm glad you're feeling a little better. You're going to be performing in that same place? I'll stop by again if I can. I'd like that. Well, that was a nice, wholesome conversation. A shark movie.
その映画にもジェイソンにも突っ込みたいところはあるが、まず正義のサメって何やねん。
What the hell is a justice shark anyway? I guess it's a shark that's for great justice. Now, who's this? Oh, this isn't good. What should I do? Something wrong? Should have shown off that you're troubled. Oh, I am. I'm actually an actress for the big screen, you know. Perhaps you might have seen me before. No kidding. Well, that explains the good looks. But, sorry, ain't much for movies. I see. Well, maybe that makes things a bit easier to discuss. My name's Nicole Kidman. That's a bit on the nose, isn't it, Devs? You see, I was just cast as the lead heroine for the big budget film that's going to be produced soon. Well, ain't that a hoot? But the thing is, they wrote this for a lady pirate. Not very familiar with pirates, so I've no idea how to prepare for it. I wanted to try being a pirate somehow, but I don't see how that'll happen. But I can't start filming unprepared. I don't know what to do. Damn, she's a real dedicated actress. Lady's got gumption. In that case... Hey, hear me out for a second. How about you join me? I've been looking for people to join my crew. What do you mean? Wonder if it's a pirate you need. I'm your guy. Name's Majima. I'm captain of the Goro Pirates. Oh, okay. Wait, you're a pirate? You mean pirates actually exist? Well, yes, of course they exist. Right here in the flesh. The realest of the real, fighting and venturing around the seas. Fighting around the world. Want to try being a pirate? Here's your chance. I don't know. Seems too good to be true. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. I ain't kidding, though. What have I got to do to make you believe me? Well, I'm a pretty good judge of character. All I do is simply trust the aura that surrounds someone. It's sort of like their rank. That's a load of words to spell out bullshit. My rank, eh? As for you... Oh, your order's quite different from the other people. Seems you weren't lying about being a pirate. So you believe me after all? I do. I suppose fate must have brought you to me. I'll be studying my craft aboard your ship, Captain Majima.
Oh.
Glad to have you aboard. Totally not Nicole Kidman. Doesn't really look like Nicole Kidman, though if she looked too close to Nicole Kidman, she'd... The real Nicole Kidman would probably sue. Hopefully this one isn't awkward and cringe and eats bugs on adverts or whatever the fuck that was that she was taking chopsticks and eating bugs in front of a camera. And yes, that was an actual thing that the real Nicole Kidman did. And it was disgusting. I will not eat the bugs. What's up, Guru, bro? You good to deliver? No, sorry, crazy taxi man. Not really feeling it at the moment. Do need to charge up my scooter. Battery's running a bit low. I like that. Great wave off Kanagawa. Yeah, we're having that. That, though, seems a bit much, though. I like the lion. I like the silver lion. The mufflers seem a bit much, though. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Get the mufflers? You know what? Fuck it, we ball. There's a doggo named John. Have some pet food. There you go. What the hell's going on over here? What is with this bloke? He's either sweating up a storm or he's just a real weirdo. And I'm tending to lead toward real weirdo. Oi, lads. What are you up to? If you're hot, why not go into one of the shops that's blasted some AC? I don't want to cool off. I'm here seeking the turbulent winds. Uh-huh. Pardon my outburst. My name's Kazami Evolution. I'm a rock singer from Japan, a veritable god of rock. Perhaps you've heard of me? No. And what exactly is your deal, getting all these minions to fan you down? Oh, so fame continues to elude me. Well, not long ago, I filmed a music video here in Hawaii. That song became a bona fide hit. My greatest success. Noise pollution. I wanted to record the follow-up single, but the weather simply remains too pleasant. I envision this video as a tempestuous duet with the raging seas. That's not how Hawaii works. You want to do that, you need to go to Florida in the hurricane season. Nearly a month has passed with no storms, let alone a stiff breeze. I've spent my days rehearsing for a deluge with only these paltry fans as a substitute. Well, that's some willpower, all right. Even the most indomitable spitter would likely break after some crushing disappointment. Maybe it is something real special. Well, if that's the case, how about you come out on the ocean as a member of my crew? I'm betting you'll find those turbulent winds you're looking for. What? Who exactly are you? I'm the captain of the Goro Pirates. Majima's the name. A pirate? On these shores? Are you quite serious, sir? No need to get all formal now. Anyway, you might think I'm telling whoppers, but I'm as honest as they come. Just looking to recruit more folks for my crew. How about it? It is still hard to believe, but I've already witnessed the power of a wind shaman. Short pirates aren't so far-fetched in comparison. I would love to be on board with this, but I do have one condition. As you know, I am a musician. Doesn't matter where I am, I prefer to be surrounded by music. Majima-san, if you can show me you possess 10 or more CDs, I will recognize you as a fellow music aficionado and join your crew. Any genre will do. At least 10 CDs. Let me see if I got that. Oh, I got more than 10. Here, I'll lend them to you so you can listen to all you like on the ship. And when a storm comes, go on and film. Sweet. That's awesome. To think I could sail in the stormy seas with a music-loving captain. How lucky can one man be? Right then, Captain Majima, let's rock. Yo, that's the plan. All right, got a visual K J-Rock on our crew. Hello, what do we have here?
Thank you.
I wonder what else is there. Well, we've got a couple of bounties we could... Oh, there's a bloke over there. Right, let's go watch our man Bronson perform. I look ridiculous in this thing.
Huh?
This moron really doesn't move, does he? If this is all he's got, I've seen what interesting puddles of piss. Seriously, who thinks this crap is cool? Look at that. Didn't even flinch. Got to hit him harder then. Let me try. How's he still holding it together? Guess he's dumb as a statue too. Oi, what are you guys doing? Oh, hey Clyde. Nothing, we're just fucking with the statue guy. Doesn't move no matter what you do to him. Even if you smack him around, huh? Oh, Bronson, that you? Didn't know you were still kicking around. Spending your time on this Bush League shit. Would bet you'd be so worn down you quit. Or died. What, you know this fool? Nah. He used to work the same spot as all. Guy's a freak. All he's ever done is a statue gig. Probably gets off on it. Maybe standing around's all he's good at. Not everyone can be as talented as you, Clyde. Oh, you're performing that show in the park on the Army Street soon, right? Better believe it. Gonna really show those looky-loos some flame this time. Let them know I'm in a completely different class than this old rust bucket. Sick, bro. That's gonna be sick. Jeez. Still hasn't moved or said anything at all. Starting to creep me out. To be honest, actually, it's kind of impressive. I mean, it's no fire breathing, but it can't be easy. You know, when some arsehole just refuses to react, it's almost like a challenge. A challenge to make him react. How about a little science experiment? Let's see how heat-resistant bronze really is. Oh, dude. Really busting out the fire. Here? What's the matter? Get it straight. I bring the heat wherever I go. What's going on here? Wait a sec. Bronson? God, your face pisses me off. Oi! The hell are you idiots doing? No, mind your own business, prick. Just some performance art, alright? Don't interrupt the show. Show? All I see is a bunch of dickheads crowding around an innocent man and making threats. As far as I'm concerned, that's no show worth seeing. Was that? Alright, maybe he's got a point. Instead of beating up a guy who won't scream, we could break this one-eyed fuck's bones. When we're done with you, you'll be stiller than any statue, buddy. Oh yeah? Let's find out. You're dead. That's my line. Let's let the clones handle it. Shit! Who the hell is this guy? We won't forget this. Piss arts. Hey, Bronson. You alright there? Guess he ain't about to answer when he's in statue mode. Phew. Man, that was scary. Thanks so much for saving me, Majima. You moved. What's up, clocking out? What the hell, he just has a giant mechanical alarm clock? Yeah, that's enough excitement for one day. Alright. Can't say you didn't give it your all. Rough guys like that come round much. Most of the time it's just the kids, but every so often, well... Today was the worst yet. Certainly didn't expect Clyde to make an appearance. Seems like he thinks even less of me than I realised. Maybe nobody enjoys what I do. I don't start talking like that. I know conviction when I see it. Even those blokes hustling you didn't falter for a second. Can't bullshit you and say hard work always pays off. Life ain't that kind. We both know it. But you've earned the right to take pride in your art. So stand tall is what I'm saying. Manchima, thank you. You've cheered me up once again. You know what? I think I will be a part of that park show on Ayame Street. Yeah? Sounds great. And wait, Ayame Street? That's right. The same one Clyde's performing in. It's been a long time since he and I shared a crowd. Until today, I was thinking I'd pull out of the event. But after you said my hard work would definitely pay off, and that I should stand tall, as I'm the world's best living statue, I'm feeling inspired. I didn't say all that, did I? I'd be honoured if you'd drop by and check it out, Majima. Oh yeah, sure thing. Make sure you tend to all of those places you've been kicked, alright? Right. Now that you mention it, it is pretty excruciating. Anyhow, I'll see you later. So he's performing with that dickhead fire breather, eh? Kinda curious to see how that'll go. Should check out the Ayami Street Park later. Someone else we can recruit.
Ready for a beatdown? Ready to die?
Sounds like a microwave, but it is an electric scooter. Of course the ginger cat would be a pirate. Yeah, they're totally not baby tiger, baby tiger. Okay, I just saw a jetpack, chat. I want in on that. Oh no, we can't use a scooter over here. Baby tiger, yeah. Actually got to hold a baby tiger one time. That was a cute little thing. Could get a bit rambunctious, but not bad. Craving some excitement. I wish someone would just invite me on an adventure or something. Ah, that journey in my ship then. Looking for comrades to sail the high seas with me. The other more thrilling clashes and wild escapades than you can shake a stick at. Damn, she looks good. Well, that's certainly a compelling invitation, but why don't you prove you can excite me here first, okay? If you get 100 or more points in a single round in the 01 darts rule set, I'll join your crew. At least 100 points in one round on the 01 rule set, eh? Alright. I'm Yorina, by the way. Show me something cool, okay? I'm Majima. Get ready to see some bullseyes. I wanted to take a picture with an albino tiger when I was a child, but my mother was too scared. Or is it a little baby albino tiger? No, a fully grown adult one. I think I can understand her trepidation.
Game on.
It was tamed. Yeah, I'd have to press X to doubt on that. Wild animals like that can maybe almost be tamed, but if they get hungry enough, they go completely wild. It looked nice, yes, but you know how it is with nature. Looks can be deceiving. Damn it. Nice. It's a big kitty, oh yes. They're very big. With big paws. That can claw at you and big teeth that'll tear your face off. It was fat and fluffy.
$61.
There we go, we got her.
$119.
Low ton. I'm just upset because she called me back when I was halfway there. Yeah, that's understandable. Ah, overshot. Damn it. I need a better set of darts. Nice one.
You require 41. Bastard.
Huh?
You require 41. Bastard.
Damn.
Finish.
Okay. Is that it? Amazing, you really did it. Ah, that was just like old times. I can feel my heart beating a little faster. There are a few ways I can make your heart beat a little faster, darling. I mean, what? I sure bet it did. I'm sure a nautical adventure will be exciting with you at the helm. Please, let me come with you. A woman who worked in the lounge of a certain extravagant ship. On the days off, she plays darts. Everyone needs their hobbies in their off hours, I suppose. I get in the zone with darts before making my move. I can't hit the bullseye. I can expect a winner win their heart. Yeah, oh, no, I think too about that. Treasure? Aha! Oi, magic lamp. Let's go. Oh, got a little floaty. That's so cute. Little grasshoppers or something there. Can we get around that way? I think we can. Yeah. Get around this way. Oh, hello. Got a sexy looking duo, isn't it? Those two got a weirdly fabulous vibe going on. They join my crew, I'm sure the ship's morale would go through the roof. Maybe I should try to scout them. Oh, do you need something, Eye Patch Boy? Well, you see, I'm the captain of a ship and I... Hold it. Only fabulous people with a rating of at least 3 stars can speak to us. I don't think I want to speak to you now, even though I am 4 stars. So I'm going to need my crew to be at least 3 stars to rank, to even speak to them. Yeah, definitely good enough. Of course I am. Can't you see? Classy as hell. Well, you're certainly interesting. You don't seem to be a chef, but we can talk. Classism, yeah. So they were talking about a 3-star chef. Name's Majima. I'm the captain of the Goromaru. I've been looking far and wide for crew members that'll make the ship exciting. Oh, go on. Well, I'd love it if you two could come aboard, what with your absolutely fabulous orders and all. Oh, did you hear that, sister? To be honest, we were getting tired of this vacation anyway, so a spectacular cruise sounds kind of nice. Oh, you mean... But you'll have to show us how much you long for us by giving us a gift first. I've heard that princesses used to ask...
was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries.
Yeah. What we would like to say to them. What kind of gift are you thinking? We'd love some high-end assorted chocolates. Asking for some real nice stuff, but I guess that's to be expected. Alright. Wait, already got some. Yeah, hand them over. There you go. Got some high-end assorted chocolates for you. This is what you wanted, yeah? Oh, you really brought them. If you want us that badly, we've no choice but to respond in kind with our love. Right, let's let down the curtains, one of those canopy loves. Captain Manjima, was it? Let's enjoy a fabulous, elegant voyage together, shall we? Does that mean you're willing to be a part of my crew? Oh, but of course, we're looking forward to it, Captain. A bit late now, but I wonder if they'll blend in with the crew. Bakes for the bosom, bakes for the bottom. Learning how to knead pizza dough from a sister. My mind went to so many dirty things just now. Anyway. The hell? I'm able to clip right through it. The hell is this thing? Pizza. Went to just now. I thought it was always there. Hey! Pat around with left stick. Break into a brisk front crawl with A or the right trigger. You'll take damage if you're hit by passing boats. Go over that way. Salmon. And Homo manu kunu kapwala la 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 wobble ding dong. Swim with the fish, yes. Oh, it's that fish, yeah, with a really long ass name. Fucking idiot.
Hey.
Nolan's boat employee. Oh, wild caught fried shrimp. We need some of those. Scorpion fish. A kraken figurehead. Oh, and dolphin figurehead.
It's a pleasure.
Tastes awful, but my family loves it. We call it angelfish. Does look like an angelfish, doesn't it?
海で泳ぐの気持ちいいね。流されんように気をつけるんやで。分かってるよ。いつも島で泳いでるし。
Hey.
ノアの方が泳ぎは俺よりもプロかもしれんな。船長が溺れたらすぐ助けてあげるね。そりゃ頼もしいな。せやけど溺れんようにするんが大事や。森は禁物やで。
Almost completed our chats with Noah. Change our clothes faster than Superman. It has human-like teeth. Ugh, that's weird. Don't know if I would want... Don't know if I would want a fish with... Don't know if I'd want to eat a fish with human-like teeth. Sounds disturbing. Wild-caught fried shrimp. Yep, hand it over. Here's your shrimp. Hope it makes you feel better. Oh, this looks great. Thanks so much. Alright, I'll return the favour by joining your crew. Cephalopods, watch out. Looking forward to it, my squid hunting friend. It's ugly too. Can't be any uglier than a stonefish. That thing is ugly as the worst sin and highly poisonous to boot. Most venomous fish in the world. Photographs I've seen of that thing, they're not only ugly, but they're rather angry looking fish too. Then again, if you are that ugly and disgusting of a looking of a fish, I suppose even the best of us would be probably a bit pissy about that. Though I don't know if I recommend looking one up. They probably bound to give you nightmares. Let's see. Ooh, Chateaubriand. Made from the finest fillet meat, only 21 ounces of this cut could be procured from a single cow. Served with a rich red wine sauce. Thank you for coming again, monsieur. How did you find the food this time? Good stuff. The food, the view, especially the atmosphere. They all suit me real well. I feel like I'm becoming more cultured with every bite. Oh, that's lovely to hear. We have quite a variety of entrees to choose from, so please do stop by and try something new. I'd love for you to taste my cooking someday too. I'm eagerly awaiting the chance. Keep working hard, kid. The RB. All right. Let's see. I think we've got enough quality components that we can go to Kenzo here. Yes, Kenzo. Damn, check out the frame on this guy. His order is massive. Hey, Mr. Wandering Eye, what are you staring for? Got something to say? Nah, not looking to cause trouble. I was more just in order of your frame, respectfully. Action bastard, welcome in. Good to see you. How goes the pirate shenanigans? Going rather well. We've been hanging out in Honolulu for most of our time here, going on side quests and recruiting new members to the ship. Comes with a trade. As a carpenter, I use my body every day. Pretty good workout. Carpenter, eh? Specialise in any particular kind of construction? There's a resort destination called Dondoko Island nearby. I'll make my living there. Funny, I just recruited that same guy today. Yeah, I managed to just buy enough quality components to think I can win him over. Never heard of it. In fact, I don't think it's even on my map. Your map? That any chance you're a seafarer? Yes, sirree, actually. And I'm currently on the lookout for new crew members. Why, are you interested? Hardly welcome a man with your skill set. That'd be a romp. Using up my PTO, doing nothing's got me bored to tears, so why not? Just to be clear, I expect to be paid. But you can count on me to earn my keep. You bring me, let's say, 10 of those quality components, I'll join your crew. 10 quality components, easy peasy. I'll swing by once I got them. And it looks like I got them. Not bad. Already had the materials on me. Think these will do you? Much obliged. Think I'm set to come aboard whenever then. Name's Kenzo, by the way. Looking forward to this being a fun little time killer. Alright, Captain, it's Dondoko a go-go. Alright. He's aboard. Also, I'm noticing jetpacks. I wish I could use it.
雨上がりに綺麗な虹が出るんだって。虹を見るといいことがあるって。さっき観光客の人が話してた。
そうなんか？いいことって何やろな。
夕飯がハンバーグになるとか？
それやな。
Oh, that's not so bad.
たまに父ちゃんが気まぐれで作ってくれるの。
Hamburg steak at the end of the rainbow? You can do worse. Never noticed the jetpacks. They might be something left over from Infinite Wealth.
それまた親父の気まぐれ料理って感じやね。いつか食ってみたいもんや。
食べに来て。ご機嫌だったら作ってくれるよ。
ほなジェイソンの機嫌を良くするところから始めんとな。
Oh, there's a bounty over here. There they are. Bounties have been such a boon for getting a ton of cash quick. I know. That's what I love about him. I need to beat up bad guys. Let's see. Calicolio, Letrus Lothario. Leader of a group of pickup artists who surround their targets in a group to better pressure them. They're a blight on Hawaii's beautiful landscapes. You'd be doing a real public service taking them out.
Huh?
Exactly. Clean up the streets for cleaning up the coffers. It's win-win. Exactly. And we'll just leave them to drown in the ocean water. Welcome back, Pionli. Yeah, cash was getting a bit low too, so good thing I took that bounty when I did. Talk of which, let's get some more. Oi, get out of the way. There they are. Got local rent-a-cops. A police impersonator and small-time crook who surrounds victims with a group of people, accuses them of committing a crime, and extorts money from them. Runs away at the sight of a real officer, but that shouldn't be an issue for you. Phony 5-0. Guess I'm the one getting locked up. Oh, the irony. Yes, ironic indeed. I swear, with how many criminals there are, Honolulu's police department must just be an old horse at a desk or something. Yeah, BoJack Horseman in his retirement years. Ask her to make cannons for me 3 times. I need Sharkstone. No, I don't. But I do need more quality components.
始めるよ。ここをこうして、こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。
5 more.
これでいい？はい、出来上がり。
Oh, I just skipped everything else and went straight for the super laser cannons. What do you need for the super laser cannon? Quality components, okay.
始めるよ。こんなところかな。始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。これでいい？こんなところかな。これでいい？こんなところかな。
Alright. Super laser cannon. Shit, now I'm short on components. Fuck. Ah. Alright. We'll have to come back. Bounty, bounty. Who's got the bounty? There's one. Watanabe. Watanabe, Oyabun offender, a Yakuza patriarch who murdered his rivals and escaped to Hawaii. Due to his formidable brutality, even local gangs know not to mess with him. Impressive. Wears pants made out of a diaper. Ah, yes, real intimidating. Shit, so I'm not the top dog, eh? No, you're not. You're just a bitch. Now let's see, there's another bounty over here. Cooper. Scheming privates lying. A group of military nerds who got too into the bit. Now, after causing trouble with pretending to be soldiers, they're wanted criminals. Pretty dumb bunch. Oh, stolen valor. Yeah, it'll be a pleasure to cut these people to pieces. That's funny because it works on several levels, lol. Yeah. Hang on, what's this? Yeah, you punks are going to die now. The killing blow delivered by traffic cone. Haha. Let's see. Ah, there's another bounty. Walker. Oh yeah, this fatso here. A serial dine and dasher who's been blacklisted by restaurants across Hawaii. Former football star uses nifty footwork to evade anyone who tries to pursue him. There's a Rules of the Road joke in there somewhere. There's also a Metal Gear Rising meme. Played college ball, you know. Right above the football line in the description, I was thinking, how the hell is that guy dashing anywhere? Yeah, seems a bit fat for that sort of thing. Hey, you want to buy something? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do a couple of lunch assortments. Special tacos. Couple of hot dogs. And we'll get some chips too. So, Majima, what's the word? You used to the favour yet or nah? Don't just wait for me to come round. Focus on making our shit better. Just a joke, brother. Been putting in the work, honest. Considering the last taco I had here was hot enough to kill a man, it was kind of hard to gauge the flavour. But I guess this one wasn't terrible. Long way from good, though. Oh, still progress. Give me a little more time, yeah? My patience is going to start wearing thin soon, so hurry up and make a tasty taco, alright? Right, fries come in a cone bag. Yeah, don't you know the whole Gen Z or Gen Alpha meme? Just put the fries in the bag, bruh. Paper bag, yeah, I wasn't aware of the cone bag. Yeah. I think it's the same sort of paper bag like, you know, if you ever buy freshly roasted like peanuts or cashews, something like that, they tend to put them in those conical shaped bag. I think it's the same basic sizing concept.
Carefully, Mr. Bond, it may be your last.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch redeem, Pion Lee. Ah. Oh, someone else we can recruit. Never seen those cone bags before. The only time I've ever gotten them, they always come in those striped box things. Really? I know any time that there's, like, sweet roasted almonds or peanuts or cashews or something like that, they usually put them in that conical shaped paper, wrapping paper. Found a new weapon to add to my arsenal. Oh. Oi, worked on my status just as you asked. So, how about it? Want to join my crew? Ah, such a classy countenance. I hardly recognise you. Well, I, R.K. Dangerous III, shall now venture forth upon uncharted seas with the illustrious Captain Menchmer. Real pleasure to have you. By the by, what do you usually do, Mr. Dangerous? Oh, me? Why, I'm the lead vocalist for the Visual K band. Perhaps sometime I'll teach you how to do your very own death growl. Appreciate it. I could swear I thought that was a woman. Just in case you get cringe with me again. Well, that's an inevitability. It's a city. Should have seen what happened earlier. Same, took me by surprise he was a guy. Oh, yes. Kengoro. Oh, do tell. Oh, sorry, Jason. Yeah, Pion Lee was having some issues with an internet connection, and later on fixed itself, and then asked her, "Hey, is the internet connection running? Well, you better go catch it." Got stronger as a pirate since last we met. What do you think? Does seem like you have a high level of approval from those around you. It's quite impressive. Next up is strength. By strength, you mean? I mean that I'd join you if you can best me in battle. My internet was acting funny going in and out, so I told him it was playing hide and seek with me. Guess what he said? Right, let the battle commence. Then he did the, oh, you better go catch it later on. Yeah, I did that. He's a repeat offender. A true warrior never goes back on his word. My sword is yours, Captain. Nice. Let's see. Where else can we go? I think I've got one of those. Yeah, you know what? Guess you could say he's at least consistent. I hope he never changes. Oh, I probably never will. Well, look at it, you're Japanese, aren't you? Feel like spreading something for a fellow countryman. Say that to every Japanese person you meet. No, just you, because I mean, you're a pirate, right? No need to get worked up or anything, I'm not your enemy. Spend a lot of time in the criminal sphere back in Sutton Body, so it's easy for me to read most people. You're looking for crewmates here in town, yeah? Well, you're more insightful than you look. Yeah, I am a pirate. I knew it. As for me, I might just look like a hungry homeless guy to you, but I'm also the kind of guy who always pays his debts. So, give me some really good booze and I'll join your crew. How about it? Already got some. Let's hand it over. You said you made this yourself. Seems like this will warm my heart and my body. Getting that kind of thing makes it worth all the effort. Remember your promise, yeah? Yeah. You gave me the booze, now it's time for me to get to work. I'm Yamanaka, by the way. Looking forward to setting sail together, Captain. A homeless man who moved around to find a warm place ended up in Hawaii. I mean, that's about as warm as anything, isn't it? Oh, wait. Doggo, doggo. Wild caught sashimi. Yep. Dog really scarfed that down. But hey, aren't you hungry too? I am, but I'm used to this. Don't worry about me, though. Dog's got it way worse than I do, given his eating habits. You're a real kind man. You sure you don't got any desires of your own? Well, there's one more thing I've been meaning to ask you. Would you look after this dog for me? He's been practically glued to the spot, being so worried about him not being able to move. Now I get it. Well, alright. The Goro Animal Kingdom's always looking for more citizens anyway. Oh yeah, I think he likes you already. Guess I have to give you a name, since you got such a refined, snooty palate. I got it, yeah. You're a real gourmand. Welcome to the family. Ginger tea. Oh, booze. Yeah. Bugs. He wants bugs. This is for you. A superb pineapple. Just found it in the grass one day. Well, good lad. I feel that by the time I return to the actual Goro Kingdom, they'll have a keep, a moat, and tripwire ballistas. Maybe. Japan, the American mainland, Hawaii. I've done all there is to do. Might be time to go somewhere new. Oh, you're a traveller or something? No, I'm a farmer. My claim to fame is there's no plant in the world I can't grow. I've been travelling the world trying to grow any seeds I can get my hands on. Some even call me the legendary farmer Morishita now. Legendary farmer, eh? Sounds impressive. But if you're looking for new islands and plants, how about joining me on my ship? Oh, you're a sailor. Sailing to all kinds of islands does sound kind of nice. But I'll only sail with someone who appreciates Flodder as much as I do. If you can prove your love of plants is deep and true, then I'll gladly join your crew. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Well, someone's cooking speaks loads on how they feel about plants, so if you make a vegetable dish and bring it to me, I'll be able to tell. Alright? I'll make the best damn veggie dish you ever had. Just give me a sec. I need to make a roughly chopped stir-fry veggie bento. And we are going to do that right now. Oh, another doggo. A white Shiba. Seems very rare. There we are. Almost at 3 stars. So much for curb stomping me. Come here, Goro, this way. Oh my, what a cute little kitty. The two of you seem like very good friends. Don't we? Jeez, lady, that's no kitty cat. Ah, forget it. Oh, I know. How would you like some fresh fruit I brought from the local market? You can split this orange and dragon fruit between you. Are you sure? Thank you. I got some fruit. She said I should share it with Goro. That's awful nice of her. Which one are you going to give him? Good question. Which one do you want, Goro? Orange? Dragon fruit? I mean, he'll eat anything, so don't really have a good idea which he'd like more. Wish I could talk to him. Captain, if you were Goro, which one would you want to eat? Eat the orange. I swear the requirement for getting 3 stars is insane. That takes a lot of work, doesn't it? Orange, I guess, is hotter than hell, so I'm in the mood for some cool, refreshing orange juice. I'm asking about what Goro would want, not you. Well, am I supposed to know what an animal thinks? Give me an easier question next time. I guess you're right. Sorry, Captain. Shame this ain't a manga. We could just ask him directly. But what if I told you that was actually possible? He wants meat. I can believe that. Who the hell are you? Oh, of course. My apologies. The name's Dr. Russell. I'm a biological researcher. A researcher? Sounds cool. I'm Noah. This is Goro. And this is our captain, Majima. Nice to meet you both. Are you visiting from Japan, Mr. Majima? He wants to meet the person holding the fruits. There's a long-ass story about how I ended up in Hawaii, but yeah, I'm Japanese. Is that so? All of the Japanese people I met here have been very kind, so I'm glad to have met you too. So what's a biological researcher want with us? Said he can understand what Goro's thinking? Exactly. Well, to be more precise, I'm able to converse with your fine friend Goro here. I'm even more impressive. You can talk with Goro? Really? I can indeed. My research specialty is human-animal communication. I've been working to develop a two-way communication tool for years now. I'm sure you've seen in fiction how various gadgets are used to instantly translate, haven't you? It's similar to that. Oh, there was something like that in a book I've read. I always thought it sounded cool. Cool indeed. And now I've finally managed to make such an invention a reality. Its name is Lil Translator version 0.6. 0.6, eh? Where's the other 0.4 at? Well, the little translator is still in development. A prototype, you might say. When complete, this machine will be truly revolutionary. Unfortunately, I've hit the wall of my budget, so I'm currently looking for sponsors. Why must semiconductors be so expensive? Scientific progress should not be stifled like this. As such, I need to show off what this invention can do, so that the world will recognize its innovative potential. How about that? Well, I bet you run into a lot of difficulties trying to make something so groundbreaking. Quite. As a result, I'm collecting samples from a multitude of animal species. Would you mind letting your cute tiger contribute to my research? Goro's a cat, mister. Beg pardon? Just go with it, mate. But, well, yes, in the broadest sense, I suppose tigers are cats. In any case, what do you say? A Dr. Doolittle wannabe, indeed. That's exactly what I was thinking. Would you like to try talking to Goro? The base service is free. Sounds like fun, but can you really translate what animals are saying? This isn't some sort of scam? Yeah, Noah's 2 tacos short of a grande meal at times. I understand your concerns, but just as the Wright brothers endured ridicule before their test flight, my eventual success will silence all critics. You took some big talk, eh? First off, we'll use the machine to translate those chickens' conversation. Such a demonstration will surely prove the power of this tool I have created. You can hear chickens talking. Naturally. I just put this on. Honyaku-chan? Let's see here. There's a lot of tourists feeding us lately, but instead of these fancy cookies, I wish they'd just give us some earthworms. I get that, but tourists ain't just carrying around earthworms in their pockets. Guess not, eh? These cookies are too damn sweet. That's what you get at those touristy places, I suppose. Can't they at least make them taste a little more earthwormy? I'm more into stuff with a milder flavour. Humans won't eat food that tastes like worms, dumbass. Think a moment before you open your dumb beak. What do you say? Do you want to go, bird brain? And there you have it. Amazing. That was so cool. I had no idea that's sort of stuff chickens talk about. Seriously. Those chickens wouldn't be really having such a lame-ass conversation, would they? Don't know if it's real or not, though, so don't want to say anything. Well, it appears as though you've been convinced. Then can I get your assistance to join in a test run? Go on then. Guess a little test couldn't hurt. Want to give it a shot now? Oh, I'm sorry, our goggles only fit adults at the moment. The children's version is still in R&D. Because the visual stimulus on the eyes is quite potent, it might actually be dangerous for children to use as is. Only you can try it out, Mr. Majima. Oh, really? That sucks. What if Mr. Majima helps with my research? I'll be able to continue development on a version that's safe for children. Okay, then. You better tell me how it goes, Captain. Sure. So, how am I supposed to use this contraption? You simply put this headset on and put these over the ears. Don't worry, it'll still work even over the eye patch. Oh, and one more thing. Mm-hmm. When you converse with animals, they often want something from you. Oh, like food or whatever. Yes, food, water are common. But you don't want to pause the conversation to go shopping, do you? It'd be a shame to cut things off in the middle. And so I've directly connected a little translator to an online store to instantly purchase whatever you may need. For example, if you're chatting with a horse who mentions it's hungry, you'll be able to order some carrots for it as a treat. This seems like a helpful contraption for having a two-way conversation with Tomori Omari. Anyway, pretty well thought out system you got here. We're in a boom of online shopping and delivery, so I aim to satisfy the needs of both pets and their owners. The age where humans are the only ones who can order takeout is coming to an end. When the time comes, the little translator will automatically search the store and suggest a few options, so please choose from among them, though you will be charged for each item. What's that? Good near you. Please enjoy your conversation with Goro. Right, there goes nothing. Man, this thing's goofy as shit. Really gonna let me talk to Goro? Oh, he's just a little guy. Guess I'm just gonna assume Goro was male this whole time. Maybe I was wrong here. Does sound a bit girly, doesn't it? Guess it could be either. Not good to make assumptions this day and age. With you, little buddy, we could live anywhere. Sounds dangerous, letting animals order pallets of food off of Amazon. Yeah. Who knew we had such a sweet kitty on board? Some of those options kind of whack. That was a good call. cruelly abandoned Godo. Hmm.
よっしゃ延長ややろうぜバッテリーや
ありがとう。バッテリー交換入ります。
危ないとこやった
Wait, back up. Why do I feel so relieved?
船長、ちょっと変なこと聞いてもいい？
ん？
船長って付き合ってる人とか
This is taking an awkward turn.
いるの？
なんややぶからぼうにそうやな
Who wrote this? Yeah. I don't think this is actually Godo talking. This seems like some deepfake AI shit. There was a woman that Godo loved long ago.
過去に愛した女がおったような気もするが思い出そうとするとなんや心が波立つ感じがするな
That's harkening back all the way to Yakuza-0. Off to bed. Alright, Pyonli, take care.
なんやねんお前から聞いてきたんやろうが
ごめんね。そうだよね。
Drop my phone. Oh no.
なんだか胸が痛くて、だからもう言わないで。今は私だけを見て。
ゴロ
過去に何かあっただけってこと。
Alright, Pyonli, get yourself some good rest.
っていう
Take
ことな
care.
んだよね。じゃあさ、今恋人がいないって言うんだったら。
ん？
私ね、ずっと前から船長のこと。
I'm sorry, what?
とこの大事な時になんやねん
Oh, hell no. Won't let me pick anything else. No, damn it. One out.
おいバッテリーの持ち前より短くなっとるやんけてか値上げまでしくさせやけどゴロが俺のこと待っとんねんはよ交換バッテリー交換せな
Just, if you're not dating anyone at the moment, then, well, the thing is, ever since we met, I've had these feelings for you. Okay, let's do this. Time to lock in some more cash. What's going on? I knew it. Fucking scam the entire time. I feel like this is just a scam to charge for the batteries, like the guy with the Segway, yeah. Just what do you think you're doing, Dr. Russell? Gordo, let me change the fucking battery! So, everything just now was a play you put on, pretending to use this translator of yours. Well, you see, I'm very sorry. Oh man, so you really can't talk with animals after all, that's lame. Was all that shit about you being a biological researcher something you pulled out of your arse too? Oh no, that's all true. I really am working on the development of this little translator. It's just that, as I said before, securing the funds has been particularly difficult, and I'm currently unable to continue my research. I just couldn't let myself give up. I've dreamed of being able to speak to animals since I was a child. You really wanted to talk to animals that bad? I mean, it'd be pretty fun if we could, of course, but yes, I suppose I did. It's been a dream I valued and held on to more than anything else. And that was his best idea for the scam. Apparently so. He's book smart, but street stupid. When I was a little boy, our family owned a dog I loved very much. When illness claimed his life, it came as such a shock. According to the vet, he'd been suffering for a long time, but was putting on a brave face to act like he was okay. Had he been able to express even one word of his pain to me, we would have done all in our power to save him. I felt such frustration and shame at my own helplessness. The path before me was set, and so I dedicated my life to discovering a method to communicate with animals. Admittedly, from your perspective, I suppose it appears as though I strayed from that path long ago. I see now. So that's how you ended up starting this barefaced scam to earn money. Yes. It was a desperate plan, to say the least, but there were quite a few people who spent a good sum of money on it. Oh yeah, Captain was shouting "Goro" and "Battery" a lot earlier, wasn't he? Oi, pipe down. Well, what you did today is nothing to be proud of. At the same time, your dumb little stunt did make me consider what Goro's thinking a bit more. I hadn't really given it much thought before this. So I guess some good came out of it, who knows? Might be getting close to that world you're yearning for. Mr. Majima. Us, Goro, those chickens. We're all animals. We've got things we like, things we don't like, hopes and dreams. This shit show actually make me think we ought to be considering Goro and all those other animals' feelings. Oh yeah, you were head over heels for Goro, Captain. Now I quit being a pain in the arse. I'm out here giving this cool and inspiring speech, you're making fun of me. Keep up the research, Doctor. I want to talk to Goro for real someday. Noah. I'm honoured. Kid's right, you know. You came all this way, so you might as well keep at it. But find another way to fund it other than acting like a two-bit crook. Got it? I guess I'll have to. Then how about joining the Goro Pirates? Sorry, pirates? Yeah, a captain's mighty crew. You come with us, you'll run into all kinds of animals, and you'll get a share of any treasure we find. How about it? Be a good way to get rich quick. Oh, so captain meant pirate captain then? Still, I can't imagine you'd choose to recruit someone who just deceived you. Ah, it's all good. Since you know a lot about animals, you'd be handy to have around if something would happen to Goro. Really? Well, thank you so much for the offer. From now on, I'll devote myself entirely to your pirate crew. And here's the money you spent today. I really am very sorry for everything. Thanks. Appreciate it. Also, I know it's not much, but I'd like you to have this as an apology. Oh, that's nice of him. Now that I'm turning over a new leaf, I'll put my all into it. I can feel the motivation flowing through me. Time to update my little translator. No more scamming people, okay? Of course, of course. I'll just do this and... Getting a bunch of static. What's going on? Damn it, it's stuck on the payment screen. Work! Work, you piece of garbage! Oi, you hit it that hard. I guess putting in a half-baked microtransaction system caused it to explode. Good to know. Spend your effort on actual research next time. Yes, of course. Good thing that shit didn't blow up while I was wearing it. Wish I'd gotten to try out that machine, though. I mean, I would want it to explode, but you looked like you were having fun, Captain. Kid, it wasn't like that, alright? Just wanted to give it a fair shot, and I thought it was plenty sus from the start, for the record. Really? Looked to me like you were having the time of your life, being all lovey-dovey. Don't remember any of that. Sure you're the right person. I don't think there was anyone else talking to Goro with a big thing strapped to their head, Captain. Anyway, it's fine. I can tell what Goro's thinking even without a special machine. Can you? Well, what did he say just now? Oh yeah. He wants to eat dragon fruit. That's so. Well, it's true you wouldn't need a sciencey thingamajig if you understood him that well. Something up, Captain? Nah, nothing. Ain't no way. Right? Yeah, brought you a vegetable bento full of my deep love for plants. Try it, see if you like it enough to join me. You really did it, eh? Well, let me have a bite. Delicious. I can feel the love in every bite. Beneath the rough exterior, it's filled to the brim with a gentle kindness. Makes me picture the delinquent extending an umbrella over a puppy in the pouring rain. It's incredible. Sure as hell wasn't thinking of any of that shit when I made it, but whatever you say, buddy. You passed my test with flying colours. I'd be honoured to join your crew. Let's travel around the islands together. Yeah, looking forward to it. Now, let's see. Let's do another bounty chart. There we go. Hopkins, bothersome buskers. Group of musicians who perform loudly in front of various stores and disrupt their business. What makes them even more obnoxious is they genuinely believe they sound good and people should be grateful to hear them. It's worse because it's the ukuleles. You know how loud you have to play that to be a nuisance. Yeah, this must be some pretty obnoxious playing. Uh-oh. They're asking a beautiful lady. We're not going to have that. Thanks. You're welcome, Kaylee. Or is it Kylie? Anyways, chat. I'll save here for now. Because I just realised I have been at this for now over 9 hours. So I think now would be as good a time as any to call it a night. Playing this longer than I was. Oh no, most of, well, probably a good half of our time today was video reacts and the news. Busy night tonight. So many people. So many people. Streaming. But I think I've got someone. Ah, yes. And she's got a brand new model too. Chunky stream indeed. And we're in for a chunkier one tomorrow. Because we're going to be doing more news and video reacts. Followed by more Wuthering Waves. But for now, we're going to go raid Hinataki, who's got a brand new 2.0 model. And she's playing Schedule 1, which is effectively Breaking Bad, the video game. So, there's a copy pasta. I will see all of you tomorrow for more fun and adventure and good times. Until then, I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best, and God bless.